Lately I feel I can't find my feet, pushing closer, my heart skips a beat and now I'm falling, deeper than I fly, I can't control it, back against the sky, it's not so black and white, it's like I told him, things that I can't find, I just keep going, I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space, ready for my place. I wish you sing what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly, I can't control it. Back against the sky, it's not so black and white, it's like I told him. The things that I can't find, I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going. I just keep going, dark against the sky. There's things that I can't find. I just keep going.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Hello and welcome to the FC Pro Play-ins. We are here, Shuri, after days of action through the last chance qualifier. We do have our top 48 confirmed. Of course, the final 5 from the last chance qualifier made it through. Of course, you weren't with us yesterday, Shuri, but it's good to have you back. Hope you're doing well.
Well, I missed you yesterday, right? But obviously, everyone got the pleasure of seeing Shells on as well, which is fantastic. Of course, though, guys, like Ryan just said, we have got our 5 players who joined from the last chance qualifier into the play-ins, where we've got 48 players playing today, which is just absolutely insane. Ryan, talk us a bit more through the format.
Yeah, here's the format for those at home that aren't familiar. As we mentioned, 48 players split between 6 groups. It's a round-robin format. The top 4 advance into the knockout stage. If you finish first in your group, you actually bypass 2 rounds. If you finish second, you bypass straight into the second round of the knockouts, and third and fourth go into that first stage of the knockouts. And of course, we are looking to find the top 4 players to advance to the main event. But the key thing, Shuri, finishing first, which I think is a very good thing in a lot of group stages and group formats, you don't really get a huge benefit. In this one, however, the benefit is humongous here. Absolutely.
And I think that is something that makes this so exciting for you guys watching at home. Every single one of these group matches matters so much. You know, a couple of times, maybe some different formats. If a player's got a nice lead early doors, they don't have to worry too much. Like, right, they're fighting for this top spot massively. And of course, as we touched on, second in the group as well does give you a bit of an advantage as well, getting slightly further into it. Of course, third and fourth will get you at the start of it, and fifth and sixth of your group, and you will be heading home. Of course, right, these players have done so well to get to the play-ins, especially the 5 who got through the last chance qualifier. Of course, we've been touching on how if one of these players was to go and then qualify for the FC Pro World Championship and then go and win it all, of course, they would get that $50,000 Jafonzo prize.
Yeah, absolutely. And you were just speaking about goals scored. That is going to be the tiebreaker. If a player is level on points with somebody else in their group, goals scored will be that key difference. That's what we've been told anyway. So that is going to be something to look out for. You don't want to have a game where potentially you sort of give up in a way. You want to make sure you keep fighting and not give yourself a mountain to climb in terms of goal difference. But we do have some of the featured games we've been told that we'll be going over, Shuri. The first one, Diddy Chris up against Lamps. That is a huge North American battle. We have Umar up against Lex. Yascow versus Tuga. Some incredible names just fighting out in the first stage of the group.
Absolutely. I mean, all 3, like you just said there, right now, we're getting into the stellar matches, later on in this tournament. Of course, we've had so many amazing games already from the last chance qualifier and stuff, but we said as the weekend would go on, the stakes would get higher. And out of those 3 games, they're all amazing matches. They're all unbelievable players. I think for me, the highlight of the 3 would be Umar versus Lex. I think Lex is someone who's made, a massive name for himself in the scene in the last couple of years. And then Umar, I mean, he speaks for himself, right? Literally a world champion. You can't really say too much more than that, really, can you? As soon as you're a world champion, you're part of a very small amount of people who have done that, as we're seeing some lovely looking trophy/consoles there, looking unbelievable. Right, what do you reckon? Some predictions potentially?
Oh, it's very difficult. As in predictions to make the top four? Get their hands on these beautiful
I was going to
here.
maybe say for these first couple of games, but I mean, if you want to do some top four ones, you're far away.
Yeah. I went 0 for 3 actually on players I thought who would go through. This is one of Shell's favourites, Yascow, to go the distance. He's an incredible player with the mechanics in the game as well, the dribbling, the speed boost. A lot of players in this tournament that can cause damage. Before I even give a prediction, I was just looking to see the groups that the players from the last chance qualifiers fell into. You can see Toby went into Group A. That features Mark 11, Xmoza, Naylor, Divine CS7, and Ali KWTX as well. Dudu fell into the bracket Group B, Shuri, with Manu Bashore, of course, previous world champion. Web Najri has been about for years. K Karai, Assault, we saw in the E-Champions League. Incredible player as well. Sabo, so many top players as you can see it visually on the screen there. Of course, an incredible accomplishment, Shuri, just to even get here, I'll be honest.
Oh, absolutely amazing accomplishment. You should give yourself an absolute pat on the back for getting this far. As Ryan, of course, was just touching through the groups here, guys. Group B, we've got, of course, Manu Bashore and K Karai, along with Bradley as well, an unbelievable player as well there, right? That is a bit of a difficult group. Some of these groups on paper are nicer than others, some would say, but we know in FC Pro, you can never, ever, ever think, oh yeah, I've got an easy game, I've easily won there. PH Zin, of course, in Group C there, along with Yascow, Tuga, and then, of course, Urcasia made it in through the last chance qualifier. An absolutely outstanding run from him, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Javier is part of that group. There was a slight graphical error there. This one, though, is the one that I think, wow. You've got Umar, you've got Alehan teammates as well. You've got JP Sleety, you've got Lex. Brancher, we've seen dominate the multi-scene in the last couple of years. And Hassan, right, we saw yesterday, qualifying through the last shots qualifier, looks very, very impressive. And based on form, you can't really root against him. He's somebody that will have his eyes to get through this group and potentially go the distance as well. Of course, Group E does feature a lot of top players as well. Hezes, we speak about for a number of years now, being a top player. RVP legend of Romania as well. Damasas, Kikito, Eggsy, Derpede. So many top players that feature in the groups. Out of all the group stuff, Shori, what would you say would be the group of death? Do you agree with me? Group D?
Group D, I think you can't really deny it. No, absolutely no way. Not when it's got Lex, Umar, Alehan. It's an absolutely crazy group. Group D, I'm absolutely saying 100% is. As we get into Group F here, guys, as well. Yuval Belli, a man who's been fantastic over so many years of FC. Kosu, making a real name for himself. Believe played in the E-Champions League as well. Kiketo, Akmal, Terra, and QRNA as well there in Group F. Yeah, right. It's got to be Group D. It's got to be. Group G here as well, guys. We've got Happy, Goatmo, Eggsy, Kalen, Goal Poacher as well. The Englishman, I believe, the only English player actually in all of the play-ins, right? Which is surprising in a way, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like Goal Poacher's been unbelievable across the years. The thing is, you have to remember, even last year, coming through the DreamHack qualifiers to get to the Esports World Cup. So he's somebody that has the talent and capabilities, along with Happy and Kalen as well, players that sort of go under the radar, Goatmo. And in this group, Group H, you mentioned Diddy, Chris up against Lamps. Ivan Nilsson as well, part of this group with Dullen, Mike, Derpede and Abel, who came through that last chance qualifier. So there's a lot of names. We're shortly going to be kicking off these games as well. The players are just sorting themselves out, getting ready, but that is what they're going to have their eyes on. The prize there to be featured as one of the 4 players to make it into the FC Pro World Championships. And this man right here, as we mentioned, Hassan Wright, was unbelievable yesterday. Young prodigy as well from Morocco. He's got a lot of support, not just online, but in the crowd as well. They're hoping that he can go the distance. You see the support there for Virtus Pro. They've been watching their player go through the last chance qualifier all the way into the play-ins. And myself and Shell spoke about this yesterday. A potential benefit, would you say, coming through the last chance qualifier, because you've got the reps in? Yeah, we've been speaking about this all weekend, haven't we, Ryan? Yeah, it's something where you can say you've come in hot. You've played in the venue a fair few times. You've felt the atmosphere. You felt the aura of what's going on in the room and stuff. However, these players that are already qualified for the play-ins, they are not going to be short of any preparation at all. They'll have been practicing loads. I imagine potentially against each other through players who aren't in their same group. Of course,
there is a risk in that. There's always the danger that then obviously you go into the knockout bracket after making it out of the group and you play someone who you've played in practice a little bit, but these players won't be short of practice at all. So it'll be really interesting to see who makes it through and qualifies for the FC Pro World Championship. I think it's important to note that so many of these players have done so well to get this far already. And you do know, right, there's going to be upsets today, though. Of course there is. Like, there's going to be players who we're tipping absolutely. You know, we have PH in on the screen here, an absolutely outstanding player. I've got it in my head that he's going to make it, but
I haven't even mentioned him.
We haven't even got into him. I know.
It feels crazy. That
shows how high
I know he's part of Group C.
The level of the play-ins is, though, right?
Absolutely. It's so crazy that Pearson's here. Of course, he's got a lot of expectation on his shoulders. This man, JP Suter, as well, is somebody that I feel like he's been. Anytime I see the group that he's in, I just think, wow, you know what? you're in a tough group. You can see the players preparing. We are being told game one is shortly going to be commencing between Chris Lito and Lamps, North American giants. They've been playing against each other a number of years now, whether it's in finals of online qualifiers or tournaments or semi-finals. They're always in and amongst the conversation as the best players in that region.
Absolutely right. I think something very important we've got to bring to the people which we haven't mentioned so far is for the play-ins today, guys. We have got a 15 million coin budget, which just adds a whole nother aspect to this whole thing. I think being able to use the completely unlocked teams as we see the first game getting underway here between Chris and Labs. As I was saying, right, to have, unlimited budget, use whatever players you want. You're going to see such different teams when it's just 15 million. Someone might want to spend a little bit more on an attacker, which then means, you might go cheaper on the midfield. Someone might want to go more well-rounded. I love seeing the way that players decide to, maximize the coins the best that they can.
100%. And as you mentioned, it's more so just about finding players that fit your play style, but obviously you have to account for that budget. That's the key difference here. And you can see for Chris, he's up to Eusebio as one of a marquee player in his team and trying to spread the cost out evenly amongst the teams as well. These two I've played a lot of times, I've mentioned, across the years. It goes all the way back, if we look in the archives, to 2021, where Lamps won that game that year. And then in 2022, Chris defeating Lamps twice in important qualifiers. And following that on in 2023, twice again, some scorelines 11-2 in favour of Chris, 9-6 again. And more recently, they played in the FC Pro 25 Open Cup. And of course, the North American region, Chris winning 10-6 in the December Cup. And in November, winning again 11-6. So he's got that fair share of results in his favour. Absolutely.
These are two names who have been in the scene for such a long time now. Right, just to touch on, again, going back to sort of the budgets side of things. I mean, we've not seen Harry Kane being used at all, that item. And now we're seeing it in both teams. Harry Kane.
Yeah, it's just... I feel like Harry Kane's really underrated,
Oh, he is.
What he offers is crazy. The first-hand through balls, finesse shots, low-driven. Of course, finishing in general, one of the best players that you can really ask for in the teams and doesn't really cost a huge amount of the budget. I would say probably amongst the teams, Nuno's probably one of the most expensive players coming in at, I think it's just under 3 million.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see a Bobby Charlton in there as well. I've just checked Eusebio's price. Of course, these players will be price locked, guys, at a certain point for these players to then select their final starting 11s. And then, of course, a bench in there as well. I'm seeing Eusebio's about 2 million coins, right? Which is, it's a handsome player to use up top. But like you mentioned, Nuno Mendes is another big part of the budget. I just think it adds such a huge element. I know when I was deciding my team for the E-Premier League, it was there was a lot of discussion between what was the best to do. That Team of the Year Henry card as well. As we see Graham Hansen running down the line here. Good defending, though, from Lamps. Just adds such a different aspect to it. But let's have a little score prediction coming in, because why the hell not?
Oh, if you're looking based on history, there have been goals between these two. I'm going to say 5-4, I think, in favour of, just based off of the archives and the results history. I was going to say Chris, and I was going to say he might be 1-0 down there. I'm going to go with Chris, but I think Lamps is such a dangerous player. That's the thing. You can't rule him out. He's been so good over the years. And
I'm going to go Lamps 6-4.
I'm just going to say Chris from what we've seen. It's Lamps 6-4. Okay, fair enough.
Lamps 6-4.
He's going to have to defend this chance, though. Player look in behind to Kane. Back post potentially could have been an option, and the keeper just about prevents it from getting across the box there. We've had a pause queued from Lamps for quite a while now. He's paused, or queued a pause very early on, but he's on the attack now with Nuno down this left-hand side here, Shuri.
I think the L1R1 double square was kind of on, right, the back stick.
I thought that was going to happen
a second ago. I really thought that was on. I mean, that's something that everyone uses. As you can see on the screen as well there, just a second ago. Diogo Mendes, the main man, coaching Lamps here at the play-ins. It's not a bad person to have in your corner, is it?
No, absolutely. He's done extremely well. I watched one of his games in the last chance qualifier, and he actually lost the game, but in fairness, should have won. If I'm being honest, he was very impressive from the one game that I did manage to see from him. But as you mentioned, having someone like that in your corner obviously benefits you because they know the game inside out.
Yeah, and obviously when you've got someone behind you like that, guys, of course, it doesn't just add to sort of the mental side of things, I guess. Like, I know Lamps and Diogo are extremely good friends. It also, adds to it. Yeah, if Diogo does see something that Lamps maybe should start trying to exploit a little bit more, that Chris is maybe not covering and things like that, you've got that extra person in your corner to kind of help you with that kind of thing. We've obviously touched on that a lot, right? Whether you want a coach to kind of be a mental support or an actual sort of gameplay help. As we see, the first time through ball from Lamps here is outstanding. Waits for the keeper movement.
Wow.
Very interesting shot choice.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I actually felt as if the shot across goal would have been on a little bit more, but maybe he was just anticipating a bit of goalkeeper movement. But a chance there in behind, not under heaps of pressure. You don't want to be making mistakes like that against somebody like Chris because you could get punished sooner or later,
Absolutely. As we see the first time through ball counter reaching sky high already, 22 minutes into this first play-ins game. Now, guys, of course, we were just mentioning about goals, right? Right, the thing is, no one wants to be having games that, of course, at the end of the day, the result is the most important here. But, you want probably high-scoring games from yourself. You want to be putting up goals, of course. If it is going to come down, if you're on even points, coming down to a decider of being goals scored, it's important that you're putting the ball in the back of the net. Thanks for that, Michael Owen.
No doubt. The goal scored is a key aspect here. Great bit of dribbling from Chris Leader there in the box. Good bit of defending, though, from Lamps. Didn't dive in, just sort of bided his time, waited to see if he could jockey and intercept that pass himself. Offside. Yeah, again, they've been offside a lot in this game, both players.
And you wonder how much these
struggling to break the line
played against each other, even just in practice this year, how much they would have potentially played against each other. They know each other's games inside and out, though, right? If we're being completely honest with ourselves, as you were touching on before, how many times they've played recently, even in, professional FC at actual tournaments, never mind how much they've practiced against each other, being, of course, in the same region. Neto, another man on the wing there. I want to check his price because I think that's something else important to have a little look at. About 1 million coins.
Like, he's one of the better options out there on the left. If you're looking for a left midfielder, Hansen as well, around 2 million, I believe, for her footies item. Obviously, it's key to mention that the players, the likes of course, Van Dijk, for example, can't be selected, which gives you the conversation of who can you choose. Van der Ven, you've got Mamadashvili, you've got Saliba in some of the squads as well, which I've seen all across social media.
Yeah, I mean, we're not surprised to see that name, Mamadashvili, in there, are we? We were speaking about how good he was during the whole last chance qualifier. He was in so many players' teams. Still 0-0 here, though, guys, in the first game of the play-ins here. 33 minutes in between, of course, the two Americans themselves. Who is going to break the deadlock here, Rye?
Yeah, we need a bit of action, of course. We do have 24 games going on all at the same time, so we'll try and get updates whilst we can. Of course, you have to remember, myself and Shaw, we are remote, so we don't have the luxury of just being in the arena to see what's happening. So we will see a little play lock across the box here, touch to the side to try and get that low-driven angle blocked.
But of course, Rye, with 4 players making it today out of the 48, I mean, everyone at this point of the tournament, right, they're all going to be fancying their chances, aren't they? Let's be honest with ourselves.
No doubt.
They're that good at the game. The same as... Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect from Lamps. It has got to be. This has to be 1-0. And Lamps will get the first goal in our featured match here. Harry Kane, the man we were talking about, right? Of course. It had to be.
Had to be Harry Kane. First time through ball, defense to attack in an instant. And before you know it, Chris is defending a one-on-one here. He's sort of just waiting to see which way Lamps would go. It's kind of down, in my opinion, to... I always say these scenarios there, Shuri. It's more so if the goal doesn't go in there, it's going to be a mistake on the side of the attacker. So Lamps in that situation, rather than something miraculous from Chris in that situation. There's not much you can do. You just have to pick a side and hope that Lamps would have made a mistake. But he was very composed with Harry Kane in front of goal there.
Really good. The only way you mess that up as the attacker is if, as your opponent has moved the keeper, you've latched at the shot. As soon as you're patient enough to wait, whether they bring the keeper out or they decide to move the keeper, like that 95% of the time, that's got to be a goal, right? Especially running clean through. And interesting to look at as well with that Harry Kane item, the fact that it's the team of the season item. I mean, that is months and months ago at this point now.
Yeah.
So that's why I do find it so interesting he's being used. Harry Kane, I'm not sure he's even got really quick step and rapid, but he's one of them players who just feels so quick in game.
Agreed. We were saying this yesterday as well. He feels a lot quicker on the ball than you would expect, but he offers just so much going forward. The Trivella there, green, and the movement from Vicario just about touches that over the bar, but a corner. When we played all the way back to Nuno, pay attention to the runs towards the far post there, which doesn't lead to an opportunity. And potential counter-attack, has to be done there. The tactical foul from Lamps to prevent. Could have been it looked as if it would have been a 2-on-2.
I love a little tactical foul.
Down. Yeah, I feel like in that situation, you kind of have to do it.
You do. Especially one of your centre midfielders, you feel okay. Like, look, it's half time, getting a yellow card on them, it's not the end of the world. As we see Diddy Chris with the last attack here, guys. Looking to try and even it out. However, Lamps wins it back and could find himself a chance. Lovely bit of work out wide into Pedro Neto here. Can he work some magic? Neto. Nice R1 dribbling.
Yeah,
I tell you something.
Anything there, Shuri.
Someone did that on purpose the other day, right? And that scared the life out of us when someone did that skill move.
Yes. It's something that works out very, very well. Yeah. We're going to jump on over to this game between Yascow and Tuga. It's still 0-0 in this game. There's so far from what we've seen. Not a lot of goals spread across the games that we have featured anyway. This one, though, is slightly behind the other game, so it's only the 22nd minute. So still a long way to go. Hopefully we can see some more action in this game.
I'm still on the edge of my seat, though, because these are top players. Of course, I think someone's touched on being Tuga. I mean, a man who has adapted to the meta of FC every single year, no matter what, right? Of course, right? Like, to be at the top level as he has been for as long as he has is quite outstanding, really.
Yeah, 100% Tuga, of course, known for his defensive prowess, his possession play style as well. Yascow, very, very aggressive going forward as well. These two have played before. I've just checked. It was in a Wicked Wednesday tournament in 2023. Yascow winning 6-5. So they haven't had too many bouts against each other, potentially. They may have played in practice games, but is Tuga going to be pushing forward? A play lock across the box cancelled there. Just about keeps possession, but can't find the intended target there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think my score prediction might be slightly lower than the Lamps and Chris game. I might go for a little... I think I'm going to go for a little 4-2 Tuga here. Don't know why, but I'm just feeling it. A little 4-2 Tuga. So we see a nice ball played out wide. Are you going Yascow?
For me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it, Ryan. We're switching it up today. We're not sitting on the fence and just going safe and both go with the same prediction. I like it.
Yascow's had a very, very strong year this year in terms of just the qualifiers online, of course, to get to this stage, and participating in Europe West. He's had some top finishes. He's going to have to defend this opportunity here. Great play lock across the box. Messi can't get that shot off cleanly.
There's definitely one more pass on there, but interesting question for you, Ryan. Of course, we're playing someone like Tuga, who, as you mentioned before, is known for his defensive play style. Do you think it can get in a player's head a little bit when they're known to be playing against someone who's known as a bit more of a slower player, or you're playing against Tuga, like he's going to be, tough to break down defensively? Do you think you can get in your head a little bit more rather than knowing maybe you're playing against someone who, you could just both be scoring loads of goals and you play your complete normal game? Because this will be a different approach for Yascow, I think.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. I think it does make a difference because especially you mentioned playing against somebody that is not afraid to keep the ball and up for perfect chances. You're not going to see Tuga rush forward unless it's late on in the game anyway. So I feel like it makes you play a little bit more risk averse subconsciously anyway, because you just think, oh, I don't want to lose the ball because when am I going to see it again?
Exactly. I have experienced that in years of FC so many times where I think to myself, I don't want to lose it against this guy because if I do, as we see, potential chance there. If I lose it, when am I going to get the ball back again? I'm going to have to wait another 5 or 6 in-game minutes to have my next bite at the cherry, which is not a good feeling. Whereas, if you're going back and forth against a type of opponent, players who attack really, really quickly, you can see much more chance. Is that on? Harry Kane.
It's onside.
Beautiful from Yascow.
Yeah, the player lock then, and the offside trap didn't work in favour of Tuga, but Harry Kane in front of goal. Very decisive, especially with the time finishing across the keeper's side there to get the deadlock broken in favour of Yascow, who finds himself 1-0 up. You can see the differences though, of course. Yascow using Kane up front and Tuga using Kane's shapeshifters in centre mid. Yeah. If you had an option of using, of course you can't use both players, but if you had to choose one, which one would you have gone for? I feel like I would have leaned towards the centre mid. 1 second though, Shuri. Could be a quick response if it weren't for that incredible tackle. Maybe the touch there across goal.
I touched left and then just low driven there, right? I think there's a real chance there. But back to what you were saying about the Kane shapeshifter or TOTS item, I think it would have to be, for me, the shapeshifters one. I think what that Kane offers you is outrageous. But of course, a lot of players using him up top, which really goes to show how much of a meta item he really is. As we see Puteas in the centre of midfield for Yascow as well here. I feel like when I've seen Tom play against Yascow before, I feel like he was using a Puteas item there. So, certain players just really enjoy sort of the body types as well of players and the way that their agility works and stuff. If you can get used to that Harry Kane. I mean, look, he's absolutely dancing with him here, is Yascow. It's beautiful.
Oh.
Approaching half-time in this one here, guys, as well. Tuga looking to create a chance and even up the scores. Triggers the run there of the fullback. Keep an eye on that. Lucio. A ball into Hansen. Some nice bit of play here. Yascow's defence looks really, really solid, though.
Yeah, manages to find a gap, though. Just about takes a touch, Shuri, across the face of goal. And it's going to be a last-minute equaliser just before half-time for Tuga. Could argue against the run of play. He hasn't had a lot of opportunities in this game, but he's made it count when he needs to.
Guys, you can't see my face cam, but I actually just fist bumped then once again because my curse of the commentator works every single time. Anytime I want to spice up the game, I just say something and then the opposite thing happens every time. It's brilliant. I say, Yascow's defence is looking fantastic. 1 second later.
Boom, concedes.
And I can see on the screen there, right? You can see that, yeah? Umar 3-0 up against Lex. We're going to switch over to this game right here, guys. Umar performing at an outstanding level here. Kept Lex just a one shot in 53 minutes. This looks like a dominant performance here, right?
Yes, a man on a mission, Umar, to prove as to why he deserves to be back in that World Championship. Of course, we've seen in previous years, he hasn't had the fortune in his side. He seems to miss out on certain opportunities just at whether it's the last round or in the last moments of that round. So for him, he's got an opportunity now in one of the hardest groups to get 3 points against one of the other players that would have been challenging him for that top spot. Lex started off very, very slowly. We, of course, saw him as well at the Premier League this season, representing Liverpool. Had a teammate who's also in this competition, Group B, Manu Bachori, previous world champion as well. So that was a crazy duo that didn't even live up to expectation, I would say, Shuri.
Yeah, absolutely. They were a team. Obviously, I played in that tournament. Cheers for mentioning that, Shuri, once again. But yeah, no, that was a team that I was very scared to be in the same group of. Of course, they maybe didn't perform. At first, it was like, oh yeah, they're absolutely 100% going to win this tournament. They're fully tipped to win it. So no, definitely very interesting. Something else interesting, right, which I want to just give you a bit of trivia about. Kane, who's being used in all of these teams that we keep talking about. Do you know how much that team of the season item is actually worth?
I know he's cheap. I know he's very cheap. I'm going to say it's like 100 and something K, isn't it?
Right, it's 30,000 coins.
Okay, never mind. I knew it was cheap.
30,000. That's why I had to mention it. Of course, guys, this budget is so important for these players. You use a player up top for 30,000 coins. You're paying nothing for it, basically. So you're freeing up a whole position right there.
Maybe that's why he's in a lot of the teams. Of course, it just gives you that when you're looking at the other players that do cost a lot. I mean, this really is very cheap as well. Could you work an angle potentially for a Travella? That's so well there. Lex, can you find space there? Messi, low driven. Oof.
Needs one soon here, Ryan. Needs one soon. Gonna whip in the corner. Go for the absolute aerial netter. It's a mess back there. Yascow, what is going on?
I'm so confused at what happened there. I thought, honestly, when it went back to Stam, I thought it was almost a guaranteed goal there. Good pressing, very high up here from Lex. It's going to be Neto. Can't really get that pass in.
Lex looking for a speed boost.
Oh, great guy and good tackle from Umar.
He's asking the questions, but Umar's got all the answers.
Must be a horrible thing, though. Sorry. First game, you're just looking, you think, first game, really? With everyone else, it's just you draw the short straw and you get not just in your group, but in the first game.
In the first game of the day, it's not what you're looking for. I mean, both these players could be looking at that the same. Of course, Lex is a name who's known massively within the FC space as one of the best. However, Umar maybe is that level above just in terms of what he's done going far in tournaments over all of these years. To be a world champion, I think the statement of that the mental capability you have to win a world championship, the drama you'd have to go through to get there, of course, in beating Nicholas on penalties, as we see a lovely first time through ball there. But of course, winning on penalty, you've been through so much mentally right there,
No, agreed. And it's just about, it's going to actually ricochet off of the attacker again for a goal kick. But I agree, Umar's been through a lot over the years. And of course, he knows what it takes to win and get to the top stages. But for him, it's more so just about getting that top spot. And he knows that defeating somebody like Lex to give himself a jump start in this group, because he still would have to play against Alehan, of course, a teammate at RB Leipzig. You've got Brancher in that group as well. Hassan Wright, who performed extremely well. So some tough names. JP Sater in that as well. So this, I would say on paper, would probably be up there as one of his toughest games.
Absolutely. And you start the group like this, you start as you mean to go on, right? And I think beating Lex 3-0, if he wins to 0, I've been talking about winning to 0 quite a few times. It's not the most important thing, but it certainly is a statement in your head. Oh yeah, I went a whole entire game not conceding against Lex, one of the best players quite literally in the world. So that's a big one. I think, as you mentioned with the group there, Alehan will be such an interesting matchup. I think if Umar gets through that, you'd highly tip him as favourite to actually win this and, of course, get himself advancing much further into the knockout bracket. Lex, though, with a chance with Messi here. But he's always got the answer, Umar.
Yeah, I thought maybe a chip would have come in there when the keeper was on-rushing, but was attempted low-driven that didn't manage to get past the keeper. It could be a potential counter-attack. Doesn't find either intended target there for Umar, but just under 20 minutes left to be played for Lex. He has to just throw the kitchen sink and put bodies forward just to try and get a goal in this game, because, of course, in these moments, you want to... Actually, it's a difficult one because you can look at it two ways, sure. You can think, all right, 3-0 deficit is not ideal, but then you can push to try and lower that to maybe a 2 or even a 1-goal deficit and try and push for the game, or do you just try and just not concede too many goals in case it comes down to the tiebreaker?
Yeah, that is, you're playing devil's advocate in your head there, right? It's a double-edged sword. You don't really know what is best to go with here. Umar looks kind of just to be controlling the game at this point, whereas, some more goals scored for him could be important as well, sealing off this game, as we see Kane running through here, going to wait for the low driven, and that is outstanding from Umar. And something to touch on there, Ryan, with the way he was attacking there, I think for a second there, Lex thinks to himself, all right, Umar's kind of relaxing on the ball here. He's kind of just passing it side to side. I need to go and get him. Soon as he runs to go and get him like that, one pass to the side, Kane's through, and it's a perfect low-driven finish. Like, that is just, I don't know if he's in his head a little bit there or whatever, but, Umar, I think, just showing how good his level is.
Yeah, absolutely. One pass then, and the little touch he took with Harry Kane to get the little space to jet into the box there, and then it's just down to the finish. Does he low-driven? Does he wait to see maybe if there's going to be a bit of goalkeeper movement, which didn't come? And Lex finds himself 4-0 down in the first game of this group, so it's not the start he would have dreamt of. He's still got, of course, other group games to be played. 4 more games.
4 more after this, of course, and yeah, we will bring you guys every single result that we possibly can as soon as these games come to a close, which, yeah, we're about 15 in-game minutes from now, and I'm sure there'll be loads of interesting results to report to you guys off the first round in all of these groups. Of course, 48 players competing right now, guys, so there is literally 24 matches going on as we speak.
There was another game where these two did play against each other. 2023 Europe qualifier number 2. Who do you think won that game?
Between these two?
Yeah.
I'm going to, based off the way you said that, I'm going to say Lex.
And what do you think the score was?
I'm going to go something silly like 7-1.
Close. 7-0.
7-0?
Yep, so this is redemption
this is
and payback right here.
Absolutely. Yep. Lex looking to get himself a consolation goal here, but Umar's defending has just been absolutely stellar this game. It's been outstanding.
Yeah, you can see stamina bar of the players just because of the team press being used when Lex gets in and around the area has been very, very efficient.
As you see there, Umar just sort of baiting the first time through ball there. You know, Lex is going to mark that, and Umar's like, no, I'm just relaxing, me. Having a stroll on a Sunday afternoon. Real statement win though. This, I think this is massive.
Oh, it's a great first time.
That was perfect. For some reason, I don't think he's going to score.
He doesn't. That is a golden opportunity just to try and get a little bit of a step back into this game, and it just sums it all up, doesn't it? It sums it all up for Lex right there.
How many times do we see this, right, where you just think, surely, right, there's got to be one, and it just keeps not happening, as that is absolutely perfect. In from Umar there. Eto up top. And we've not seen so far, of course, we haven't looked across too many games thus far. Eto is another item I just want to have a look at and just have a little check of the price as we see finally Lex gets himself the goal. Gets off
a little
that
shake of the head as well. Yep, shake of the head. He hasn't been happy with his performances, especially in front of goal. He's had a couple of opportunities in this game from what we've seen. He just hasn't made them count. But that will just bring the deficit down to 3. And like we say, we never know with goal difference. That could be the difference to get through if you are level on points with someone else in your group. He's going to try through ball. Can't get it, but he still manages to maintain possession and wins a free kick.
Yeah, I think it's really important to see, you know, these top players, they do not let it get to them in terms of like, Lex is going to keep trying to attack here. Yeah, he might be annoyed at himself with how he's actually performed, but you can tell Lex is still locking in here. He's not losing his head or anything like that. He's trying to stay focused and realize, of course, because you don't think about that in a tournament, right? This early into the group stage, you just think to yourself, oh no, I've lost my first game. That's terrible. But when we know that there's more factors that could, you know, implicate things later on, you've got to stay focused on the present of what can you still change now. And that is, you know, still locking in, potentially scoring a couple more goals as we see Umar come out with the 4-1 victory in his first game of what we are calling the group of death, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the players and the coaches just shaking hands after that game. We're going to jump on back over to our other game that was going on. Yascow versus Tuga. We left it at 1-1. It is 2-2, still level between both of the players. But, of course, just over 20 minutes left to be played in this game to see if somebody going to grab a winner.
Well, we did say some score predictions. I came out with Tuga 4-2. It's looking like it's got some potential.
It could happen. I'm still saying Yascow to win this game.
Reece James out on the right. Of course, using Lucio at right back, something that me and Ryan have been very interested in looking at. He's just a centre-back, isn't he, really?
Yeah, he's in most of the teams. Even today, he's been featuring in more often than not. Seeing Yascow used a lot as well, of course, with the budget. He's a very cheap option that offers a lot with a shapeshifters item. Great play here from Yascow with the dribbling. Just can't find...
Do you find it interesting with Yascow, though, right? He's missing a couple of defensive play styles. Even Silva, he's missing a couple, I believe. Which is, it's very interesting that players are using this at the top level here at the FC Pro Play-ins.
I like that. The ball roll finesse there, because the keeper wasn't moved because Tuga was worrying about the triggered runs as well. So it opened up an opportunity. I feel like if that was timed green, we could be seeing Yascow running away, celebrating.
I want to see some limbs today. The players who end up making it, of course, guys, a nice long broadcast for you today. We've got all of the group games, and then Richard and Brandon later on will be covering the knockouts to see the players who make it into the FC Pro World Championship. So there's going to be so much exciting action for you guys today.
Oh, that dribbling is sensational.
Glides.
Gotta be. Goals for the shot across goal, Shori. Green timed. That dribbling there from Yascow was sensational. Absolutely wonderful. With the player lock cancel there, just twisting and turning with Putellas. And a pause is cued straight away. You can see.
I've got a weird emotion watching a goal like that in terms of how do you feel as the defender there? I think you're kicking yourself more as Tuga. Maybe unlike Tuga, you would say there, right? To concede basically off the halfway line through no passing, just pure dribbling. I mean, I tip my hat though to Yascow. It shows pure skill. Like to be able to do that, a couple of nice dribbling movements into a nice speed boost from Putellas of all players, who I don't think you've got in your head to be hitting an absolute speed boost on you.
Yeah, I wonder if just because, of course, with the team press and then trying to squeeze the team out the pitch, playing an offside trap as well, that could have caught Tuga off guard and didn't really expect a potential, well, as nimble as the dribbling would have been there from Yascow and Putellas. But it's given us a goal and it's given us potentially some more drama to be happening in the remainder of this game. Force Tuga to push with the initiative to try and get a goal back to prevent dropping in his first game.
Oh dear, guys. Ryan might be coming through with the first prediction of the day. Not ideal.
Might be my first one of the weekend.
That Putellas item, as we see Tuga trying to find his goal. Great bit of work. Lovely stuff. Finds the very, very quick player lock there, but it's good defending in the end from Yascow, and he'll look to just sort of find his way out of this press, which is extremely high up from Tuga.
Yeah, squeezing very, very aggressively up the pitch here. You can see the passing and the triggered runs here from Tuga. He just can't really find the space unless he can work it towards Elise somehow, and he's player locked him and gets him in possession, but just too many bodies around the players here from Yascow. You can see he's very regimented in defense. He's got a lot of bodies with the team press here, helping him survive those intense areas around the box.
Absolutely. And 10 minutes remain here, guys, in the first group game of our play-ins here. Between two absolutely unbelievable players. Yascow again with an unbelievable speed boost. Harry Kane, by the way, we need to talk about it again. No quick step or rapid, not even silver, I don't believe. And he absolutely is flying. Is that the body type, Rydo? Is that the lengthy body type?
Yeah, I think that's obviously helping out a lot. Yeah, it's helping out a lot with Harry Kane there. I like the player lock cancel there. I don't mind it. And I think Tuga, obviously you can credit him now because he didn't concede from it. But I feel like he could have very easily have committed. So you can give him credit for that as well, because it worked out well defensively. And he's got 5 minutes plus a little bit extra to see. Can he get a goal? Working it around the box here, Shori. Oh, it's beautiful.
Lovely. Is he on? He is.
It's on. Oh, it's sensational work. Sensational work there from Tuga, Shori. He managed to work it extremely well in the box there. Composure to play it back as well. Incredible stuff.
Take a bow to my son. That is unbelievable. Gets up off his seat as well. You can tell what it means to him. Of course, this first game of the groups, it doesn't matter it's the first game, right? We know how much it matters to get points from every single one of these games. This is not a case of, oh, just finish top 4 in your group out of 6. I can win a couple of games. As long as I win a couple, then I'm absolutely fine. The more you win, the higher up you finish in a group, it does so many favours for you later on in the bracket. So it's great to see with this kind of format how much it matters in every single game. And you can see the emotion from Tuga there. That's why I was sort of getting into that point. 3-all, he's up off his chair.
Yeah, 100%. He knows how much that goal could be impactful in this tournament. And now there's still time for a winner late on in this game.
That was a really clutch pass as well there, like beating the back line. I think it was so nearly offside. You know, it's just the minute details from these players that set them apart from the rest. And both players just in a pause here now, just having a little think. What do I do? Do I keep any sort of press on or anything like that? Of course, it's always strange, right, when you put a press on in sort of Tuga's position and then you do go and score. Sometimes, I know in champs games, I do this. Sometimes you think to yourself, I'm just going to leave this press on here. I've already gone and scored one. Should I keep it on kind of thing? But with players, playing here at the play-ins, I would imagine both players have gone back to their normal formation and it's just who can clutch up.
Yeah, it could be a mishap there from Yascow. Giving possession straight to Tuga. Very, very unnecessary, I would say. But he's trying to squeeze the players high up the pitch to potentially win the ball back here.
And you would imagine Tuga is going to try and keep this until the end of the game. However, Yascow with a fantastic press. One more chance for both of these players, you would imagine, before we see our first extra time of the day. Some high offside traps here from Tuga. Some extremely high offside traps. I tell you what, if he can find a pass, he does not, though. The offside traps have worked out.
Hold on, there could be I was going to say, if there was an opportunity to speed boost down the line, it looks as if that's going to be the...
He might have one chance here, right?
Oh, whistle blows. See the roar from Tuga as well. He knows that could have been a potential opportunity, and we do end the game as a draw between both players, Tuga and Yascow, 3-3 apiece in there. You could argue a draw is fair from what we've seen. There wasn't too many things to separate either player from what we did see, as we mentioned in the games. And for Yascow, of course, conceding late on will be devastating for him. That does commence the end of the first round, though, of fixtures for our show. Of course, we're going to try and get some updates afterwards. We're going to, of course, go into a short break between this first set of games and the second set. I'm hoping, though, sorry, in the next set of games, we get some more goals.
Absolutely. I just realised I was talking about extra time. I was so lost in knockout rounds. Of course it's a draw.
Yeah.
It's just a draw.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys, but still shows the roar from Tuga. Absolutely, yeah. It would be good to see some more goals, but Tuga doing extremely well there to get himself that last sort of couple minutes goal. And you can see what it meant to him. We will bring you guys some more action in the next round. We'll just head to a quick break. We'll see you then.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
This land is calling.
Yes, guys, welcome back to the play-ins here, live and direct in Saudi Arabia. I'm, of course, joined by the main man, Ryan Pessoa. We have just had our first round of fixtures concluded. In a minute here, we'll bring to you all of the results from the first round and give you exactly what happened in each group. Ryan, let's see what's popping.
Yeah, you can see some of the results that have been going across there. You can see Toby started off extremely well in his first game. He had a matchup against Ali K in that first round. I'm trying to gauge. I don't know if there's a slight error on the groups there.
Could be an error with the points, but I feel like the results might be accurate.
Yes, yeah. I believe Toby won his first game. Mark 11 starting off with against ex Moza as well. That was his first game of the day. So he started off as he means to go on for Team Footwear. It's very important for Mark as well to show his level, because I feel like for his standard, I would associate him as someone that should already be in the World Championship person. I think he's that good. But Group B, of course, was commencing as well. That featured the previous world champion in Manu Bashori. He started off very, very strongly, defeating Web Najri in his first game. And it was K Karai up against Bradley in this group, and it looks as if Bradley did win that first game out. Of course, we don't know, but we have no input on what's happening here. I believe that, as you mentioned, the wins are correct, but it's just the points that is incorrect on this thing here.
Yeah, I can tell you guys for a fact, Manu Bashori has not played 4 games and got 2 wins, 2 draws. So, just so you know, that's what's happened so far, guys. No draws in any of those games. Of course, we have just seen this group here as well. Yeah, okay. Difficult to know because we have got a draw between Tuga and Yascow. That was absolutely confirmed. I would imagine the other 2 could be correct. The fact that PH Zin has won. And of course, Cassia as well, who, I mean, important to touch on, right? Come from the last chance qualifier, which, you know, very, very impressive stuff. If he has come out with a win there, which I'd imagine is so, I mean, you know, perfect start to the groups.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll be flying on confidence from yesterday. Let's take a look at Group D. Try and see how that did go down. That was, of course, the group with Umar. We saw him defeating Lex as well in that thing. I'm trying to decipher the points and then like because obviously it's, I don't know. Sorry, I don't.
I think I've figured it out. So Umar beat Lex 4-1. I think it could be that. Potentially. Unsure. But obviously he's won 4-1. We know Umar won his first game. Alihan looks like to have taken home victory as well, along with Hassan. I mean, probably quite expected, I would say, from that group. Alihan and Umar being the top 2 players, you would just imagine.
I've got something here for you, sorry. I've got something. Sorry to cut you off. This is obviously not going to be able to visualize it. I'm going to go straight. Actually, no. We'll carry on from this group, right? Ali Halan scored 7 goals. He's currently on 3 points. What I mean. Yeah. Umar's on 3 points, and so is Hassan. Hassan won his game. JP Slater, Lex, and Brancher are all on 0 points. Let's go on over into Group E. Again, apologies for this. We'll try and give you more updates when we can. But yeah, I think that points tally
is the goal scored.
Is the goal scored.
So Umar 4-1 against Lex. That all makes sense. We'll bring you guys Group E as soon as we can get it onto the screen here. RVP. I mean, we know he scored 10. We're pretty sure about it. That is absolutely outrageous. That's a man who, over all the years of FC Ride, probably been one of the most highest scoring players, right?
One of the most entertaining players to watch. One of the most entertaining players to watch. I believe Hez's played against Kakito in that first game, so I believe that would be a draw.
Yes, I think that could be very accurate. We've got Domasas, of course, probably taking a loss there as well. We go into Group F here. Kosu having won his game along with Yuval Belli as well, both coming out with victories there. Fantastic players. Yuval Belli, I think, was someone who I would tip very much so to maybe go all the way, right? I'm pretty sure he's played in some World Cups before, some FC Pro World Cups. A player that you would tip to get very far.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cooler as well, we watched in the East Champions League. I was very impressed by him, to be honest. I thought he was under the radar a little bit. You can see Dome starting off very, very well in this group here. We do have Happy there as well. I'm trying to figure out some of the scores on who played who here. Happy did play Kalen, so I believe Happy won 5-4. So he has 3 points on the board. It's just trying to figure out the points tally here.
It's difficult, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We will get there, guys, absolutely. And one final group we have got as well being Group H, which, of course, is where we saw the matchups between Chris and Lamps. That was, of course, a big game that we had going on as well. We've also got Dull and Mike in that group as well, right? I feel like that's a man who we look at as someone who potentially could make it all the way, has been in loads of amazing tournaments over the years. Lamps looks like he come out with victory there against Diddy Chris. Of course, that matchup, a big game. Ivan Nilsson, another player who's really made a name for himself, believe played in the E-Champions League as well.
Yeah, he did. He's someone that's been doing extremely well throughout his domestic league. We did get an update as well about a trophy ceremony which will be happening. So that's something that we need to go into a break for an extended period of time, just for that trophy ceremony to be commenced and completed. Then we'll jump back over into some more games. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to have a little bit of an extended break, as we mentioned, maybe 20 to 30 minutes or so, Shuri, just to get through that so we can, jump back into the games.
Yeah, we'll get to that break and we'll see you guys after, of course, this trophy lift. We'll catch you then for the next games.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Hello and welcome back to the play-ins. Apologies, we did have that break for the total moment that has been postponed. So we're going to keep kicking on with our play-ins tournament for FC 25, Shori. And we do have a lot of games to get through.
Yeah, loads of games to get through. Of course, we've got that the round one of all fixtures completed, but loads of games left to complete for the day. I'm very, very excited to see who is going to make it far into their group. Of course, winning their group, puts you so much further into the bracket, which is such an interesting part about this format that we've got here at the play-ins in Saudi. Right, I'm very interested to see who can cook today.
Yeah, and I know before the break there was a slight confusion with the groups. I do have a couple updates. Mark did win his first game. There's a lot of draws in that group as well, split between the other four players. In Group B, Manny Bouchard started off with a victory as well. So he's starting off as he means to go on over there. Dudu won his game. I'm waiting to see the results of Bradley and Keikarai. That's something that I'm waiting to distinguish as well. But we'll get a couple updates after the game visually for the brackets. We're waiting to see what all the games will be, but we're going to be looking at Toby versus Mark for our first featured game. That's both players, of course, in Group A. Toby coming through the last chance qualifier yesterday, and Mark 11. Of course, the Team Football's representative, who's been at the biggest stages of all in years gone by, finds himself in the play-ins, vying for that spot, sure. And of course, he started off with the 3 points, and it benefits him because all the other players around him, other than the person he defeated, of course, drew.
Yeah, that is something that's so important when you can, of course, draw in a group format and there's no, going to extra time or anything like that. It's the fact that if you can break ahead with a couple of wins, you give yourself such an advantage. Mark, of course, coming out 4-3 winner in that game as well, right? It wasn't like he absolutely blew the opponent away or anything like that, but he clutched up when it mattered. And of course, if Mark comes out with another victory here, going 2 for 2 at the start of a group like that, you tip him seriously highly, at least 100% to finish second, you would think.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's going to have a bit of trouble here against Toby. We saw yesterday, he's very dangerous and decisive in front of goal. And that first time through ball was one of his assets yesterday that got him to this stage. So something to keep an eye out for. And he starts off with a very important 1-0 lead in this game.
I like that composure there, Ryan. I love that. Going through on goal, the little ball roll into a low-driven finish from that Eusebio item there, which we've been touching on, of course, being used in quite a few players' teams, costing 2 million coins out of course, that 15 million coin budget. Mark will be looking to make a quick response here. Pele trying that low-driven pass into the box, into Harry Kane there, but some good defending there from Toby. Hansen being used once again, of course, as well.
Oh, he's done it again.
You see another ball.
Rio doesn't get the shot, Shuri. I thought like the ball just got stuck between Rio's feet a little bit. You can see the animation didn't work in his favour. He charged up the shot. Maybe was going for a chip. But Mark's in a whole world of trouble this opening 10 minutes here. Toby's been insane going forward. And Shuri, yesterday, myself and Shells had the luxury of watching his games. Serious attacker.
Yeah, absolutely. And, when you're at these tournaments, if you can keep unlocking your opponent, you just make them feel completely uneasy. Think how Mark's feeling right now. It should be probably 2-0 down. I think that Ferdinand chance is about as easy as you're going to get, right? You're just probably thinking to yourself, it's like he was waiting for something to happen, and it just didn't.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to take the shot. I think we're all guilty of that sometimes when we're playing. We probably overplay chances sometimes. A finesse from Rio Ferdinand there, and he's absolutely in. Very interesting to see Ferdinand being used again as well. I believe his price on the market is nothing too crazy as well, so it doesn't add to the budget massively. 720k. Now, Ryan, I think, of course, the reason we're probably seeing Harry Kane's item being used over Ferdinand is the 700k worth of difference there on the market. But Ferdinand was being used a lot during the whole last chance qualifier, so very interesting to see him finally being used by somebody.
I'd probably say out of all the players we've seen, and I'm not going to go with the obvious players, of course, in the last chance qualifier, it was an unlimited budget, the likes of R9, etc. But for someone that I would have overlooked, it was the most impressive in that sense. Rio Ferdinand offered so much going forward, even without the incisive pass with him, but just the low-driven playstyle plus. He's got quick step, first touch, finesse shots, even aerially offered a lot going forward. And Mark here trying to get some space in the box for a potential opportunity. And now you can see defense to attack in an instant. Toby going forward here, Shuri.
Absolutely. And of course, playing against Mark here, Mark with, of course, tipping to make it out of the group, potentially in first place. And Mark, someone who's done extremely well in the last couple of years of FC, been, of course, the Aussie on the map, if you like. He's been the man who is, oh my gosh, as we see Vakara almost make a terrible mistake there, of course. Mark, yeah, he's winning every single thing over in Australia, right? He's winning almost absolutely everything. And then, of course, in the FC Pro World Championship himself, came so close to taking home the world title, literally lost in the final on penalties versus Manu Bashore. So a man who will be tipping himself to make it through the entire of the play-ins, you would think.
100%. And going forward, I would say he's one of the most mechanically gifted players in the scene. That's not a good showcase of it there with the fake shot.
Ryan, I tell you something.
Pele there for Mark 11.
When I was practicing for the E-Premier League this year, I played Mark in practice, I think probably 20 times, and I think I might have lost 20 times. But I loved playing against him because, yeah, like you said, he's a very unique attacker. As we see here, a very good chance from Leao. Lovely little recycle pass into Rafael Leao there, but manages to clutch up Toby in defence there. As I was saying, he's a horrible player to play against. I mean, I feel like his press is so good, his attacking is so efficient. Always seems to find that extra skill move in the box, etc., which I will be looking to see in this game.
Yeah, one thing you'll notice as well that's been working, actually, hold on a second, Toby can't get space in the box, but the team press from Toby activates it anytime Mark gets near his area or near the box. You see it just flicked on and activated. Man-for-man pressing, and it's something he done yesterday a lot. Tired out the players, but I feel like at this stage of the game, especially with the amount of subs you can make, you can get away with it, Shuri. Relentless, 99 stamina, etc. for a lot of players.
Yeah, and even with a budget, right? Some people might think, oh, people aren't going to, get a bench as much or anything like that. But look at people using Harry Kane. He's worth 30,000 coins. You can fill out a bench for what? 200,000 coins and get an amazing bench of players. So you're absolutely right. You can hit it with a bit of a press and not be punished too much. As we see Pele in the box here trying to dance and dazzle. But Toby's got all of the answers at the minute. Of course, guys, we've got loads of other games going on at the moment, which will bring you after all of the games. I would imagine we can get all the brackets back up and show all of the results that have happened in round 2 here. And, you would say at the end of this round, the groups really start to take some shape. You start looking at who you could maybe tip to make it out of the group, maybe also the guys who might go home early. All gets very interesting. You see that Cantona item as well being used by quite a few players. Vitinha and Cantona were in a lot of players' teams in the last chance qualifier. They were items being used a lot.
It's offside, isn't it? Yeah, miles off. Harry Kane goes in, obviously won't count that time. We haven't seen too much though from Mark in the offensive areas in this game. He's obviously going to have to worry about these attacks here. The player looks from Toby have been outrageous.
They're so difficult to defend. I mean, you were talking about, Toby's attacking skills here, Ryan. I mean, I'm seeing them absolutely on display here. He just keeps opening up Mark like a can of worms.
I watched his games yesterday. It's got to be at least 4 games. I watched Toby yesterday. It has to be.
Really?
Myself and I was very impressed, though. Very, very impressed with the way he played.
Yeah. It looks like he's playing with extreme confidence at the moment. And as Mark, do you think to yourself, Ryan, that there's that sort of element of, I've been at a world championship before, I've, made it really far, as we were touching on before, almost won the whole thing. Do you think that in your head there's that little bit of sort of mental confidence of, even if you aren't playing as well as you'd like to be, you can pull through when it comes to knowing your past achievements, if you like?
Yeah, I think for Mark, over this season, I think he's underperformed in the standards that we know what he's capable of. I mentioned that earlier because I see him as one of the best players in the world. A lot of players, when you practice against him as well, you see that. You can see it in this moment here. Beautiful bit of dribbling and play. And the pass across goal to solidify it. An even more likely goal there for the tap-in. And just as we were saying, Mark 11 is such a dangerous player to play against. He's so good. I just feel like for him, as you mentioned, having the accolades should be something he can fall back on. He could get 2 in quick succession,
Got a real chance here, Mark. Lovely bit of composure with Reece James there. Manages to clutch up with the save, Toby, at the near post. And a nice claim from Vicario. Of course, like you were touching on there, right? Yeah, like the expectation that Mark will have for himself. You see him score that goal there. He didn't even care. It's almost like this is not good enough kind of thing, what I'm watching from Mark. You know, he because of what he expects out of himself. As you see, a chance for Rio Ferdinand here. A real opportunity. That was a big chance for a potential finesse or pass it back inside. And you can definitely see the meta from these corners is definitely whipping it to the front post, but not been a whole load of goals. There's been a couple from corners, but not a whole load.
Yeah, I agree. Not as many as I thought we would see, to be honest. Of course, maybe they might have been going on behind the scenes in the matches that weren't featured. But from what we had on broadcast, not too many goals, as you mentioned.
Yeah, and I think we're in quite a good place with that in terms of, you know, you don't want every time a corner goes in for it to be a guaranteed goal or anything like that. It's good to see the defence are able to get on the end of those headers. Obviously, all the boys here marking the front post imminently every time. It's just so dangerous with this aerial meta. We see Mark on the last attack here before the half-time break, guys. Can he get himself a goal? It's one up the pitch high from Toby. And, of course, Mark playing against Toby here, someone who, of course, made it through the last chance qualifier. Does that get in your head, Rye, as well? Like the fact that he's, you know, like we're saying, he's high off confidence. He's played a load of games already. For
me, yes. If it's been from my perspective, I'd be thinking, hold on a minute. This person's just gone through 11 rounds yesterday. Or not just yesterday, you know what I mean? Throughout the weekend, before you've even played one. So they would have, of course, a lot more reps. Speaking of reps as well, Katia was one of those players, unbeaten throughout the last chance qualifier. Didn't drop a single game, Shuri. He's leading against PHN right now. And we're going to try and see if we can have any updates from that game that PSN played to see how many points he is on right now. And I do have it. PSN won his first game 8-3 against Javiero. Katia won as well his game 6-0. So he's absolutely flying right now. So if he wins this game, then he's in a great position.
Unbelievable. Of course, like we were saying, yeah, to have come through that absolute gauntlet of the last chance qualifier, you need to give yourself a real pat on the back. That's absolute blood, sweat and tears that have gone into that. As we see Ocasio trying to create a chance. Another man using Harry Kane as well, of course, for this budget. We keep touching on it. It's so important to be using a striker that's worth 30,000 coins. It doesn't even touch the surface of what you get to spend overall. Patient with a lovely bit of play. I mean, that is just top level FC. You can't beat that kind of thing. The trigger run over the top.
Over the top. Oh, that is sensational work there from Peter. It's a beautiful goal. And Cantona with the finish to level up the game.
PH's take a bow, my friend. Unbelievable.
You have to remember, Shoy, these are the only two that won their first game in the group. Of course, a draw between Yascow and Tuga, so win here for either of these players pulls them apart and away from the rest of the pack. And it's going to be potentially a tap in here, and it's going to be Stoichkov. Definitely the first time we've seen that this weekend. And PXN has turned the game on its head.
And that's why he's one of the best in the business, Ryan, because that little skill move he did as the keeper came to claim the ball there, didn't try a ball roll, just did a nice little skill move to then sort of open up the angle, play it to the side, and then the little bit of composure as well with Stoichkov to wait. I think a lot of people in that position just shoot straight at the two defenders. Yeah, I had a shot. I didn't even need to tell you that. See, yeah, sorry. It's an entourage right now. It's absolutely unbelievable from PHZin. I think he's heard us. I think he's heard us talking about a potential Cassia win and said absolutely no chance that's happening. Cassia just trying to slow this down a little bit now. Of course, when you've had a couple of attacks go against you 3 or 4 times in a row, you're trying to just slow the game down a little bit. Cassia now. PHN already moving his goalkeeper there. Double tapping triangle. Preparing for anything Cassia has got in his locker.
I'm saying one thing that myself and Shells overlooked with Mbappe, of course, is having that incisive. That's a big thing. That's a big improvement on other cards. The incisive plus, just for those first time through balls, has been so impactful.
What version do we think PHN is using here, right?
Almost certain it's the footage version. So that's I know so much Ravello would have found the back of the net. That's a heavy investment. That is more than
that's more than half.
Budget.
He's
well over.
1.7 million coins, that Mbappe item. I mean, that's a shocking mistake.
Can't do that as well.
I mean, the composure we've just seen from PH Zin to then shoot straight away with Yascow of all people there is quite surprising.
Yeah, snatched at it. That chance falling into the... Of course, traditionally, Yascow as a striker would be great, but of course, with the attributes of a defender now, even still, just to get it on target, you would have expected PH Zin to do that. The ball over the top, there's something you're going to see again and again from PH Zin. And this time, Yaya's might win that, you know.
We saw this earlier in the weekend.
It's Yaya Toure. It's a fortunate goal there, but you can see the blueprint, what we'll see. PH Zin, he's going to keep on looking for that ball into the box, the ball over the top. Yaya Toure has that aerial prowess, and yeah, you can see the budget spread across the rest of the team. Some of the players, obviously Mbappe and Eusebio, take up a fair share of that budget, but he's opted for, obviously you can't really go with Nuno in left back because of that. Stoichkov, Marquinhos, they're not that expensive. Saliba as well is very cheap. Mamardashvili's cheap. Sesco's cheap. So he's managed to push that budget elsewhere around the team.
You know what that's given me, right? It's given me Rafifa vibes. That cross to the back stick.
Yeah, 100%.
People setting up their teams to, you know, use different parts of the meta. And we see PH in there doing some absolutely fantastic work, knocking it down. I mean, you know, it was a little bit fortunate in the end, but the idea was there, and it creates loads of problems. As soon as you put the ball up in the air, it's danger.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Kachi is now going to try and get some attacks before half-time. Neto's going to just about take a touch before Saliba gets there, but Saliba, of course, manages to recover in that instance. I was taking a look at Marquinhos' shapeshifter item, yeah? Again, someone that I would have overlooked. 250k, all 4 of the passing playstyle pluses.
Wow.
And we'll see beautiful driven pass there. Cantona, PH Zin is absolutely flying.
He's having a field day. He's on a field trip. He's having the absolute time of his life. And a fantastic start to the group for PH Zin here. Of course, winning his first game like we've touched upon a couple of times, guys. PH Zin looking to make it 2 for 2 and in a seriously good position to top his group.
Came into this game at the perfect time for some goals to be flying in. Can we get one more just before half-time? Neto's going to take it in his stride, but an incredible recovery there from Yascow. And PH Zin can clean up at the back. 1 minute added on.
And there could be another one here, right? Could be another one.
Goal number 6 before half-time.
PH Zin attacking with some real preciseness at the moment.
Oh, it's sensational.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I tell you what, that is right at the very top.
It's different. PH Zin has come to play. He's not messing about. He wants that top spot. He wants to advance straight through into round 3 of the knockouts by finishing top of the group standings and get that World Championship spot, which has eluded him this season. Let's head on back over to this game between Toby and Mark. And we jump back in with Toby is leading 3 goals to 2. And Mark is forced to clock his ticking to try and get something from this game. Even a point wouldn't be a terrible result.
I mean, great to see us switch back over to this game, right, as well, because you would imagine that PH Zin result is locked in and loaded. But you never know. We'll go back to it when we see the end of this fixture. However, Mark 3-2 down against Toby here. Of course, Toby the man to make it through the last chance qualifier. One of 5 people. One of only 5. And that is an unbelievable ball.
You're joking. Wow. I was going to say, if you got there ahead of Konate.
That's next level stuff. Unbelievable stuff. Rafael Leao there. A man being used by a couple of players. Saka, a ball into Ferdinand. He gave it his best shot, but a good bit of defending from Mark. Mark needs to find something big here. And just to touch on Yascow again there, Ryan, do you think he's quite an interesting player to use when you're lacking a couple of the defensive play styles?
It's a difficult one. Obviously, when you factor in the budget, it's somebody that you obviously can look to use into the team and just sort of buff up the squad elsewhere. It wouldn't be someone I would go for, but I'm trying to think who else could you use instead. guess Lucio would be probably the next best because he doesn't take up a huge portion as well. I guess it's going to be a first-time ball over the top, just offside though this time.
Both these players looking like they're attacking really well here, guys. You can't call this one at the moment. You can't. Lucio, of course, coming in at 300,000 coins that item. As Rio Ferdinando, low-driven, outside the boot shot is outstanding. Mark's kicking himself there. Toby, take a bow, my friend. You are playing some absolutely excellent FC. Huge result. Absolutely huge result. And this is statement as well, Ryan. This is an absolute statement result here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It shows that he means business, and to take down one of the favourites in the group in Mark 11, who potentially can get a goal back. I'm not sure if the left back played him on side there. I think he stepped just in time, but
and Toby will look to use some composure here just to close this game out. 10 minutes remain. Marks needs something special, and he needs it now. Cantona trying to cancel a couple step overs, trying to find his way in, trying that first time through ball, but Toby has got the answer once again for it. You see him triggering that fullback up the pitch once again there. Lukaku being used at fullback. That's another item we've not seen too many times here, Ryan.
yeah, I'm trying to think some of the players that are being selected in the team. Of course, you have to factor in the budget. Kunde's someone that I personally respect at right back as well. Vitinha trying to find a potential option for Pele. I don't know if he's overplayed it. He might have just done enough there. Mark 11, beautiful bit of composure there. The keeper stepped just a little bit there, sure. I don't know if you would have seen that there. To give a little tap in.
Just excellent composure.
Way back into the game. Wonderful.
Excellent
you can see the stamina though. Toby, of course, utilising the team press a lot, but you can see, look what it does to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Late on in these games, this is where Mark can potentially capitalise and try and get a point on the board.
As we see Denman, his coach there, trying to talk him through. Of course, these guys have been through a lot of tournaments together, got a lot of experience of what to do in these kind of situations. Of course, there's a bit of a... Your back's against the wall, right? You're in a really difficult position 100%. Sometimes with knowing what to do with pressing, right? It's such a fine line. Because, you know, when you press too far to the point where you're just so exposed, you're basically just saying, yeah, you know, open the door and, you know, come into my house and, you know, do whatever you want. Make yourself at home if you like. So you've got to be really careful with how much you do decide to press.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's something that a lot of the players are utilising now, especially in formations like the 4-5-1, etc. Just the team press whenever they're defending in and around their area, or they wear a free kick, for example, they just activate it, they intensify the press, and it's just the stamina in these moments. Look at the centre backs. You bring on fresh legs in an attack and you could potentially find yourself running through on goal. But it's just about whether you're going to get the opportunities. Toby was very diligent yesterday with possession, game management. He wasn't afraid to keep the ball in these late moments, but he's going to be up against an onslaught of attacks from Mark, who can't get that speed boost with Shelling.
And as we see, right, a couple of subs coming on for Mark here. Of course, it's important that you save some of your budget for your bench, and you see, you know, Mark's team, he needs the fresh legs coming on. Shelling, of course. I believe I've seen Cascarino has come on there as well. Just trying to get as many bodies with full stamina, trying to fly at Toby and win that ball back, because it is so difficult.
There was a choice of any super subs to bring onto the pitch there for you. Who would you have gone for?
You know what? I'm seeing Shetland on the ball right now. I have used her in a chance. She's amazing. She's absolutely amazing. The stats, I believe, like 98, 97, 97 in the three, you know, shooting, dribbling, and of course pace. As we see, almost a terrible mistake there. Shocking mistake. But it's a hard question to answer, right, of course, because it's, you know, what have you got left in your budget? That's the hard part. Agreed. How much is left in the budget?
See there, look at Toby. He's going to be going back to the goalkeeper. We're going to see how many minutes added on. These aren't the positions you want to be in. He's going to precision clearance that out, and Yascow will win that. And there could be one last roll of the dice from Mark 11.
The one and done.
Can't go back. Cannot go back.
He's trapped here, right? He can just slide him. Unreal work from Mark.
Hold on a second. Oh, I thought the pass could have made it through, and it didn't. And Toby will seal those 3 points on the board. A huge win against Mark 11, and Toby, 4 points on the board now, of course, drew his first game 6-6, and winning this game puts him on 4 points. And of course, depending on the other results in the group, could put him at the top of the table as things stand. Of course, the first game, Mark 11 did win 4-3, so he does still have points on the board, but this is one that you say has got away from him, Shori.
I mean, it has got away from it, and we're talking purely on Toby there as we get into this PH Zin. I mean, this game is over and done with, let's be honest with ourselves, but we'll close it out for you guys, see if PH Zin can score any more goals, or the same with Cassia as well. But touching back on that fixture, right, between, of course, Toby and Mark, I think you look at that, what we've been talking about all weekend, about one of the players coming through the last chance qualifier, are they going to be playing with more confidence, etc.? And you look at Toby in that group now and you think to yourself, you really fancy him. You know,
100%.
That group, you really fancy
100%.
him.
He's got past, in my opinion, the best player in that group on paper, and now he's sat on 4 points, level on, well, he'd be level potentially depending on other results in the group, but he's sitting pretty and he's in a rich vein of form.
And PH Zin, this is a statement right here. This is a statement.
Absolutely.
We're talking about Cassia, who come off his first result with an astounding lead. And now PH Zin has just said, no, this is what it's really all about.
This is serious now. You'll see the jump up, though. This ain't last chance qualifier. This is the play-ins. You're going to see the jump up in quality. Players like PH Zin, he's scored already just in these opening almost 2 games for him. 17 goals.
Yeah, he's a man who means business. And of course, guys, there's only a certain amount of spots from, all the domestic leagues and a couple of other tournaments, as we see PH Zin, should I say, scoring his 10th of the game. But like I was just saying, right, for a player like PH Zin, you expect him to already be at the FC Pro World Championship. You don't think he's going to be a guy going through the play-ins, but with only a certain amount of spots, it's so difficult to get the FC Pro World Championship.
100%, and he's had a couple of opportunities this season where things haven't just fallen his way a little bit. He's had a bit of bad luck, and now of course, we know what he's capable of. You don't win the FC Pro Open by luck. I mean, we've seen him last year, that, of course, entertaining final against Anders where he came out victorious, and
that was amazing.
With the celebration to match as well, and now he's wanting to get back into the conversation of being one of the best players in the world, because, of course, to do that, you need to be at the World Championships and being consistent with those performances. But if we're looking at not just the points on the board, the goal difference, which, of course, is one of the tiebreakers, is looking pretty.
Yeah, and for Cassia, you're kind of probably very concerned in this kind of scenario now, as you see, could get himself a goal.
Red.
That probably was a red card. Don't think PH Zin's going to lose any sleep over that, but it's more about, just closing out these games, trying to concede as little goals as possible. And PH Zin, I mean, touching on sort of what he's done in the scene, right? You mentioned about, of course, the fact that he'd played that crazy final against Anders. I mean, Anders and PH Zin, they've created something fantastic for the FC Pro scene, which is, a big rivalry. Them two like to go back and forth at each other.
Absolutely. I feel like it's been needed over the years, just having that little bit of bite between the players. They know that, of course, they're the players at the top of their games as well. And in this group, they know that the likes of Yascow, Tuga as well, Javier and others in this group is going to be taken direct. Is that going to squeeze in? Not too much power on that. Didn't lower the aim enough.
Right, does he need some help from the free kick king?
Yeah, he might need it,
That was, interesting to say the least, but who am I to tell Cassia, the man who's come through, of course, the last chance qualifier. PH Zin, a real statement window here, guys, and will go 2 for 2 in the first 2 group games of the play-ins, and looks to hopefully top his group, which will get him much further into the knockout bracket, which you guys will see all played out today. All of the play-ins will be concluded today, finding out the final 4 players to make it to the FC Pro World Championship. See, Cassia, can he just get one more consolation goal just to, ease off? He certainly can. Great work, Cassia. Lovely stuff.
Yeah.
Are you
it's something. There's nothing more than a consolation, though.
You just...
I think he'll be all right. Yeah, he'll be all right. It's nothing more than a consolation in this game. The 10-4 is nothing short of incredible from PH Zin in this game. We'll see out the last moments of this game, and of course try and get as many updates as possible around the stages to see what the results are in a lot of the other games. As I mentioned, we only have... We're going to go through in a second. Is he going to find a goal again? He doesn't.
Attacking
The catcher can play out, but yeah, myself and Sean, we only have coverage over 3 matches. We have no clue on the other ones directly, so we're just waiting ourselves to see if we can get any updates. But P8 Group C flying, defeats the player that was right next to him in the groups, and he's sitting pretty. 6 points from a possible 6 for P8. The catcher still on 3 points, of course, and we're waiting to see if Yascow or Tuga or the other players as well in that group have overcome him. But P8 he's looking at it. Number 1, that's the aim for him.
Absolutely. And, you know, you look at the way his aura, his demeanour after the game there, right? It's just kind of business as usual for P8. And I think, you know, he'll have had a long time to prepare for the play-ins, knowing, 48 players, only 4 spots. You're not going to see any crazy reactions probably until towards, later on into his sort of group phase, or even, the knockout phases at this point for P8. It's kind of just business as usual for the man. Someone who we would definitely tip to make it there, but I'll be honest, guys, looking at all of these groups, the 48 players we've got here, we've got so much amazing talent here in the play-ins. You can't really bet on anyone. I certainly wouldn't be putting my money on it. I don't know who I'd go with.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many players. Of course, before this game took place, we mentioned about a trophy ceremony. That was slightly postponed, and we've been told that's going to be happening now. So before we jump into round 3, we need to take a short break just to commence that trophy ceremony for another game that's going on at the Esports World Cup. Of course, so many different titles that are going on. I've just been told it's going to be PUBG Mobile. So we're going to, of course, celebrate the victors over there and go into a break. And then, of course, when we're back, myself and Shuri will take you through the next rounds in the FC Pro Play-ins. So yeah, don't go anywhere.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
I swear you remember who you are. I swear you remember who you are. I swear you remember who you are. Remember who you are. I swear you remember who you are. I swear you remember who you are. I swear you remember who you are. Remember who you are.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Hi guys, welcome back to the play-ins. We have, of course, had 2 rounds concluded so far. I'm joined, of course, by Ryan Pessoa, the main man. And we are excited to see what we've got for the remainder of the day. Of course, 3 more rounds there will be in the group phase, and then we will see what players make it into the knockout stages to make it potentially to the FC Pro World Championship, right? There's so much to play for.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen 2 matches being played out across all of the group stages. We will get updates whilst we can. And of course, you can see the arena there, our good friend, Dr. Nightwatch behind Alihan and Umar, because that is a game that, of course, they're part of the same group, will be underway shortly. We're going to try and get updates on what the featured games will be for the next round. But as it stands, we don't have anything yet. But of course, there are still a number of results that we still need to get clarification on from that previous round.
Ryan,
the standings.
Breaking news.
Here he is.
I've got a fantastic guys. Honestly, this game we have got for you now. This next featured match, Umar versus Alihan Lion. Ryan, talk to me. Well, I mean, that's an outrageous game.
Yeah, ridiculous. 2 teammates, of course, at the peak of their powers as well in Alihan and Umar. Both players will be looking to get their hands on the trophy. And you'd expect that this one, they won't pull any punches here. Teammates or not, it doesn't matter. They're going to be hoping that they can get the 3 points above their fellow teammates sat across them. You can see Alihan preparing, the youngster. He's coming into the scene this season as well with a lot of expectation. You've heard a lot about him. It's sort of like the new Anders in terms of being a prodigy in the scene, and he's lived up to expectations so far. He was incredible in a lot of tournaments that we've seen since he's entered it, And here's another one. Yascow versus P8 is another game we're going to be keeping a keen eye on. Of course, P8 sitting pretty top of Group C with 6 points. A win here would be incredible for him, but we'll keep up to date with that game whilst we can. But let's head on over straight away. Umar kicking from left to right, and Alihan Lion kicking from right to left.
All right, and this should be an absolute cracker of a game. I'm very, very confident we're about to see a bit of a thriller here, guys. Umar versus Alihan Lion. Of course, both representing RB Leipzig. It's a fantastic matchup.
It's a matchup. If you told me this was a game in the World Championships quarterfinal, for example, I wouldn't have bat an eyelid.
No, not for a single second.
Let alone it being the same group. Match 3 as well in the group is unbelievable. Again, I don't know yet. I'm going to take a look quickly on what Umar's result against Hassan Wright was in the last round. Alihan against Lex was their previous game. So I need to quickly just dive in and take a look to see if I can get any updates on that.
Yeah, guys, and of course, Alihan Lion, a man who played extremely well at the E-Champions League, which I had the pleasure of being a part of with yourself, Ryan, the main man. It was, he had an amazing performance there, and his interview afterwards was very funny. He's just very, just a chilled guy, isn't he? You know, goes about his business, gets goals scored, and gets things done. Umar, though, so far playing excellent in this tournament. You would imagine maybe more of the favourite going into this, of course, just going off, previous accolades and, experience, etc. Umar, the man you might be looking at to tip this game. However, Alihan Lion, like Ryan just touched on before, if this was a quarter-final, you would not bat an eyelid. You would not think twice.
Yeah, and here's Umar trying to push forward with the player lock. Doesn't manage to get through to Kane, and that pass could have been intercepted by him, and it didn't manage. But I remember that interview with Alihan. Deadpan staring at the camera. Yeah. Business. Didn't even blink.
Did not even blink, bro. It's just like, we're asking all these questions. Oh, how did it feel to do this and that? No, I just score goals and I make it further in the tournaments. As we see, a real good chance there for Alihan, just offside. Very well caught there from Umar. As we see Umar attempting a first-time through ball here. I think when you see the more sort of experienced / higher, caliber players here, Ryan, I think you often see the first-time through balls tried less, but they're more precise, if you like.
More successful in it as well. When they do it, it's the intention is a lot clearer. Here is Alihan Lion trying to work space around the box here. The thing is, you would anticipate that both of these players have played a lot of practice games against each other over the course of the season, and it's something that you do have to factor in playing against someone that often. I feel like it makes it even harder because you start to be more accustomed to their patterns, the way they play, their methods of attacking and defending.
And as a result, you probably find these kind of games have less goals. Teammates who play against each other a lot, as opposed to, you guys, you're going to score loads of goals against each other. It often is because you figure out how each other attack, you can close each other out a little bit more. So wouldn't be surprised if there was less goals. However, both of these players are so talented in the attacking areas. They could score 5, 6, 7 goals each, realistically. So you see an interesting pick in the centre of midfield there. As Harry Kane wrestles off that stand.
Really?
I'm telling you, this guy he's a next level item. The team of the season card. So you see Yascow working the ball down the line. Into Hansen. Eto, lovely bit of work.
Oh, it was very fortunate. It was offside anyway, but I thought a ball roll finesse was about to kick in there from Alihan. I just felt like there was an opportunity there with the keeper. I don't think Umar was even...
I think whenever you see a ball roll finesse, they're the moments where you go, you've really caught your opponent off guard.
Yeah.
I think the ball roll finesses, they're some of the most satisfying FC goals that we see fly in. Of course, guys, we've got a couple other featured matches going on at the moment. Yascow versus P8 and Goatmo versus Happy as well. We will update you guys and I'm sure switch to those games throughout this fixture as well. And we'll also bring you every other result that we possibly can as it comes to myself and Ryan.
What's your thoughts on Eto being a starter in the team? We've seen him a couple of times off of the bench. That low driven there is unbelievable. We saw that yesterday.
Wow.
A little bit further out, just outside the D there, just powering it, you run sort of diagonally and aim it across the face of goal. And even without timing it, it's still a huge threat. And it's shown just there. Alihan Lyon taking the lead against Umar.
I think we described that as a flashbang, Ryan. I did not expect that to go in outside the box. Umar almost with an absolute swift reply of his own. Some good defending there from Alihan. Obviously breaks the deadlock first in this fixture between two teammates. Cantona with a lovely effort there. Great save from the keeper. Corner whipped in. Alihan's got the answers once again.
Yeah, I see people asking about the updates for the group standings. We'll try and bring that after this game on a visual aspect anyway. I myself don't even know. I have no idea. I don't know about you, Shori. Maybe you've got more to... I'm not really sure what's happened in the previous round, but we know right now is that Alihan has found... Oh, never mind.
Alihan has found Rosette.
Yeah.
He's found Rosette.
They found space to get a potentially goal number 2 there, and that's a massive chance fluff there, in my opinion.
We will have the results come to you guys as soon as we get them. Like we're just saying, we of course appreciate you guys want to hear exactly what's going on in all of these groups. Umar trying to build up here. Lovely piece of play. Fair to say, Ryan, Alihan Lyon himself should be 2-0 up here. That was an absolutely golden chance.
Yeah, and he's on here with Neto. Could work inside to see if he can pose a threat. The goalkeeper movement, very aggressive from Umar. Predicting maybe across the box, maybe even a cut inside for a Tabella, and Alihan can't find the space, but he's got the ball, and the interception from Umar comes in clutch.
A nice triggered run here from Umar. Keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen, at home. Umar loves to trigger the left back and the right back and just find that extra pass out wide before then potentially coming inside or recycling the ball. I think it's something we've seen in the meta, Ryan, so much this year. The sort of fullbacks being triggered up the pitch.
Yeah, it's a key aspect of building up here. Oh, it's beautiful. And then a near post finish. And Alihan Lyon's going to make that one count. It's a beautiful build-up play, resulting in a great finish there, in at the near post. Umar's goalkeeper movement. He's caught all ends up, and he's finding himself in a whole world of trouble against his teammate.
And Alihan got a serious amount of aura looking at that screen right there. He does not mess around. I'm seeing a couple head nods here. He knows he's playing well there, Ryan. I think as players who have played the game pro over many, many years, we can say, you know that moment when you feel it in the game, when you know you're playing well. You don't want the game to end. You don't want to stop. You just want to keep going. You don't want any pauses or anything like that. You just want the flow of the game to keep moving. And Alihan in a real position here where he could go and capitalise 3-4 goals up potentially, because he's playing fantastic.
I remember speaking to Nightwatch about Alihan years ago, and he said, listen, there's a kid coming through. Trust me. When he's through, you will know about him.
Like, he'll make
first season. He'll make, absolutely. And look at him, he's flying.
He's fine. Great work from Umar there. Very, very good piece of defending in the end. And this could be 3, right? This could be 3 right before half-time. Against one of the favourites.
Are deadly. Ooh, keeper movement very early there from Umar. Very, very early, anticipating that low driven.
Just a little bit more composure there from Alihan, and it's 3-0.
I was going to say.
Holy moly. Almost a power shot of dreams there from Eto. I'm going to absolutely double check if he has got that place. He does indeed have power shot plus. Yeah. Yes, that Eto. Yeah. So that ball to the edge of the box, it's got real potential to go in, that kind of thing, if you green time it correctly. Alihan will win the ball back in the 44th minute here, guys. One more chance before the halftime break. Alihan, has Umar really had a chance? I think he had that one finesse a second ago, which was blocked as a shot.
Yeah, but he just needs something before halftime. Potentially could have come from that messy through ball into Kane. Didn't work out in that scenario, and there's going to be no added time. So the ball is going to be cleared out, and that spells the end of the first half. A very strong performance from Alihan against Umar, who is hopefully, for his sakes, looking to bounce back in this second half. Let's jump on over to this game between Happy and Goat Mo. This is a game that is taking place in Group G. Happy winning his first game against Kalen 5-4. Goal Poacher defeating Goat Mo in that first game. Round 2, I'm not really sure what the results were. I know that Goal Poacher won his second game against DMS. And
Goal Poacher
against Goatmo.
2 for 2, right?
Yeah, 2 for 2. He's flying right now.
I mean, I'm not surprised. He's one of the most talented English players right now. Goal Poacher, been very, very consistent over the years. Of course, an E-Premier League champion. Goal Poacher himself as well. That was really sort of where he sort of broke out, Ryan, it would be fair to say.
Oh, this is lovely play. Oh, it's sensational. Oh. It's a beautiful goal from Falcons Goatmo. Beautiful bit of dribbling there, inside and out with the skill moves, and then the heel-to-heel drag round the keeper. And you thought maybe the interception could have come just before it crossed the line there. But a wonderful goal to give him the 2-goal lead in this game.
The L1 heel-to-heel is just it's stupendous when it comes off, isn't it? It just looks absolutely amazing. As we see here, Happy in his starting 11. We were just talking about Shelling as a super sub into the team there. I mean, she's an outrageously good card with fantastic stats. As we see Hansen trying to glide through here, but it's good defending from Goatmo. We'll, of course, bring you guys the results when we get them. These groups are really starting to take some shape now, of course, in round 3 out of 5. Right, if anyone goes 3 for 3 now, they're in a serious position of almost booking second place in the group, which puts them in a really good position going into the knockout stages.
100%. I think if you're in Goal Poacher's position now, you're sitting top of the table, you'll be hoping that some of these players can start to take points off of each other. The players that are sort of sitting at the bottom, that started off slowly, can start to pick apart and take points off of each other.
Oh, intricate play there. Absolutely beautiful, intricate play. Yeah, you're kind of looking around you now at this point, Ryan, thinking if a couple of these players start drawing around me, Goal Poacher's just thinking, if a couple of them start drawing around me, I'm almost certainly going to finish in that top 2 spot as long as he keeps doing the business on his end. Goatmo with a great start to this game, though. Happy will need something soon, you would imagine, as Goatmo looks like he is not taking his foot off the gas when it comes to going forward. Sure, we will go back to that Alihan game at some point in the near future as well.
Oh, it's lovely. Oh, beautiful play.
I think when you're doing them quick passes around the box, how hard is it to defend, Ryan?
It's so difficult, because even just a player switch and try and navigate around to select the right players is hard enough, let alone when someone's playing like this, just off the underside of the bar, doesn't cross the line. Goatmo, unfortunate to not be 3-0 up, but he's playing some beautiful bit of FC before that corner as well. Just the snappy passing, the quick shot as well, and the dribbling. But it could potentially be, I think that pass from Happy was aiming to Eusebio. Yeah, that would have been 1-on-1,
Almighty unfortunate. See another offside there. So many of these players getting so many offsides. And some of you probably think at home, as professional players, how are they doing so many offsides? Well, one is how good the defensive line is from the opposition in terms of a couple offside traps, etc. And then, of course, they are trying to play these passes, guys, right on the edge of playing. So if they do get through, you clean through on goal. There's no chance of the centre-backs coming in and coming back. Because we know at this point of the game, Ryan, the meta of the centre-backs is so high. I mean, honestly, the way they catch up to you is crazy.
They've got everything. The pace, the physicality, even the agility and balance now as well, to be able to maintain the twisting and turning when you're dribbling in the box. Well, some of them still maintain the mostly lengthy acceleration type, so they're faster over longer distances.
So it's strikers. Yeah. Eusebio flying down the wing here. Happy looking to get one back. A lovely ball into Elise. Trying to find the skill move, but to no avail. Cantona out wide here into Hansen. Hansen dancing, doing a couple good player locks. Elise tries the shot near post, but it's red time.
Red time twice. He's had an opportunity with Elise in this first half, where that one obviously was more of a gilt-edged chance than the other one, but he's red timed it. And I feel like when you start to to deliberate what way to go. If you've powered up the shot, you change your mind and you want to go to near post, for example, and you get caught, all ends up, you miss chances like that.
Absolutely. And we've been talking, guys, loads about this, this current meta of the game, how much people are trying the first time through balls. You can see how well all these players are marking it, though, right? Every single time there's that chance into the striker. The player switch to the centre-back each time is so accurate, so fast every time from all of these players. And people at home who are maybe conceding that in your champs games or your rivals games, try to look to use right stick switching. Right stick switching will allow you to quickly switch to a player, even obviously L1 switching as well. That is, of course, on PlayStation. The right stick, though, Ryan, it's so important, isn't it, to improve at the game?
Of course. I feel like everybody should be right stick switching. Everyone at this level will be anyway. You see the coach just discussing certain things. That's Yoxan, isn't it? Behind Happy. I'm pretty sure I just saw Yoxan. That's a throwback.
Was it Yoxan? Yoxan Rodona himself. So we see Javi behind Goatmo there as well, talking through a couple of tactics. But been very impressive thus far in this game. Very, very impressive. Still waiting to get a couple of round 2 fixtures over to you guys. Sorry, results, should I say. Which we'll get over to you as soon as possible. I know everyone's itching to know how everybody's getting on. Trust me, so are we. Mano Bashore, Ryan, someone we've not seen too much of today on the featured broadcast, but someone who we would imagine to get very far and potentially make it to the FC Pro World Championships.
Yeah, he's someone, of course, he's had success in Riyadh before, lifting the World Championship there. He's just will find himself in a position where he'll be expecting to make it the whole way, and Happy straight off the bat after that pause gets away back into the game. The low driven with Eric Cantona. It's come at perfect time, Lovely goal.
After the pauses, man, it's a killer sometimes. You can come out of the concentration. It can benefit you one way and it can be a negative another. If that pause happens, does Goatmo concede that? I don't think so. I really don't think he does. Sometimes you come out of a pause, you just lose a little bit of focus.
Oh, it could bundle away to give an opportunity. Pateas with a bit of skills.
Tries to
maybe
tackle
not
that,
the intended ones there as well.
Look out for that Nuno Mendes run. Being marked well, but Happy will find the ball. 40th minute here, 5 minutes to half time. Could we see something big? Good bit of composure, nice bit of patience. Looking for this recycle pass here. We've got a corner coming in. Eusebio dancing, dazzling. Oh, centre-back to centre-back, Ryan, in the box there. That's not what you want when trying to score.
Yeah, look at the runs here. We could be seeing a 3-on-2 right now. Look at the opportunity to go all the way to the back post. Or play it inside to Rio. Oh. And it's gone towards Rio, trying to play the extra pass back across, and it didn't work out. That 3-on-2 could provide, or that mishap, I should say, could be a costly mistake to make when Happy's starting to get a grip in this game and get a few more chances.
Almost player locked to the wrong player there, Ryan, on the other side of the pitch. As we see Happy with a fantastic chance before the half-time break here. Goatmo will have time, though, Ryan, for one more chance. To go 3-1 up here would be massive for this fixture.
Got the ball over with Neto. An option to get inside. Back to Eusebio. And go for the finesse. That save for a corner. And there's still time for one last attempt at goal. He's going to whip it into Mamardashvili, who just about gets his head onto it before the keeper gets there, but doesn't lead to a chance. Happy, though. Oh, I was going to say a terrible joke. It's a terrible.
Oh, no.
Would be happy. No, seriously, though. I didn't mean it, sorry. But he would be happy to go into half-time 2-1 down, though.
But I won't be happy if I hear that joke. I have to give you a red card.
Oh, look at this.
Look at this. Is anyone surprised?
6-1.
Guys, we're seeing a different level here. This is at the Play-ins. I mean, PH Zin, he's come into today and said, you know what? I do not care who on earth I am playing against today here. PH Zin putting up goal after goal with some outstanding performances. And I can only imagine he's been scoring some beautiful, beautiful goals here, Ryan.
Yeah, PH Zin has scored if I'm not
what are we on
mistaken,
now?
what you got 24 goals in the last
24.
3 games, and there's still more to go in this one. He, of course, would win this game to sit pretty top of Group C with 9 points. We do have a couple results as well from the previous set of fixtures for Group A. That is the one that features Mark 11 and Cole. So X-Mozza did get 3 points on the board, defeating Naylor 8-3, and Ali K WTX defeating Divine. Of course, we saw Toby defeating Mark. So that puts that group into a very interesting position with Ali and Toby joint with 4 points, X-Mozza and Mark 11 on 3 points, sitting in 3rd and 4th, and Divine and Naylor level with 1 point. So you can literally go from 6th to 2nd with 1 win if results fall in your favour.
Absolutely. That's why, if you have a group that quite a few players are drawing, taking games off each other, you don't need to be perfect. That'll be music to Mark's ears, hearing the fact that no one's really breaking away with it after, of course, a disappointing loss for Mark. I only touch on that because I know Mark's expectations for himself. He's one of the best and has been one of the best for years now. So Mark will still be backing himself to top that group. Absolutely. It might be out of his hands, but you would imagine if he goes perfect from there on out that, someone else is going to drop points elsewhere. PH Zin, though, looking to close this game out here, guys. 6-1 up and playing just in absolute style. I mean, you can just tell he's absolutely gliding around the pitch. Yeah,
he's hitting form at the right time, and he's not someone you want to be playing against, especially in the next rounds, where you would argue that for PH Zin, I would say first is obviously depends on the other results, but it's in touching distance from it. It's potentially be 1 or 2 wins away.
It's so nearly secured. I mean, one more chance here from Yascow. Finds himself a consolation goal, but it will be consolation at best. And PHC, like you just said, Ryan, absolutely will back himself here at the play-ins to make it through the group in first place, which, of course, as we've mentioned quite a few times here, guys, and we will keep mentioning it because it's so important, will get you further on into that knockout bracket to give yourself a chance at the FC Pro World Championships. Which I believe, Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong, is a straight knockout when we get there.
Yes. Because Brandon and Richard will be going through all of the gameplay later on today to find those 4 players who advances through, and of course we'll try and get updates on some of the other results in here. Trevella angle opens up, green time, and PH Zin, goal at number 7, goal number 25 across the 3 games for him. Now, to mention, he's played some beautiful stuff so far.
Now, Ryan, speaking of terrible jokes, I will maybe let it come out if one more does go in here. Oh, wow. You're lucky, actually. You're lucky that didn't go in, because you know what was coming. You know what was coming, Ned.
Painful stuff. Painful.
Fantastic game.
I have to root for Yascow to score. I need Yascow to score.
You need Yascow to score ASAP. Ears will start bleeding hearing that. PH in, though, just putting on an absolute clinic, just showing why, we touched on players who probably should already be in the FC Pro World Championships just based on ability, and PH Zin is one of them players that you would put into that category. I mean, wow. There's no words for it. I wish I was this good at FC. I wish I was this good.
Yeah, what PH Zin is doing is outrageous stuff, and it's going to open up an angle for another Trevella block that time. The keeper's just not being moved from Yascow. I'm not sure why. Maybe I've just given up, in fairness. It's going to be a ball in behind Yascow, though. Messi, going to go around the keeper, somehow keeps the ball, but doesn't manage to squeeze it past Klaus, who gets the ball out for a corner.
I was going to say you're safe for my jokes, Ryan, but there's still one more chance if PH Zin can go up the other end. Whips the ball into Eusebio. Absolutely no chance against Romelu Lukaku there. There is going to be one more chance. There is one more chance. And PH Zin, I tell you something. No!
He's hit the post. He's hit the post. 7-2 PH Zin against Yascow.
I would almost have hate to have been Yascow there. But anyway, moving swiftly on. It had to come out. Happy. Of course, we left this game at 2-1 to Goatmo. Happy comes back in here with an outstanding comeback.
It was 2-0 down as well.
2-0 down
came in and
overall,
2-0 down, so it came back in sort of revived and a new lease of life to kickstart. And as soon as he got that goal, as I said, going into half-time, it felt as if like he started to back himself and feel a bit more confident. And of course, for Happy in this group format so far, he did get a result in his earlier game. There is a chance doesn't manage to lead to anything.
And of course, if we can get over to the Umar versus Al Lion game, guys, we will, because I know that's a matchup we were talking about quite a lot, being an outstanding game, which when we left it, I believe Alihan was certainly in a dominant run of form.
Yeah, of course. Hold that thought for a second. Ferdinand playing it back to Neto, didn't chip over the top. You get the idea. Didn't work out that time. But just going back to Group C with P8 Zin and everyone in that round 2, Tuga won his game 8-1. We saw, of course, P8 Zin on stream 10-4 against Akachi, and Yascow won 7-4 against Javiero. It looks like that top 4 is starting to take shape in that little leaderboard, or little small section of the 4 players within that group stage. But P8 Zin, after that win, depending on the other results, of course, Tuga is playing against Akachi now. He could potentially see himself start to pull away from that pack.
Absolutely, and Manu Bashora and Assault being 6 points for 6 is pretty amazing as well there in Group B. Cantona trying to find that way in with the speed boost. Elise, another item that's an extremely good card this year as well, right? I mean, I feel like he's had loads of sort of meta items. $18 minutes left in this one. See who can come out victorious out of Happy and Goatmo. And you imagine, right, the players who've already qualified for the FC Pro World Championships, watching on here at the play-ins, they're probably they're probably thinking, there's some dangerous players. There's some extremely dangerous players there to join them for, of course, the actual World Championships.
Yeah, and some of the groups should be hoping that you don't find the likes of Peterson potentially if he makes it the whole way in one of your groups, because he seems like a man that means business.
.48 of the best players here, guys, of course, playing. 5 of these 48 had joined the action, of course, from the last chance qualifier that happened here over the last couple of days here in Saudi. Amazing work, players making it that far, Ryan, of course. I mean, someone had to make it, of course, but like, you can't put it into words how unbelievable it is making it through that absolute gauntlet of a bracket of 512 players.
100%. I'd just be interested to see if someone could take it that step further and get through play-ins as well.
Yeah,
I'd love to see it.
It would be a story. It'd be an absolute story, and we love stories here in the FC circuit. We really do. Happy trying to find an angle here. It's good defending again from Goatmo, but he needs something and needs it soon. As you can see, he's triggered that Lukaku run here. And Ryan, you got any happy jokes to make, or because he is 3-2 up?
No, yeah, I'll save them. We'll save them. Can Goatmo get a goal back with this attack though? Driven pass into Cantona, back to James, and then Rashford, we haven't seen a lot of.
Love that skill move.
Love
the attempt.
Corner though. Yeah, same. I'm a big fan of that.
Big fan of that skill. It's difficult to execute in the right scenarios a lot of the time. That I think you don't see it used too commonly. Kind of reminds me of Tex, that kind of skill move does.
Yeah, literally.
Big time.
Yeah.
10 minutes remains, guys. Goatmo needs something, and he needs it soon. This would be a huge result for Happy in his group. Of course, guys, 4 players out of 6 from each group do go into the next stage.
Great bit of keeper
fantastic
movement.
save there. Yeah, lovely bit of keeper movement. Nessa working the angle. Lucio. It's fantastic work. Oh, Ryan. I mean, that is quite simply fantastic.
It's special stuff from Happy, I'll be honest. It's a beautiful goal. Worked it into Elise, and it's a great comeback as well. You have to remember, he was 2-0 down at a point in this game. He now finds himself 4-2 up and very close to cementing another 3 points on the board. And who's pushing further and further up that group standing in Group G.
And never mind Happy, he'll be ecstatic with that. That's absolutely huge. To give yourself some breathing room towards the end of this game here. Of course, Domo's going to absolutely have to fly it in. This is all about that game management that we talk about so much in FC, guys. It's how well you can close out the game. It's, you know, so important to add that aspect to your game to be at the top level. And Happy just relaxing a little bit here. Exactly what we were just talking about. Take your time. Pick your passes smart. And you'll be walking away with a beautiful 3 points.
Yeah, doesn't need to do anything extraordinary here. It's just about being disciplined and composed in these areas. And this is where you want the ball. The offensive areas, just in case you do lose possession, you don't have to worry about your opponent being directly in on goal. But it doesn't matter. Happy plays it across. A green tank finesse shot. And Elise, a player we mentioned, we haven't seen tons of throughout this weekend. But with that budget, the Shapeshifters version will start to come into play a little bit more. And Happy will find himself 3 further points in Group G.
Right, unsure if you've used that, Elise, but he's fantastic, you know. He's absolutely unreal. He really is. And Happy, I don't think you can hear me. That headset is firmly on. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that Travella.
I was about to start complimenting him.
Yeah, when the angle opens up for a Travella opportunity, you green time it, you give yourself a good chance to score, especially if the keeper isn't moved. But that's just a goal that will sort of help with goal difference if it comes down to that 4-goal goal. But for Happy, it's just now just to keep possession for those dying embers of the game. The last 30 seconds, you won't need to do anything untoward. Just keep possession until the clock ticks down. And there we have it. Happy 5-3 victory over Falcons GOAT Mo. We're going to see potentially some updates after a break as well, just to see what that does for the table. I know at least it puts Happy on 2 wins, but we don't know what happened in that game. His game number 2, I'm unsure what that scoreline was or what happened in that one. But if he did end up winning that, he could potentially be 3 out of 3, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of for 3-3, we of course got PH Zin, the featured match we were looking at just before. Probably been our standout player of the day so far, Ryan. It would have to be.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been doing wonderful stuff, especially with the goal scored for PH Zin. And that will spell the end of the match game for 3 games we've seen now throughout the group stages. We'll get a couple updates on the scorelines across the grounds as well, because myself and Show, we don't know yet what's happened. And we'll try and get you as many updates as possible. But before we do that, of course, we're going to jump on into a quick break and the action will continue afterwards.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Welcome back to the FC25 play-ins, live at the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia. We're here remote. We do have, though, Shuri, an update for the brackets. So we'll be able to take a look at them whilst we can to see if they've been amended now to get you updated for those at home. And update us as well, because we're trying to see some of the things. We do have some of the scorelines from round 2 that have been added in. But for round 3, we don't have a lot of them. Only the ones that, of course, we would have seen. So it doesn't have a points tally, but we can see Mark has won twice and lost once. Ex-Moses won 1-1 and lost twice. Toby, Ali, Naylor, and Devan were yet to see. You can see they've all drawn 1 game, Shuri.
Absolutely. And Mark, someone who we have tipped to get out of this group, as we mentioned a couple of times before, this group, it seems like people are taking points off each other a little bit, which is exactly, it's music to Mark's ears, as we were mentioning before, because you don't want anyone running away from it. As soon as you lose 1 game, you don't want anybody running away from it to fight for that top spot, as we'll take a look over at Group B when we can get it to you guys. Manu Bashore, surprising, Ryan, come out with a loss. Bradley absolutely flying there. 3 wins for 3, 9 points so far. He will be looking to top the group. This next set of fixtures is going to be absolutely massive, Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Bradley, 3 from 3 is an incredible accomplishment. We saw him in the Champions League, was otherwise known as Assault. And he's been somebody that's been dangerous throughout the years, attacking-wise. But he's got a very tough game 4 as well. But he'll be looking to potentially keep that going because he's up against Web Nasri in that game, who he would know backs against the wall. He needs to win that game, so it's not going to be easy. Peter's in, however, 3 wins from a possible 3. Javiero and Katia, you can see there, 2nd and 3rd place with 1 win apiece and 2 losses. And of course, we're waiting to see what's happened in some of the other games that I'm keeping updated with as well between Tuga. And he won his 2nd game. I'm not sure what his 3rd game result was. So we will wait to see that, Shuri.
Absolutely. And Tuga is someone who we think, again, could make it extremely far here. We call this one of the groups of death, guys. And we'll move on to Group D, which we have got down as the group of death. As soon as we get there, Alihan Lion with 2 wins. I mean, loads of players doing extremely well in this group so far. JP Salita, I mean, look, you're in such a difficult group there, right? I mean, look, you're playing against some of the best players in the world. Umar, of course, a previous world champion. Alihan probably looking to be a man who can crown himself as a world champion one day with the kind of performances he's putting up in these tournaments.
Yeah, 100%. And for Branshaw, he's had a tough start to the group. His next game, it doesn't get easier as well. He's up against Umar, who will be waiting to see if he can just keep pushing and fighting for that top spot. We saw there Hassan Wright getting that victory over Alihan Lion, which is a very, very important... he's looking to get that result over Alihan Lion, which will be a very important game to see if he can just push on and potentially get one of the top 2 spots in this group. Let's head on over, though, to Group E. It's the RVP legend, 3 wins from a possible 3. They're 2nd in the group with 2 wins and a loss. The Masters as well, 1 win and a loss. Kikito, Hezes, and Eggsy. We'll wait to see more of their results. Of course, bedded into the group standings because obviously they're slightly behind on certain things as well. We do get a couple more updates with the other groups, but we've been told that the group games are potentially getting ready to be underway. It will be match week 4 for the players in their group. So we're starting to see the group starting to take shape now, Shuri.
Big time. And guys, some groups games we have got for you. In round 4, we've got some fantastic games, which we'll get into in a second here. Of course, you can see QRNA doing some fantastic work in Group F thus far, along with Yuval in this group, Kosu, some big names that we know, even Cooler as well. Struggling a fair bit here in Group F. A lot for these players still to play for. And right, even if you are at the bottom of these tables, there's still a chance for you to achieve your dream. You win these last 2 games, you're almost going to guarantee yourself at least 4th place in the group and still have a chance of making it through.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see there Goal Poacher flying alongside Happy. 3 wins from a possible 3. Goal Poacher's next game against Kalen. And last round of that group will be Goal Poacher vs Happy. Potentially that could be an all-out affair to see who tops it. Dolomite, 3 wins from a possible 3. Again, high flying, defeating Ivan Nilsson, Abel and Chris. So he's in a rich vein of form. You can see Abel there, 2nd, Lamps as well. But you see at the bottom of that, Didi Chris Lito. He's had a very, very tough start to his group format. We're heading over, though, into this game. Hezes, against the Masters. You can see we've jumped into it. Hez's leading 1-0 over here in Group E.
Yeah, and Hez's a player who's been outstanding. I mean, his gameplay is unbelievable. He's one of them guys who just scores a ridiculous amount of goals. The Italian man himself. And I can expect in this game, Ryan, a lot of first-time through balls. I've just got a feeling it's happening.
100%. You just already know what's going to happen with Hez. He's a goal scorer, to put it in simple terms. He's someone that every aspect and mechanic of the game he's utilizes to his advantage, just to try and, whether it's a first-time through ball or a ball finesse or a trivela or just working it in the box, he's someone that's been very, very dangerous over the years.
Absolutely, and I think they're the scariest kind of guys, the ones who don't rely on one or two things to be their main sort of thing in attack to use. You know, as someone who's got a plethora of things to use up front, it's so scary to play against because you think to yourself, this guy can do absolutely everything. We'll keep bringing you guys results as we get some more, of course. Some fantastic results going on though around the grounds in terms of, you know, goal poacher. Ryan, 3 for 3, we believe, which is, I mean, you know, an outstanding piece of work from the Englishman.
Yeah, he's been someone that I spoke to, said he's feeling confident, and that confidence is flowing in his gameplay. You can see he's feeling
absolutely
feeling himself, so hopefully he can do the job, you know.
He's always been an extremely confident player, has goal poacher, and I think you have to have that like level of, you know, I mean, some players you could say have got some arrogance, but good arrogance though, you know, like actually good arrogance. I'm not saying that about goal poacher, but I'm just saying certain players do have that about them where they think, yeah, you know, I'm going to go win this game, absolutely. But I think you've sometimes got to have that mentally to have the edge over your opponent.
Yeah, 100%. You see, Hezes with the through ball doesn't go through that time though, as Nuno's obviously got the pace and the power to step across. You can turn defence to attack here, the Masters. We've seen him do extremely well in his domestic league. We're hoping that can transfer over to the play-ins, and he's going to get a corner, wins it as well. Is the rebound going to fall in his favour? It doesn't, and Hezes can't even get the ball clear, but he's just about fortunate to not concede there.
Done really, really well just to get the ball out there and recompose here with Mickey van der Ven on the ball, using the right footer on the left footer on the right hand side, should I say, which is always interesting. You always think that's a bit of a no-go, but then again, a lot of the pros here at the play-ins are doing that, so who am I to tell them? Absolutely. As we see Nuno Mendes flying forward for Domasas here. And Vieira, an item we've not seen used today, Ryan, I wouldn't say.
Yeah, not since the Rafifa game. I haven't seen him used, and that was in day one, I believe it was. So it's interesting to see how he's going to be utilised. And he's played a pass across here, and he's played it into none other than that team of the season, Harry Kane item, with that finesse shot, green into the top corner, and it's a perfect way back into this game.
Absolutely, and that Kane item, we know, has been probably one of the most commonly used here in this 15 million coin budget for the play-ins, guys. Just a reminder of the whole sort of tournament format, guys. We've got 48 players playing today, over 8 groups, 6 players in each group. 4 players will get out of every single group, making a bracket of 32, and then, of course, those 32 will fight for 4 spots, Ryan. 4 spots to the FC Pro World Championship.
You have some of the results for Hezes in his previous round as well. He was up against RVP Legend, did fall short 4-1 in that game. The Masters as well losing 8-6 to Kikito. So they're both coming off of a loss and be looking to redeem themselves just to give them the best chance they can. Look at the back post there. That double tap. Oh, I feel like that shot should be going into the near post there. That L1R1 double tap cross shorey we're both big fans of there. Could have led to a potential goal there.
Absolutely. I mean, we absolutely love that, Ryan. And straight up the other end, Hezes with the composure of absolute dreams. And do not underrate how hard that goal is to score there, because it was basically the only shot choice he could have done. He brought the keeper out just enough there to block off a finesse potentially or anything else of that kind. It comes out with the most perfect chip, and the green time chip there. Oh, wow. Hezes, well done, my friend. Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, wonderful stuff from Hezes. The green time, as you mentioned, just shows the level of skill he has. But even in this group, he's not started off as well as he would have liked. Of course, drew his first game 4-4, and then, of course, won his second game. But I feel like for Jesus, he would be someone that is a perfectionist. He'd be wanting to get 9 from a possible 9, but that's not going to be the case so far for him.
Yeah, I mean, the level at this tournament is unbelievable. I can't actually quite believe how high the level is here at the play-ins. Never mind the actual FC Pro World Championship, which will be coming up later on. As we see, Jesus he's gliding. He's absolutely gliding. I think that goal went in for Domasas, and that kind of almost woke Jesus up, and he's just said, you know what? I'm going to go and absolutely fly at him here. And we said there'd be goals, guys. We did say there would be goals. Jesus is a man who knows how to put the ball into the back of the net. As we see here, a lovely green-timed Trivela from Domasas. A lovely save, though, in from Jesus.
Yeah, I don't mind that shot. I'm a fan of it.
Yep.
Corner as well. He's going to win that. Woo! Doesn't manage to get it into the top corner, but you can see how dangerous corners have been for Domasas here. He's had a couple opportunities so far that he hasn't capitalised. I feel like that one's a little bit unlucky. Of course, green timing the header and just seeing it hit the inside of the post and not even fall to anyone. It just ricochets all the way out. But promising signs, though, to create chances that, of course, do lead to the corners, which gives you a second bite of the cherry. So, corners are dangerous,
Absolutely. And we've got, just so you guys know, 2 other featured matches which we'll be showing you on this round of games. Matej versus, that was an awful pronunciation, versus PH Zin, and also Manabashore versus Sabo in there as well. So we'll get those games over to you guys as well. I'm sure at halftime we'll swap over to one of those and see how they're getting on. PH Zin, of course, with the chance to almost secure his place in first in the group.
Yeah.
It's a real statement here. If you go 5 for 5 in the groups, you're really putting out a statement that you're here to play.
Absolutely. The other side of things, Manu Bashore just coming off of a loss as well, and it was a resounding loss. In fact, he lost 5-1 to Keikarai in that previous round 3 in that group. So he's looking to bounce back from that and give himself the best chance to top that group. But as Shori said, we'll keep you updated with those games that we do have the capabilities to cover as well as we can.
Another chance here for Jesus. Oh, you can't be doing that. You absolutely cannot be doing that. Harry Kane here, just so interesting to see so many players using that item. And Ryan, it goes back to what you were saying before. I think the fact that he's got all the passing play styles that he does just edges it for so many of these pros. Yeah,
just having that, I feel like that incisive is very important for a lot of players, the way people play. Even if you just have him in a 4-5-1 as a lone striker, he can play the passes to the right and left mid. And he's got the capability to score, and he's going to win a penalty here. The match is very unfortunate, in my opinion, to concede a penalty here. And is he going to concede? Goal at number 4. Jesus will step up. The Harry Kane run-up will come into effect, and he puts it into the top right corner. 4-1. Jesus leads right now.
That attack just looked dangerous all day and all night there. It really did. Like the way that he was sort of on the edge of the box, did a player lock, went to bait to pass it, and then cancelled the player lock inside there, did a couple of passes around the edge of the box and found the space with Harry Kane to win the penalty. Fantastic stuff from Jesus and taking over this fixture massively. See Domasas with one more chance here on the half-time break. Can he get one and make the deficit within 2? Pele, twisting and turning. Trying to create the perfect chance. Trying to make sure that he tacks late enough, Ryan, that he doesn't then concede one more chance. And he might do exactly what I've just said.
Yeah, he could be in trouble here. Neto is going to latch onto that. Can Lucio get the pace? I don't think he's going to get there, but then the time is blown. And that spells the end of that first half. Hezes leading quite comfortably in this game. Trying to make sure he can close that gap between himself and RBP Legend. We jump back into this game, and it's going to be a red-timed attempt from PH Zin. Very unlike him. You'd expect that normally to find the back of the net. And Mateus can push forward here. Is that a version? That's a version of R9 up top.
Now, has he gone with the Footies item?
No, it can't be. It has to be the Immortals version. I'm not sure what his price would have been locked into. Of course, was re-released by one of the promos recently. So his price has come down quite a fair bit.
2.4 million coins on the old transfer market.
Just depends when the squads were locked in. Beautiful bit of play from Pietzin. It's going to be Mbappe. Low driven blocked. You can see the keeper movement shuffling across, but Pietzin's press is intense here. And Mateus just about does enough to break out of that. This is a serious end-to-end game. Look how quickly they're transitioning here.
Very much so. Two very attacking players flying at it here. Pietzin, our standout player of the day so far, guys, as we've touched on. If he comes out with a win here, he'll be very, very close to being first place in that group and getting himself much further into that knockout phase later on today.
Absolutely. I think this one, though, he would be looking at it as a must-win. Mateus has had a very tough run, especially in the opening games. In that first round, he lost 6-0 to Katia, and then in round 2, it didn't get any better. He lost 8-1 to Tuga. And then you go into the next game, round 3, he lost 9-4 to Javiera. So then Pietzin is going to be looking to win this game, and he's going to fluff his lines again. Keeper coming out there just to smother Cantona, and it's going to into that beautiful little Trivela low driven. And Pietzin takes the lead here and is looking to get 4 wins from a possible 4.
Amazing stuff. I mean, first of all, the chance missed to go clean through before. I mean, he did amazing to get there. You know, Ryan, when you have too much time, that was one of them chances where you've almost got too much time, you don't know what to do with it. But then that bit of composure there, the ball roll into an outside the boot, low driven is such a stupendous goal to look at. I mean, there's some of the most satisfying goals to score in FC. And Mateus there just, looking a little bit down and out potentially here, Ryan. I mean, look at this. Chip City.
Great keeper movement, in fairness.
Really good keeper movement. He tried that low driven once again, which we know is so deadly here in FC 25. And if it's something you guys haven't added into your game at home, look to use items that have got that low driven play style and just give it a go. Give it a go. Just tap in that shot, because honestly, you will score so many more goals than you think.
Great.
Decisive pass from Messi.
Going to get there as well.
Lovely bit of work. And Pietzin, you're just excited whenever you're watching a Pietzin matchup. You just know how high level this gameplay is. Doing really, really well. Absolutely picking apart Mateus here. Very, very patient. Lovely little bit of play.
As well,
I know the space. Ryan, I think. Ryan,
beautiful stuff. He's done it again. He's done it again. Showing that ball over the top. Beautiful play.
He's done it again, that Pietzin. Wow. Take a bow, my friend. That is unbelievable. Playing some absolutely amazing stuff here. It's a pleasure to watch. Eusebio building up on the edge here. Marquinhos looking for that ball over the top once again there, Ryan.
Yeah, it's going to fall fortunately for Pietzin. Can't get the step over boost past the defenders there. Mateus can look to build an attack. The through ball isn't going to work on and doesn't really have the passing capabilities, especially on that version. And Pietzin can start to recycle, but he's been a joy to watch so far in this game offensively. Defensively could be a mistake, but then recovers very, very well.
Keep an eye on that run of the striker there. Stoichkov going to try and find a pass into Mbappe. You can imagine a play lock could come in here at some point. Mbappe, dance for us.
The creative runs have been superb as well from
Pietzin.
And he's got a corner. He's going to win that. He's going to green time it, but the keeper manages to save it. Again, he's going to step across. Going to win that again, you know. Greens it. Could easily have found the back of the net there as well. Third time lucky, potentially. He's going to win that again, and that time, though.
And it's time for time
very early.
It's time for attempt number 4, and I think he will miss out on that one. Finally. Thought we were just going to see that for the whole rest of the broadcast. And Mateus here, Ryan, I mean, you've lost 3 games out of 3, and then your next game is against the man who's won 3 out of 3 and is probably playing the best at the whole tournament. I mean, you've just got to try and, I don't know. You know what? I'm going to try and sit here and act like I know what to do. I don't know what you do.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
I don't know what you do.
There, just in despair. You can see in his player cam as well, he's quite derailed. And
oh my
goodness me.
And that's fair to say, we have seen the top 1 most shocking goals at the whole of the play-ins. I mean, what on earth is that?
I don't even know what's happened there. Mateus' little smiling and Peter's in the touch from Mbappe. That sums it up, doesn't it? That last 2 minutes in this first half, and it's going to be the end of it. 4-2, Peter's in. Little fist bump with his coach and brother behind him, but that goal you can't really do too much about. And of course, other games are still going on. We're going to head on over, though, to one of them. Mani Bachore against Sabo. We mentioned Mani Bachore coming off of a tough last round against K Karai. He'll be hoping to redeem himself. Play the pass in. Look, yeah, it's going to be offside.
Bit offside there, yeah, absolutely. But lovely bit of play, nonetheless. Mani Bachore, yeah, looking back to get back to winning ways here, Ryan, and put himself in a real driver's seat kind of position to make it out of his group. No, everyone taking games off everyone here, Ryan, which just shows the level of this tournament. You know, there's no group you can look at and say, oh, he's 100% gonna run through with this with no problems at all. PH in, we see on the camera there, we got a little glimpse of it, still looking like it's 4-2 in that one after that bizarre Mateus goal. Looking very tense here in Saudi between all the players here at the play-ins. Remember, guys, only 4 of these 48 players playing today will join the rest of the players already qualified for the FC Pro World Championship. As we see here, a chance for Sabo, but a good piece of keeper movement.
Yeah, taking a look at some of his results as well. His first game of the day, Sabo, was against Dudu, who came through the last chance qualifier. He lost that game 7-3. So he had to jump back into round 2 to try and redeem himself. And he lost against Bradley quite heavily. Round 3, again, one of his other results against Webb Nasri. That got him his first points on the board. So he'll be hoping if he can get something from this game, at least it could keep him in contention to advance as one of the top 4 players through the group. Whereas you look at the other side of things, Mani Bachore will be looking to win this game, where he'd find himself as one of the heavy favourites to try and solidify that top spot.
Absolutely, and the confidence you go into the knockouts phase of later. I'm just going to look at PH Zin, a man like that who's looking to go 5 for 5. Imagine you get through, the first couple of rounds of the knockout bracket and you think, okay, here we go, and you just see PH Zin, that name come up. You think to yourself, oh dear me.
Yeah, you're thinking, why me? And that's a golden opportunity. You can see the player cam bottom left. He knows it. That is a key chance, and you need to be scoring those if you want to bring yourself back into the game. And can he get punished straight away as well? That'd be painful.
There you go, Mani Bachore down the line. Nice little play lock fake there. James. It's a lovely ball. Good bit of defending once again from Sabo there, though. Going to look for a first-time through ball, but I don't think he will find it. These players are defending at such a high level.
Oh, I wonder if that first-time through ball was on.
The bait there, right? Just baiting it out. Find a ball into the area here, Sabo. Needs something and needs it soon.
Oh, it's
great bit of dribbling. Tremendous goal.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff with the player lock. Oh, the speed boost, sorry, and the ball roll pass across goal for a tap-in. And it's a way back into this game. He's had that previous chance where he fluffed his lines a little bit. That one, though, the composure as well, shown with that beautiful bit of skill from the speed boost is fantastic. And that is the prize the players are looking for. The 4 trophies there that they can get their hands on to advance into the World Championships. It's not going to be easy. We see some players that are flying right now. The likes of Peter Zin, the likes of Bradley, otherwise known as Assault as well, to name a few of the players that are high flying right now.
Right, can we just say those trophies are looking fantastic?
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Can I get me one of them? Well, I'll look into next year into playing. Mani Bachore looking locked in. 15 minutes remain in this one, guys, to see if Mani Bachore can close out the victory and get a very important 3 points further towards his chance at getting out of this group.
That's lovely.
Oh,
even better.
Well done.
It's even better. Mani Bachore, take a bow, a bit of composure again. Straight off the bat from kickoff, responds. And that ball behind there to Harry Kane, and he could have snatched at the chance right here. Waited for the keeper movement with a slight little shuffle and then a beautiful finish in towards the near post.
Felt too easy though, Ryan. Felt just a little bit too easy there. Like, trying to ease back into the game, and Manu Bashore just finds the nice pass into Harry Kane. As you said, waited for the keeper movement, and it's just simple as bish, bash, bosh from there. And with 12 minutes remaining here, you'd imagine Manu Bashore will close this one out in style. Still time, though. Still time for Sabo. You never know. As we see a little bit of a different use of Lucio here, being used actually in centre midfield rather than right back.
Got Murillo at left back as well. One thing I've noticed straight off the bat from watching Sabo's gameplay, the dribbling is very calm and composed.
Yeah.
Very skillful in and around the area. Can't get the rub of the green to get a pass in towards the attacker there. Didn't work out.
I'm not sure how that pass hasn't made it through. That was almighty unlucky. And if Sabo is going to get anything out of this, he needs 2 perfect attacks coming up very, very soon here. Manu Bashore still with the ball here, though, late on into this one. Massive result for him, back to winning ways here. Oh, and the defence has just absolutely disappeared. Nuno Mendes will not miss this for a single second.
That's it.
And Manu Bashore, job done indeed, right?
Yeah, game, set, and match. He'll find himself that 3 points and a good recovery after his last game. I mentioned he lost 5-1 to Keikarai, so he gets himself 3 points back on the board. He'll be keeping a keen eye over to see what's been happening in his other game, going on in his group, because he will be wondering whether or not more points, or any points, could be dropped for Bradley. And it's going to be another goal here. That's going to help with the goal difference if it ends up coming down to that. But Group B is going to be tightly contested. Bradley, Keikarai, Dudu, Manu Bashore are going to be the players that look to be cementing that top 4, but it's just about what order it will be in.
Absolutely. Some absolutely mental groups we've got going on here between such high-level players. Of course, we've kind of touched on Group C and Group D being the 2 sort of groups of death, if you like, out of the whole of the play-ins. Amount of preparation you think that's gone into this for a lot of these players, Ryan. I mean, despair one way and absolute joy in another when you're putting it into practice. As of course players like PHZ and of course Manu Bashore here, 8-3 up, is doing so as well.
Yeah, he's flying. Manu Bashore is on.
It's on a one-way ticket to the moon
in this game. Yeah, absolute fire. 8-3 will be. It looks as if the end of this game. Sabo didn't manage to stage a comeback. It's offside, and it is the end of the game here. We've seen Manu Bashore recover in Group B. Again, we'll see how that group is looking after the break as well. We wondered the scorelines between Bradley and Webb Nasri. And Bradley, of course, in very, very hot form. Dudu against Keikarai was the other game going on in that group. And as I mentioned, Shori, we do have the final round of the group stage coming in after the break. We will, of course, update you with the group standings. Of course, there was a slight delay with some of the results coming in. So when we get that, we'll give that to those who are wondering alongside us ourselves. Sorry, we want to see how the groups are panning out before we go into that final round.
Absolutely, yeah. That final round's going to be, I mean, it's going to be so exciting, guys. So make sure you stay with us. We're going to head to a quick break here, but make sure you're here after that break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you then for the final round.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
went into the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
swear you remember who you are. I swear you remember who you are. I swear you remember who you are. Remember who you are. I swear you remember who you are. I swear you remember who you are. I swear you remember who you are. Remember who you are.
dance to the sun.
So many better things we could
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Yes, guys, welcome back to the final round of the play-ins here in Saudi Arabia. We have had some fantastic rounds so far. I'm, of course, joined by Ryan Pessoa to take us through the final round here, Ryan. I mean, we've had a couple of groups that we can now bring to you guys have already got a player who have finished first in the group and are going to get themselves further into that knockout round already, Ryan, which is just, I mean, sensational for them.
Yeah, absolutely. We finally managed to get those group standings updated. So we're able to bring those to you very, very shortly. You can see the wonderful arena where the players are waiting in the wings to conduct their final round. Some players, of course, naturally so in a group format, are already eliminated based on the points. They don't have enough, even if they win their last matchup, to get into that top four. But if you're looking at some of the groups, Group A, for example, Toby sat pretty top of the table, 10 points going into that last game. Ali KWTX as well, 8 points. Mark 11, 7 points. Xmozza 6 points. So you can see how tightly contested certain groups are looking. As we mentioned, we'll try and go through as many as we can, Shori, but it's looking really tasty out there. I can't wait to see what P8 Zin has in store, not just for this last round, but even the knockout stages.
Absolutely. And P8 Zin already secured coming at least second in that group. So the results would have to go pretty crazy for him to not even finish first, really. I mean, he needs Tuga to win his game and then him to lose it in order for that to happen. I think even if he drew, I think he already...
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the good thing, Shori, we do have that game as a featured one. Tuga against P8 Zin. So P8 Zin, all he has to do is just avoid defeat in that game and he will solidify top spot. Tuga, however, has been fantastic after we saw him in that game where he drew that first round. He's won 3 on the bounce as well, and he's somebody that's in hot form. So can he overcome, I should say, P8 Zin, the juggernaut, to finish top of the group? And he, of course, guaranteed at least top 2 for those 2 players. Happy, we've seen, has been flying in his group as well.
Yeah, they're absolutely fantastic. Another player to touch on who actually has already secured a first in his group is RVP Legend over in Group E. The next player below him is on 7 points, or 2 players, Kiketo and also Hezes, both on 7 points. So that's very tightly contested, should I say, that group in Group E for that second place spot. As we go further into a couple more groups, Umar, Alahan, Lex in Group D. Ryan, very interestingly, all 3 of those on 9 points, which, I mean, they're all fighting for that all-important first place spot in the group.
Yeah, absolutely. It's what we expected in this group as well. Hassan Wright and JP Slate, because Hassan Wright on 6 points. JP Slate is on 3 points. Brancher, unfortunately, doesn't have enough points to try and give himself a shot at the top 4 in that group. But JP Slate could keep himself alive if he gets a result in that last game. But for Umar, Alehan and Lex, it's coming down to that last one. The goal difference is very close between all the players as well. And Mark 11, you can see in our good friend Denman over his shoulder, waiting in the wings for that game to kick off. You can see they're preparing, getting the codes ready. So we will be underway very, very shortly for this final group stage game.
Yeah, and Ryan, just over in Group H as well, we've got Dull and Mike, 3 games for 3 so far. I believe there's one more result to be updated on our side to get that over to you guys with that group. But, I mean, 3 wins out of 3 for Dull and Mike is outstanding work, right?
Yeah, he's been somebody that he started off the season well in the online tournaments as well. He's on 12 points now, 4 wins from a possible 4, and he is in touching distance from getting that solidified spot. straight through to round 3, along with this man right here, Bradley, or Assaults, otherwise known as. He's been unbelievable in that group with Manu.
Absolutely, and of course provided that crazy moment at the E-Champions League where Tex was so nearly making it out of the groups and then scored that last-minute goal, which was just absolutely crazy moment in the year, absolutely.
But the good thing, Shuri, as well, is that one, which we will be keeping you up to date. Bradley versus Manu, which, of course, similar to the other group, along with PXN, just has to avoid defeat against Manu Bachor. Of course, Manu has to win that game in order to try and get top spot in the group. And for him to finish lower than second, it is possible. Karai and Dudu are 3 wins behind him, but it's the goal difference. That's the big difference there. You can see they're getting ready for their game.
Just avoid defeat in Bradley, and you have done absolutely fantastic. I mean, 4 wins out of 4 is no easy feat in these play-ins. Of course, guys, 48 of the best players here remaining. Of course, we've got all the players already qualified for the FC Pro Championship. 4 players out of this 48 will make it to join the rest for, of course, the finals, which are just going to be absolutely insane in a couple of days' time. That all commences. All the players getting ready for this final 5th round here. And I'm excited, Rye. I'm very excited.
Yeah, we just saw Evan Nilsson there as well. He's on 3 points. And he's up against Fashit, who's just above him on 5 points. Chris Lito has had a very subpar performance for his standards as well, sitting at 0 points in things. So he can't get into the top 4. But Evan Nilsson in 5th right now, if he wins his game by, I think if it's 2 goals or 2 or 3 goals against Fashit, it will leapfrog straight into 4th place to keep his dream alive. And this man right here, preparing for his game against Manu Bachor, is an important one. We saw Dudu yesterday representing Tuzzy Esports and Brazil, flying through unbeaten in the last chance qualifier. He is someone to keep an eye on as well.
Absolutely. And just to go back through you guys, our 3 featured matches for this final round are going to be Tuga versus PH Zin, Cooler versus Kosu, and of course Manu Bachor versus Bradley, which I've just received word of that I believe Manu Bachor versus Bradley is kicking off for us now, guys, so we can get this round 5 set of fixtures started. And I'm excited. Manu Bachor versus Bradley, of course, like we said, as long as Bradley avoids defeat in that game, I believe he will top his group and go straight into round 3 of the knockouts, which, of course, this will be the last round you'll be getting from me and Ryan today, guys. You'll have Richard and Brandon, the absolute heroes, taking you through all of the knockout action later on today.
Yeah, you can see the players there. Some games are kicked off underway and some are just in the invitation stage, waiting to get the code to get into the matches.
Ryan, the nerves here. What do we think? Big moments we've got coming up here, as we actually get to see the team screen as well here for Bradley's squad. Yeah.
Bradley's been unbelievable, scoring 20 goals, only conceding 9 as well, so he's got the advantage in terms of goal difference, but he's giving the ball straight off the bat to Manu Bachor, who can break forward and cause a bit of threat here with Messi intercepted. Bradley can recover, but as you mentioned, we saw him, Bradley, in this sense, at the E-Champions League, going forward, honestly, one of the most impressive attackers. It was outstanding.
Ryan, I was on the edge of my seat the whole time, and I was stood up, but it was just unbelievable. Bradley, a top player, and provides a load of fantastic attacking moments. Of course, Manu Bachor will know the job that he needs to do. Bradley is definitely in the driver's seat, though, here in this game in terms of what he needs to do result-wise. But Manu Bachor, if there's anyone who can do it, it's him, a previous world champion.
Of course, irrespective of the result, both players will be through to the knockout stages in about an hour or so. It's just about where they will finish. For those at home, if you aren't familiar, if you finish top of the group, you bypass it straight into round 3, and it's Bradley with that finish across the face of goal. And he's solidifying himself in a very strong position. If he sees this out, he'll be on 15 points, 5 wins from a possible 5. And we've sort of mentioned Peter Zinn as somebody to watch in that knockout stage, but you don't want to be playing Bradley when he's on form like this. No,
absolutely not, Ryan. And, I almost feel bad that we've not mentioned Bradley as much as, you just spoke about there. He's playing some absolutely unbelievable stuff as we see some wonderful, just bit of patience from Manu Bachor there. Just waits for the key movement from Bradley, and it's an outstanding piece of play. I can imagine there's going to be a lot of goals in this one, both unbelievable attackers in the game. But Bradley, when he's on form like this, Ryan, as you just mentioned, I don't think, I know from previous experience of playing, I'm sure you'll be the same. Like, when you do concede a couple of goals when you're playing this well, I don't think you really ever let it get to you too much. You kind of just play on, don't you? You don't really think to yourself, I've really messed up.
Yeah, he'll know that he's capable of scoring a lot of goals in this game, but he's up against somebody that has the know-how, has the experience at these do-or-die situations, and normally comes out on the winning side of it. But I think for Bradley, this will be a huge confidence boost as well. It will show him that he can fight with the top players on paper that have accomplished a lot in the scene, and it will potentially give him that little boost that he needs to maybe even go all the way and qualify for the World Championship. Because if you get the top spot in the group, I believe you only need to win 2 rounds. And that's a ball over the top that is onside. Played back to Harry Kane. And the finish, unfortunately for Bradley's perspective, didn't find the back of the net.
I thought there was a real chance with Cantona there just to sort of drive forward instead of passing the ball back.
Oh, no,
that's
a big mistake.
The whole team's up. What has happened there?
He's gone for the shot. The keeper's miles off the line. Green time, Travella. And I think that was the right choice. If you looked at the radar there, the keeper was way outside the box. And Manny Batshuayi makes that moment count. A beautiful counter-attack. He didn't really have too much to even do because of the triggered runs from Bradley. Playing that corner all the way back. If you lose possession, as we've seen there, you're in a whole world of trouble, Shori.
I'm scratching my head, Ryan, at what I've just seen. Of course, so many players being triggered forward at the end there. In the corner, it just allows, it's a very, very bizarre mistake to make. As I just mentioned, I don't think it'll affect Bradley's confidence too much in this one. But, a huge piece of play from Manny Batshuayi there and a huge bounce back from him as well after going 1-0 down early on in this game. It looked like a dream start for Bradley, but Manny Batshuayi showing his experience here, guys, of course, in Saudi Arabia at the play-ins.
One of the best players in the world. You can see the dangerous aspect. Look at the back post, if that could have been an option. He's got there. There it is. The L1R1 double tapped cross there for the Eusebio Green time finish. 3-1. Manny Batshuayi has put this game on its head in a matter of moments.
A green time finish as well for that, Ryan. Is he taking the mick?
Beautiful stuff.
There's just no need for that, Mr. Manny Batshuayi. There is when you're as good as you are, though. I'm just hitting circle as quickly as I can there, trying to just see if I can sneak it into the near post.
Yeah. He's got the finesse. Keeper looked like it was moved as well. Didn't get the power or the timing.
I think there's a little deflection in there, right? I think that was actually a real good chance there. I like the shot choice, though, from Bradley. And I tell you what, guys, this is a matchup that you don't ever need to look at and think, it's over with because of 2 goals. I tell you, Bradley, his attacking prowess is unbelievable. He could pull back 3 goals in absolutely no time. Trying to play that triggered run in there, but so many of these players are so good at marking all of these passes. That is an outrageous attempt of a ball. As we just mentioned, of course, guys, as well, with other featured matchups, Tuga versus PHZin and Kula versus Kosu, we'll get those games over to you. I'm sure later on we can switch on at potentially half-time into those games and update you with what's going on in those. We've got word of Kula versus Kosu starting, so we'll get over to that at some point, ladies and gentlemen. Some crazy results going out in these games. Right, I just want to touch on PHZin once again, because I know we've mentioned him a lot, but I've got to bring out another stat. He scored 34 goals, mate.
Yeah, crazy. Crazy amount of goals in the opening 4 rounds. And as we said, he's somebody you want to keep a firm and keen eye on throughout this tournament. A ball over the top there. Vitinha's not the person he would have ideally wanted that ball to be aimed to. But you spoke about the Kula Kosu game. It's crazy to think that Kula right now... Hold that thought for a second.
Perfect.
It's a ball in behind. Keeper smothers it. The touch wasn't ideal. Kula right now is in a very, very tough position because 0 for 4. Points-wise, he can level it, but then the goal difference is by far and away in favour of Kosu. I think for Kosu, it's more so just trying to see if he can... That ball almost squeezed out the near post. If he can maybe get just even a point in that game, it could be enough to see him through. Of course, depends as well what that other game that's going on between what Terra does. Yeah, that's a very important and impactful game there.
Absolutely. Bradley, a little bit of a hiccup there in terms of missing that one-on-one, but, like I said, I don't think he's going to let it get to him too much. tries the ball down the line to Hansen there. Almost pulls off. Beautiful through ball. Man of Bashori, though, the way he's triggering these fullbacks, he's causing all kinds of problems for Bradley here. And you guys will notice he just keeps triggering these runs and then pressing R1 just to pull the players back. It's triggering, and then, you know, a couple pieces of baiting it out for the opposition.
Oh, that's beautiful. It's onside, you know.
Tell you what, Rye, that is unreal. Neto. I was almost going to say another terrible joke there, Ryan. Thank God I didn't.
What was it?
No. Just think maybe Neto and net. That's as far as I'm going to go.
Very aggressive there. Kane could peel off of the attacker. Gets the ball to feet.
Done really well. And I think some of the more impressive goals we've seen this tournament, Ryan, of course, like, you know, these triggered balls over the top where people are playing it from their CDMs. I mean, they're so impressive. I think PH Zin's been someone we've been seeing do it quite a few times, and you know, that's right top level FC, that is.
Look at this play as well from Bradley with the player looks, the correct pass, and the ball over the top to the back post. Doesn't manage to find Harry Kane, but again, the blueprint of that attack was wonderful. He just couldn't get what he envisioned at the back post.
Tremendous work there from Bradley. I want to just touch on, Ryan, his player locks into the far side. I mean, sorry to quote Gary Neville, but they are amazing from Bradley, and both are just attacking amazing against each other here.
I think Manu's so disciplined and structured with the way he attacks. You even saw there was an attack just before where there weren't too many options to go forward. A lot of people could have just rushed it. He was happy to recycle it, play it over to Lucio. Even here you can see it's like, because he knows he's 3-1 up, he's not going to do anything foolish. Yeah, he's just doing what he normally does. Beautiful play as well here. Hold on. Oh, couldn't get that pass to Messi. That would have been beautiful.
Different level of composure, right, isn't it, as well? It's an absolute different level of composure. When you're able to kind of know you've got half a chance and not pounce at it and just keep relaxing in the centre of midfield, as we see a good chance here from Neto, but very good defending from Manu. You know, that shows the level, right? I mean, you know, when people don't pounce at chances, half chances, if you like.
Yeah, 100%. It shows that they're confident to create an even better one that they can capitalise on. Approaching the end of this first half between Bradley and Manu Bashori, remember, as it stands right now, Manu would leapfrog Bradley and jump into top spot and advance all the way into round 3 of the knockouts. Of course, if you're second place, you go into round 2. If you're third and fourth, you start off straight into the first round. So you've got to win a lot more games. So the benefit of finishing first obviously outweighs second, and then second outweighs third and fourth, which is a very good thing to have in group stages. It gives an incentive, Shuri, you know?
Yeah, I think we absolutely love it as people watching it, commentating it, of course, for you guys at home watching it, or even live at the event, of course. It adds so much more jeopardy to every single game throughout the entire, you know, the group stages. As we see Kula versus Kosu, this game is kicked off, guys. 3-0 to Kosu, can we just say. Flying in this game. And it's fair to say, right, all the fate is basically in Kosu's hands here. Other than the fact, I guess, if Terra was to score an outrageous amount of goals.
Yeah, and if you're Kosu right now, you just be thinking, you know what? I'm in crucial control. You're kind of just hoping and banking on for Yuval to do a job against Terra.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because then it's something that, because Yuval has to win that game if he wants to try and finish top, or at least solidify second spot with Kerner top of that group and Akmal JHD in third, Yuval sitting in second. There's quite a disparity between third and the rest of the players below. So they can't leapfrog. Even if Kosu wins this game, he still would only be in fourth position at the maximum, which of course still solidifies a spot into the next stage, into the knockouts.
Gets you through into the knockouts, and at the end of the day, it's the main job for everybody. You know, it's so nice to advance further, but, you know, get yourself out of the group and see if you can pull off some sort of run. I can almost guarantee you, right? Okay, maybe that's a little bit far. One of the guys who just qualifies through in third or fourth and starts at the beginning of the bracket could very well go and get a spot. I feel like that often happens. You know, it's like that when you see the Swiss format a lot. You'd hear of people going 5-0, and you'd think, oh, yeah, they're absolutely flying. And then someone who was 3-2 would beat them straight away and then go and advance further into the tournament.
Yeah, and almost got it at the near post there from Cooler. I mentioned he's just had a very tough run in this group right now. If the scoreline remains the same, it will be 0 points across the day, which, again, in the E-Champions League, I thought in the league phase, he was impressive. He was very close to going through as well in that tournament.
Yeah, played extremely well. So we see the triggered run from Cooler here. Obviously, we only came into this at 3-0, guys, but, you know, since coming onto it now, it seems like Cooler is playing a much better game here of FC. Lovely bit of work. Harry Kane going to try the shot. Canate with a very clutch save. Messier going to try a Boro Trivella potentially. Good bit of work. Kosu doing a lot of offside traps just to try and stop this run in behind. And has done a very good job of doing so. Kosu trying to find a fourth here. Lovely bit of defending, but it will go out for a corner. Ball whipped in. A fantastic save. Kosu locked and loaded into his monitor here.
Hasn't even flinched.
He has not moved a muscle. Seeing that shapeshifter Rodri item at the back there for Cooler. One we've not seen loads of players using in their squad. Someone we have seen used all day though, Mr. Pessoa, is that Harry Kane card.
Yeah, we've seen this Eusebio, finesse shot, Cooler into the corner. 3-2 now. He's managed to get 2 goals back in quick succession, but too little too late in this tournament for him. He would need, sorry, just to put it into context, right? He would need to win this game, if I'm correct, by 9 goals.
Wow.
So we're gonna need 10 goals without response right now from this moment. And then also, sorry, forgot that part. He's also going to need Tara to not get anything from his game.
Yeah, use Tara to not get anything as well. Yeah, I mean, nice to know it's still in his hands. As we see another goal. Go on then, Cooler. What do you got for us?
Sorry. Hold on a second.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Got about 60 minutes or so. Can he get potentially... Nah, it just seems... It's so up... You'd have to get... Let me see 3 before halftime.
There is an 18-goal swing of goal difference between these two, right? 18 goals. He's absolutely cooking on gas, though.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. If he just didn't concede those 3 goals, right? Then maybe...
Hypothetically speaking.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have a laugh. Kosu probably needs to steady the ship a little bit here, though. It's one of them moments where, and hey, he's doing so indeed.
This is it. He tries to Trivella it, doesn't green it, doesn't get the aim and the trajectory behind that shot. Can he get from the goal from the corner, which is headed out? That's a key opportunity to restore his lead again.
Leao, dribbling down the line here, tries the shot. I mean, no, surely not.
Yeah.
I would have filed a complaint myself for that goal if that had gone in.
Beautiful speed boost with Rafinha.
Down the line. Look at him, right? He's absolutely zooming. Tremendous work. Cooler.
Oh.
He's getting gassed up down there.
He is, but he needed to score it. There's all things getting close, but when you need goals...
He just needs, guys, the 9 goals in order. I think he needs to win 12-3. If anyone could do it, it's him right now.
That little skill combination he was doing in the box with Rafinha, beautifully done.
Just before half-time here. Can Cooler find himself another goal? He does. Wow.
He's going to get ahead of him.
Feeling it right now, definitely. One more chance for Kosu just before the half-time break.
Hold on.
Cooler finds it once again.
Nah. Doesn't manage to get the ball. It's going to be half-time, and Kosu will be looking over his shoulder to seeing the results between Terra and Yuval. That's going to play an impact on how his mindset will be going into this game. Let's jump on back over, though. We just seen You can see they're just about. Bradley did get a goal back there. We're going to jump on over to this game, though. Tuga versus P8 This is an all-important game in Group C. If Tuga wins this game, he tops the group. Whereas P8 all he needs to do is just avoid defeat in this game. And he'll be okay, Shuri.
Yeah, you're in the driver's seat, of course, as P8 here. But you're feeling really confident as Tuga. I think, did extremely well in that first matchup to score that late goal in order to draw. Get himself a point on the board there, and then has gone flawless since then, right? So, I mean, look, almost flawless group stage here from Tuga, and we spoke about him before. One of them players who always seems to be able to find a way to adapt to the meta, but still at the same time keep his play style. And as Tuga finds the ball in behind Nuno Mendes here, can have a go and pulls off an outstanding finish there. I tell you right now, that is probably the only way that was going in. The wait for the keeper movement there. Pulls off the small angle and then the precision shooting to find the near post there is, I mean, it's top class gameplay. And probably one of the first games where P8 has really had his back against the wall, right?
Yeah, and that's that low driven coming in with Nuno. That's why having him bombing forward, he does pose a threat in terms of shooting in the area. P8 just before half time. Can he get a response?
I remember, right,
if he loses this game, he'll have to play an extra round in the knockout stages. Half time, Tuga is absolutely flying. That first draw against Yascow, and since then he hasn't looked back, and we can see this game just there. 72nd minute, Bradley against Manu Bashori. Manu just getting that goal now, which will put him top of the leaderboard in that group.
We're getting absolutely treated to action here in this final round here, Ryan. This is fantastic stuff. Manu Bashori 4-3 up here, looking to score a fix. He's going to try the player lock. Batinha looking for a pass. Ball roll!
What?
Into a low-driven green. I tell you something, you don't see that from many players, and that's what sets Manu Bashore apart.
That is a very interesting finish there. I thought maybe a ball roll finesse. I know he doesn't have the place. I know he's got low-driven, but I just thought surely not. The keeper, I'd expect my keeper to save it. I'll be honest with you, Shuri. That's a very important goal. You can see our good friend Danny Visser stood behind Manu Bashore, preparing for these final moments. And Bradley, a shake of the head. He said he's been flawless up to this point in the tournament and in this group format. And now he needs 2 goals to make sure that he can draw and still lock in top spot in this group.
And it's definitely still possible, right? We know how good Bradley's attacking is. But I will say from Manu Bashore there, that is top level. I mean, like I needed to tell anyone about the world champion, a previous world champion in Manu Bashore. A fantastic piece of play there. And we know doing ball rolls is always really helpful in gameplay, but ball roll passing is something that's been massively influential in FC gameplay. But before a finesse shot, right, and now before a low driven, we're seeing it.
Yeah, you see it before the low driven Travellas in the box, but that I just don't know why I didn't expect it with the angle and everything. I just did not expect that to go in.
Well, do you think he meant it with the left foot? I think it was definitely meant with the right foot.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Maybe not. Who am I to say? Who am I to say? I'm merely just watching this absolute monster of a player in Manu Bashore. As Manu will look to try and secure a 6th goal and surely book his place into the 3rd round of the knockout bracket. Of course, Bradley will still be getting there, guys. Just not... Oh, Ryan.
Special.
Ryan.
It's special.
I don't know what to say.
That bit of dribbling is beautiful in the box there from Manu. Plays it across to Harry Kane for an easy finish. We saw a fist bump, a first bit of celebration from Manu in this tournament, and he knows why. That will give him top of Group B. Bradley will be finishing 2nd in Group B, which up until this point we mentioned 4 wins from a possible 4. More often than not, that's it. You've done enough. In another group with that points tally, you might have already seen yourself through in top spot, but Manu had other ideas. He kept in the conversation, and he's given himself the opportunity in that last game to finish top, and he's done it in style.
Jaap Stam has just sent Messi to another galaxy there. The other way around, should I say. Messi sent Jaap Stam to another galaxy there. He just went walkabouts. As Manu Bashore will look to close this one out here. I mean, since we've come back to this game, Ryan, he's just been nothing short of flawless.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable, and he's nullified Bradley to not too many opportunities, few and far between in this matchup. And this will give Manu a heat load of confidence. Back post, yeah, he's on a different level right now. Manu Bashori is absolutely flying. He's been incredible in this game. And of course, Bradley, we mentioned, I just have to keep emphasizing, it's devastating because you've come so close to top of the group. He's still in the tournament. He still bypasses one round extra to players that finish in third and fourth, but it could have been even better if he topped the group. But Manu leapfrogging him in the last game.
Yeah, like you said, Ryan, of course, still in the tournament. That's what's most important. And still, you know, a round up, you're extremely happy. And do you think in that group, Ryan, you know, if you offered Bradley before all these games begun, would you have taken that?
Of course. And let's go number 8. Manu's got a good habit at that. When the game, you see some people, they sort of take their foot off the pedal a little bit. He just carries on going. He's carrying on to score and make a statement. But I agree that I don't think finishing second in this group is a bad thing. Absolutely. He's given himself a great opportunity to progress far in the competition and potentially get one of those 4 beautiful trophies and the World Championship spot to match.
Manu Bashori showing his absolute class here, ladies and gentlemen, and will be advancing into that 3rd knockout spot. Round 3, should I say. And just needs to win 2 games from there, Ryan, to achieve the dream. Of course, Ryan, we've been speaking so much about you know, someone coming from the last chance qualifier, as we see Manu going for his 9th goal. Toby, in that Group A, of course, 10 points we know he was on, has every chance in order to qualify top and then make a serious push at getting that World Cup spot.
I genuinely think he might do it.
Yeah, I believe in him.
I've been so impressed with the gameplay I've seen from him. So impressed. It would not surprise me if he's one of the 4 players to make it the distance all the way into the World Championship. That spells the end of that game and solidifies the group, or the top 2 players in the Group B. Manu Bashori finishing first, level on points with Bradley, of course, separated by goal difference. And we'll head on over to other games that are going on. You can see PA Zin against Tuga. I think that's a 3-2 scoreline over there as well. 4-4 in this game.
Kula versus Kosu, of course. We know, Ryan, we needed a 9-goal swing in this one, didn't we?
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Unless we see the most mental piece of FC gameplay of all time. Tweedy on the ball here. Kosu just looking to close this one out and hope the result has gone his way in the other games in his group so that he can secure that top 4 place and make it into the bracket to hopefully secure his World Cup spot. James down the line.
We still need to know what happens with the other game to see if this has any sort of impact on Kosu's remainder in this tournament. Of course, goal difference is what separates him and Terra. And Terra, of course, playing Yuval. We don't know the score in that game. We have no idea. But if you're basing it on paper, you'd expect Yuval to win that game. But you never know.
Yep.
So for Kosu, you just want to do what's ever in your control. You need to win this game just to sort of ease the nerves a little bit.
And right, what an interesting position to be in, you know, as Kosu. I mean, unless you've got your coach in your ear telling you potentially the score, you have to act as Kosu as if you need to win this game potentially.
Yeah.
You know, you really do. And then you could go at the other end, concede, and then all you needed was a draw potentially. So you're in a very difficult situation as Kosu here with what to do.
Absolutely. We do have the other game, though. This is the one that we're going to be trying to keep a keener eye on with Tuga and PA Zin. This one, again, is based off of the top of the group. And it's PA Zin who did manage to get a goal back against Tuga. And I think as the game ticks on, you could argue it favours Tuga a little bit more. You start to think, you know what, a goal late on here.
Nick that late goal.
Yeah, and I feel like that's a Tuga special, you know?
It is the Tuga special. Indeed. Of course, guys, just to reiterate, if PH Zin just avoids defeat here, he will top the group. Tuga needs to win in order to top the group. That is the stakes as they stand. Great composure here. Tuga wins it high up the pitch. Bit of a mistake from PH but a good defensive recovery indeed. Pierre Crouch in goal. Right, bit of an interesting choice.
Yeah, I've not used him myself, and of course we've never really seen him in this tournament. It's more so players going for Canate or De Gea in goal. I've seen a couple of Vicarios, but Pierre Crouch is an obscure one for me. I know obviously he's got the tall
6'7"
height for it, but there's something, I don't know. Oh, that's a bit fortunate. Wow. And Pierre Zin, I don't think expected that slice of fortune in his favour, and it looked like he passed the ball to the keeper. Yeah,
fully onside there, right? See that Yascow run. Look out for that run over there. Vitinha gliding through the midfield. So much composure from Tuga. I love watching his gameplay in terms of not feeling like he's got to rush forward every 2 seconds. Trying to pull off a composed attack here. A ball into Harry Kane. Messi, he tried it, but very good defending in from PH Zin.
He's got away with it with the foul. Agreed. Good defending there from PH Zin. You can see the stamina of his players with the team press in a 4-5-1. He's essentially going to be making maybe some tactical adjustments and some substitutes to refresh the legs of some of the players that can help for both of the players, though they've been utilising that team press. It's been a key aspect in the last chance qualifier towards the end and also the play-ins.
Is it time, Rai, for Tuga to go all-out attack? Or are you still giving it a couple of minutes? Because
I would wait a little bit.
Yeah.
I would wait a little bit. But he knows that a loss doesn't do anything. It doesn't matter if he loses this game. A draw does nothing as well. Yeah, he needs to win the game. And I feel like maybe what's the minute? I think it's the 80th minute, isn't it? Slap bang.
75th, I think.
75th. I would go around 82nd-ish. I think it's too early to go guns blazing right now.
Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. A grand finish here in Group C for PH Zin and Tuga. And I've got a feeling there could be more drama unfolding here at the play-ins in Saudi Arabia. Chance here. Going to try for that run. Really, really good defending from PH Zin. Keeps his eye on the prize. Couple of side traps coming in. Going to try and play along
look
here.
at the team press.
Bit of fortune.
Lucky.
And Tuga looks so dangerous here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the ball. He's going to win it in the air.
Oh my gosh, he's won it. Mamada's feeling with the header. When I say won it, he's won the ball in the air, not the game. But it's knocked down to Yaya Toure. And Tuga has paused it.
Ryan, the composure there to do a little L1 dink into Yaya Toure, head it down, and there's nothing on God's green earth that PH Zin can do about that.
Nah, nothing. Absolutely. He's in a world of trouble. PH Zin now is all his work that he's been doing in these previous 4 games going to amount to just finishing second. Tuga still unbeaten in this group stage, of course. He only drew 1 game to Yascow. He's currently on 10 points. Goal difference favours PH Zin drastically, but it doesn't matter. The goal difference is irrelevant right now.
It's irrelevant.
It's just about the points. If Tuga wins this game, he finishes on 13 points. PH Zin on 12. Tuga will advance to round 3 of the knockouts, where PH Zin, of course, still in the tournament, but in round 2. So we have to play an extra game, and that just, of course, means an extra bit of variance. You never know if you overcome that. He might be out in that round. You never know.
Yeah, absolutely. Tuga, the mentality is fantastic, but we know PH Zin, you can never ever count this man out, not for a single second. 10 minutes remain in this one, and this is going to be absolutely exciting. I've got my popcorn at the ready. PH Zin looking to unlock the door. Can he find that key?
It's one thing we know about Tuga from across the years. When it comes to game management, there aren't many better.
Right, he might not see the ball for 5 minutes here now. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I wonder if he still has that in his game plan.
It's going to be a slow approach, as you guys can see. PH Zin here flying at Tuga, doing anything he can to win that ball back. like we've mentioned.
Look at the way, though.
Does nothing.
Sorry.
Go on.
Look at the way the Cantona's dropping deeper into that position. It's like another centre-back.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a back five.
Yeah.
That someone just sat ahead as well. Tuga knows that. He's just trying to shut up shop here. The team press is activated. Is it going to be enough to just squeeze Tuga and force him into an error? We said that he's very comfortable in keeping possession, and you're seeing it right here.
Yeah, I mean, Rodri acting as that sweeper, really. Cantona, you were saying, right? Yeah, it really sat
he's just
far
sat
back
deep.
there.
Yeah.
And PH is not going to get many chances, Ryan. And we've spoke about this before. It's more frustrating when someone's keeping the ball. You almost, when you win it back, you're there like, oh, finally I've got it back, and you attack quicker. I mean, this PH press is going absolutely insane here. Boots the ball up. He's going to have one, maybe two chances here, Ryan, to secure his place into that round 3 of the knockout bracket. Here we go.
Let's see, can he get past the Tuga defence? Look how structured it is. He's switching cursors beautifully as well, selecting the right players. But P8's in, is about to dissect him, and it's Elise. He's got the near post, but the step across there for Mamardashvili proving clutch. Who's not only helped with the assist for the potential winner, but stopped a guaranteed goal there from P8's in.
Oh,
the ball over the top.
Tuga.
1 minute added on, Shori. This is it. It's done.
It's done. Well done, Tuga. I tell you what, it was like there was like real life delay there from PH. Time felt like it just stopped.
It did, and
Tuga.
That is it. Done. Wow.
I mean, PH Zin has been flawless. He's been the most outstanding player we've seen all day there. And Tuga, I mean, he just goes on to just keep pulling off amazing results and secures his spot first in Group C there, and will be advancing into round 3 of the knockout bracket, coming to you guys next after, of course, this round 5 concludes, Ryan.
Yes, fantastic stuff from Tuga in this round. He kept himself in the conversation going into round 5, and he's pulled up clutch. He performed when he needed to against P8 Zin, who will, of course, finish his second. You can see the disappointment on his face. Even finishing second, that just shows the standards that P8 Zin associates himself with. But he's still through to the knockout stages. Both of those players we will be seeing later on, and we'll have coverage of that with Brandon and Richard, of course. We're waiting to see some of the group standings as it stands. We are, of course, only able to cover 3 games. We need to see how the other games have panned out, who's gone through, who's been eliminated, who finishes first or second or third or fourth in all of the groups. And this is what we have right now. Ali K's nicked it at the end. 3 wins, 2 draws. He's topping the group. He's going straight to round 3. Toby finishing second. He's going to round 2. Mark and Mozza are going to be in round 1. So they're going to have to fight through more games to see if they can maintain their position. And Naylor and Divine, as you can see there, Shori, fall short in the play-ins. They are eliminated.
Absolutely. And as we head over to Group B, we can look at the group that, of course, we just watched. That extremely close game between Manu Bashore and Bradley. It was for a while. And then Manu Bashore just said, you know what? I'm putting 8 or 9 past you. It was a fantastic performance from Manu there. Bradley, of course, can still have his head very, very high, like he's in, going into the round 2. Dudu and Kekere will also advance. Sabo and Wes Nasri, unfortunately, will go home. Wes Nasri, sorry. Shout out Wes. Web Nasri, should I say.
This is the group standings. We mentioned Tuga finishing top of the group. Second, P8 Zin. Akachi and Yascow both finishing 3rd and 4th. Javiera and Mateus eliminated in the group standings. And of course, Group D is the next group we will go through. I feel like this group, if you had to make predictions beforehand, you kind of would have expected it. But this one, Alihan Liners nicked it at the end. Umar finishing 2nd. This, of course, is based on goal difference. So Alihan Lion managing to win that last game by a substantial margin. Lex finishing 3rd. Hassan Wright in 4th. And JP Sleater and Brancher eliminated in the group standings.
Absolutely, and you probably would have had that top 3 predicted like that, Ryan, before, in terms of them 3 being the top 3. Not sure about the order. Of course, we knew RVP legend going into this round had already secured his place first, getting out of the group. Kiketo, Hezers and Domasas as well comes through and has made it out of the group, which is, outstanding stuff from those guys. We will head over into Group F as well to show more players who have secured their places. Yuval Belli just missing out there, right? And I mean, that top spot, fantastic work.
Yeah, Kernan, we haven't given a lot of credit for, but the Frenchman, sublime, flawless performance, 5 wins out of a possible 5. Yuval finishing second. Of course, last year we saw him runner-up at the FC Pro World Championships. We're hoping to get a spot there again. Akbar JHD, again, another player, 3 wins from the 5 games. He's in 3rd place. Terra sat in 4th as it stands. We, of course, we're waiting to see the final score between Kosu and Kula. Once that comes in, that will determine who gets that 4th spot between Terra and Kosu. I believe Kosu would get that based off of the goal difference as well. We see this one, Happy finishing 1st in the group, just notching above Goal Poacher there, Shuri, based off of goal difference. Kaelin's had a great group stage, finishing 3rd in the group, and Goat Mo as well, 4th. And an unfortunate end of the tournament for Ivan and Dome as well.
Yep, and as Goal Poacher, you feel a little bit hard done by there, pulling off 4 wins along with the guy finishing top and just missing out on it. As we see Group H here, our final group, Dullen Mike, the main man himself, coming out with 5 victories out of 5. Statement, Ryan. That is an absolute statement in himself. Ivan Nilsson and Diddy Chris missing out there. As you can see, the rest of the players who are making it through, fantastic work getting into round 2. And that sees off all of our groups. Of course, a couple more results left to come through, like that Kosu one you mentioned, Ryan. But most of what we can see, we've got everyone secured into the knockout phases. Coming up next after this, which is just going to be, it's going to be carnage out there. There's some outstanding FC being played.
Yeah, absolutely. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's all 5 of the last chance qualifiers are through to the knockouts of the play-ins. So you can see the form sort of carrying in as well. Abel was very close to potentially finishing top of that last group there. But as you mentioned, Dullen Mike, absolutely flawless. But sure, it's been a pleasure. We're going to jump on into a break, and afterwards it will be Brandon and Richard who will take you through the knockout stages. And of course, it's a pleasure, Shomri. Hopefully,
Ryan, a pleasure.
We'll see you soon anyway.
Always, my friend. Yes, I will indeed.
Yeah, but yeah, thanks everyone for watching. As we said, we'll go through the knockouts.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Can't get to you. 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 Can't get to you.
I know this world can get a little bit crazy. Everybody's moving so fast. That's the way it's supposed to be. There's a better way for you and for me. Everybody's hustling, all the wheels in motion. Where's everybody going to? That ain't the way to be living life. There's a better way. Starting tonight. Don't rush it, baby. Don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby. Slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down. I know the boss man got you watching the clock. Gotta keep working for the man. There's so many better things we could do, like you kissing me and me kissing you. Don't rush it, baby. Don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby. Slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down.
This land is calling.
Hello there, and welcome to the bracket play of the play-ins. Richard Buckley and Brandon Smith going to guide you through the road to the FC Pro World Championships Final 32. Brandon, you're excited, I can tell. You've got that big smile on your face.
You caught me off guard. Sorry, we were a little bit off guard. We weren't technically officially ready, but we are excited to be here. Massive thank you to Ryan Purcell, Shell, Shorey for the incredible job. We've sort of switched roles tonight. We're on the back end of the broadcast. Those guys, of course, have been closing out the last 3 days, but what a journey it's been from 512, as we said, down to the final 5 coming in today to then be thrown in to the play-ins. 48, we've lost a handful more of players, and now it's down to the big one. As we said, the next few hours will determine everything, Rich, and by the end of play tonight, we'll find out our final 32 that will be in action this time next week, battling it out for $1 million. I mean, this time next week, we'll find out our champion for the FC Pro Championship for this FC 25 season.
We've seen so many different formats over the last couple of days, and today we get a different one as we go into the night shift. It's going to be the final 32 single elimination bracket. Yes, you heard that right. With the top 4 advancing straight to the FC Pro World Championship. Who is going to be able to release themselves from the crease and the rest of the pack and book their place among the very best FC talent in the world? Not only, Brandon, is there going to be some incredible play-ins format on the line, but also extra prize money as well. We can have a look at the prize earnings on the line as it stands right now, because if you get into this is just the play-ins prize pool, by the way. Just for getting into this top 32, if my math is correct, that's $5,500. Each win, you will progress up $1,000. If you get it into the last game before qualifying, that's $8K. And you can see there the top 4 going in to the FC Pro World Championships here at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're wondering why there's no prize money on those as well, that's because they jump into the new prize pool of $1 million. The top 4 players that get through to the World Championships will be guaranteed $10,000 before a ball has even been kicked. If it's someone from the last chance qualifier, Rich, though, as we said, for the 5 players that is still, of course, in this competition, what result for that? The money you've spent, if you self-funded your trip, you're in the World Championships, you need to extend your trip. I think, fortunate enough, EA and the Esports World Cup will cover that part of your trip and your return flight home. But you're guaranteed $10,000. And look, you've got a few more days to sit back, relax, and get ready and practice for what is going to be the biggest tournament of the calendar. We cannot wait for it when we're actually going to be out there in person this time next week. We are hearing that there are 4 official rounds taking place from now until the end of this broadcast. And those 4 rounds will tell us all we need to know, Richard, about who is going to be going in that final 32.
Yeah, absolutely will be. You mentioned the last chance qualifying players there. All 5 of the players who came through the last chance qualifier that we've been covering over the last 3 days have made it into the top 32 of the play-ins, which means they are still eligible to go on and win the Jafonzo Awards. Jafonzo last year came through the LCQ, went all the way and lifted the Esports World Cup. If one of our players does that, comes through the LCQ, comes through the play-ins and wins the FC Pro World Championship, well, $50,000 extra bonus on top of their earnings. It's going to be a memorable week and a half here in Riyadh.
Absolutely. It's going to be a very incredible competition to remember. As we said, this is our arena that's basically hosted so many FC Pro players. I mean, near enough 600 of them, if you can put together the remaining players here. So many names we would have been used to seeing from different FC Pro partner leagues. The FC Pro Open this year, league winners. Some have performed better than others. All waiting to get going. Dudu, one of those players that did enough to get through the last chance qualifier. He still does remain in the competition. Richard, from this morning and this afternoon's early session, obviously we saw a lot of big scorelines, big results, and incredible performances, especially for the likes of Tuga, who is still unbeaten, we must say, in this competition right now. What a performance he's had. He did enough just to edge Group C ahead of PH. And for those that might not understand what you gain from topping the group, Richard, or being in the top 4 players from each of the 8 groups, what do you gain as part of that?
You will go straight into round 3 of the bracket. And speaking of that bracket, we can show you right now how it looks. these are the matches that will be taking place. So as you can see, Lex is taking on Damasus. That's a round 1 matchup. Kashia, Kosu, Lamps and Moza, Kalen, Kakerai, Michael Evan, Rashid, Dudu, Goltmo, Hezes, Hassan Wright, and Akmal JH versus Yascow. They will then play second place in Group G. For example, you can see it there, how it all unfolds. And if you finished first, you are only 2 matches away from qualifying in. So as it stands right now, if you were just to do some, just looking at the bracket, for example, if the winner of Lamps and Moza, they will play Yuval in the second round, and the winner of Yuval and, for example, say Lamps, they will play Umut because Umut finished top in his group. We will bring you all the details, all the updates, and everything how it is unfolding in this bracket play as it comes to you live. I'm intrigued to find out what are our featured matches for this opening bracket round.
Well, as the camera's been on Dudu a lot, I've got a feeling maybe he could be one of those featured matches in our first round. As we said, there's quite a few games that will be taking place. 8 of them in total. I think what's more interesting as well, as I was looking at the different groups, it is insane to see that 3 of the 8 groups came down to goal difference for who's got a slightly easier journey, an easier road towards the FC Pro World Championships. If you're not aware, as Richard was saying, whoever finished number 1, as you saw in that bracket just a second ago, only needs to win 2 games compared to somebody who finished 3rd and 4th, who has to win 4 games if they want to be at the FC Pro World Championships. So much longer road. It's double the effort, and especially against this quality and this calibre of player, it's going to be really difficult. But the point I was saying is, for example, Umut just about snatched the top of Group D by a +3 goal difference. You've got the likes of Goal Poacher as well, and Happy of Sao Esports. He just about snatched it off him by 4 goal differences. And then Manny Bashore against Bradley, or Assault, many will know him as, of Genk.
I also, Brandon, want to shout out the 2 players who went 5-0. Kwana in Group F, and also Dolan Mike in Group H, both winning all of their matches, 5-0, flawless performances from those 2. There's a couple of players who were unbeaten as well. You're looking at Tuga in Group C. He finished on 13 points. But everybody else did pick up at least 1 defeat on the road.
Well, there's Yascow. We just saw headers for a second there. I think, as you can see, obviously half of the arena's emptied out here. Before, you'd have certain, obviously, stations that players would be playing on. That's quite in a lobby.
You got someone in the chat, Allreich, saying, Brando, let's go. And then Madani said, bring back Shori and Pessoa. That's absolutely fine by me. Shall we give him a call? Ryan, do you want to come back?
He hasn't answered.
He's not.
Here we go. Then. Mystery game. What have we got? Hezes versus Hassan Wright. Here we go then. 4 more big rounds coming your way from this last chance qualifier in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Who will be the best 4 to make it through to the final 32 for this year's FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup?
Hassan Wright finished 4th in Group D alongside Lex, Alihan and Umut. Real tough competition in there. Hezes was in a group with Kakito, Derpede, CL, Exit, Damasus and RVP Legend. He finished 3rd in his group. 3 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. You had the chance to watch Hassan Wright not too long ago as well, I believe, over in Morocco.
I did indeed. I mean, he was one of the selection of players that qualified into that competition in Morocco. It was the biggest African esports gaming festival. He was there, and as I've seen from social media just in the last few days, he actually funded his own trip to get to this last chance qualifier. As unfortunately he finds himself 1-0 down in just 4 minutes. Harry Kane. It's not his centre-mid version that will be in any of these teams with the squad restrictions and the 15 million coin budget that applies, but it'll be his team of the season item. But he's quite a popular pick in a lot of these teams.
Yeah, we saw the team of the season item sort of starting to peer through with Nasada. He was using him when there was unlocked accounts. That's a great reply from Hassan Wright. And we spoke also about Rio Ferdinand in these teams. We thought he would be used as a focal point, as a striker, and he levels the game up. 2 goals in the opening 6 minutes. But you mentioned those squad restrictions, 15 million coins. Not long for the players who came through the LCQ, such as Hassan Wright, to change teams, by the way. Like, overnight, he'd have had to qualify, submit his team into the play-ins ahead of today's action.
Absolutely. I mean, not even a time to rest or breathe. But I was looking at that and I was thinking, for certain players, Richard, aside of the squad restrictions, just being in this LAN environment and just being able to continue competing has really helped a few of them out, such as Toby from Saudi Arabia, finished second in Group A, just snatched that second place spot off Mark 11 on goal difference, and he's been able to really push forward from his last chance qualifier performance so far. I mean, the same can be said for Katcher as well, who also went through in Group C. Another early pause.
I'm going to go out on a limb. Just looking at how these group standings take place and the knockout bracket on the way through, I think this might be the hardest road to a qualifying match. The winner of this match will play Abel in the next round, in round 2. The winner of Abel and the winner of this game plays Manu Bachore.
You've got to be a former world champion to get to the FC Pro World Championship. Not even that, sorry. You've got to then go and win again.
Yeah.
That's just to get into the qualification game.
And that would be a rematch, if I remember correctly, for Hassan Wright. I think when you mentioned that gaming festival that took place, I think that was the game that he lost out to against Manu.
Well, certainly the road he had as well, and to being in that final knockout stage in the competition. That was really the only bit of FC LAN experience that he and Hassan have been able to have. They played in a 13-goal thriller between the two of them. It was a 7-6 win for Manu Bachore. Then he played against Nicholas in that grand final. And Nicholas was able to once again show his dominance. He's, of course, in action next week at this FC Pro World Championship. He got his ticket early doors back in February. Is he onside? He is. Plays between all the time in the world. Oh, wow. Hezers off target. Wasn't even a save. It was just a huge chance wasted.
Just missed. He's usually so clinical, so composed in those areas, and puts it wide of the upright. That's a big, big opportunity missed.
A clever pass. Pedro Neto finds Pele. This time, Cantona will not fluff his lines in front of goal. Hezer's back in front, 2-1 he leads.
We'll try and bring you updates from the other matches taking place where we can. I know there's a lot of interest in the chat right now for Lamps and Muzzer. Rio Ferdinand, once again, spoke about him at the near post. He is brutal. If you whip it in there, He's an aerial presence. He's going to win it. Also, people asking for Kalen and Kakarite. That match is taking place right now. The winner of that game plays PH Zing.
Yes, Ryan and Shuri was saying earlier as well, we appreciate there are 8 games taking place. We can only give you 1, 2, or on the odd occasion 3 featured matches at one point. Those matches we aren't always sure what those games are going to be. As it currently stands, we're on all our eyes, I should say, are on the bottom side of this bracket. Hez's versus Hassam Raif. If you type in the chat, !bracket at home, you can follow this competition and see exactly where your favourite pro player has got on, and they've still got a chance to be at the FC Pro World Championship, as Hassam Raif will lead for a first time in this game.
That chance, Blaze Matuidi and Hezers putting it wide. You got to think, if that goes in, it would have been, what, 3-1? Every little moment, every minuscule thing that happens in a game can alter a player's mindset, can alter the confidence, can decrease or increase the likelihood of outcomes. Hezers is experienced, so he won't let things get him down. However, that's 2 big chances that he's missed now.
We have certainly not been short of goals or chances in this game, have we? It always feels like year after year, there's always a new Moroccan name that pops up. Marwan, Ayman, Sharif. Oh, we're looking at Hassam Raif. He's had a relentless last couple of days.
Watch those runners. He's already hit the first time through ball a couple of times already, has Hezers, and that's what Kane is in the team for, really. That first time pass with the incisive playstyle plus that he does possess. Able to just knock it in behind and turn defences around very quickly.
Just looking here, Richard, 10 games he played in the last chance qualifier, Hassam Raif, then has come in today, of course, and played 5 more rounds of group play. He's the very best players in the world. Match number 16 for him on his journey to the FC Pro World Championship. 4 minutes away from half-time in our first round of action. I'll be in for an equaliser from Hezers, yes!
Perfect timing for Hezers. Just on the stroke of half-time. As we are going to go into the second 45. As it stands right now, drawing level, 3-3.
Well, let's see if we can go somewhere else to half-time, potentially. There are 7 other games taking place in this first knockout round. 6 goals evenly split. But you're right to say, Richard, that chance of Blaze Matuidi, it could have been a very, very different scenario. As we join this game live now.
It's the goal for Harry Kane.
I believe it's Tuga against Goatmo.
Yep.
And it's a goal that's gone the way of Tuga as it stands. It is Falcons Goatmo that is still leading this one.
Goatmo did go through his group with 6 points, finishing 4th. As for Dudu, he came through that last chance qualifier, 3rd in the table in his group, behind Assault and Manu Bachore. It's a nice pass. That's a lovely weighted ball. Could be in here. Bobby Charlton spins inside, but good defending from Dudu.
Is that like a Team Falcons sort of agreement? Because I'm sure MS Asari was using Bobby Charlton as well.
I think it was, yeah.
At half time, we will go to another game. We are hearing that we have got Kaylan against Kuwait. Penalty! Whoa! What a chance this is for Dudu. It's a gift. Lionel Messi over it. Dudu to go into half time, all square, and it looks like that's going to be the case.
Slams it home with Leo Messi. The team of the season version of Messi. Keeper gets the right way, but a lot of power into that bottom left corner. And Goatmo. We've not seen a lot of this game. We joined it when it was 2-1, but it looked like we were joining it as Dudu was scoring his first goal, so Goatmo was leading 2-0 in this matchup. And he might, well, he's certainly going to have the opportunity here, Dudu, to be going into the break at 3-2 up. He will get the last attack of this first 45 minutes. Names are very different in the teams as well, you got to say. Maicon, very prevalent now. Alfonso Davies, that was Nuno Mendes yesterday when there wasn't restrictions. Cantonai's still in the teams, as is Eusebio. He's also featured, but no R9, no Pele, no 99 rated Virgil van Dijk. There's certainly some different items on the pitch. Where else do you want to go, Brandon?
Well, there's a lot of people asking for that game there. Kaylan of South Africa against Kuwait of Germany, and Bayern Munich, of course, represented the German side of the virtual Bundesliga this year. We know how much of a following any FC Pro player has from Africa, and we have had the moments, some incredible moments, sorry Richard, with the man who sits behind him, Beast Bianchi.
Oh,
those online qualifiers. Oh, wow.
Absolutely. I mean, they great chance actually here for Kuwait. Graham Hansen looks the ball roll inside. Good step from Kaylan. The passion that both of those two have, Brandon, is right up there. And as you say, some of the moments, some of the, especially during when we were playing online, just incredible matches, memories.
Oh, it was ridiculous, Rich. One of the best online competition moments we've had. Is looks like Kuwait has got one back, 4-3 now. Remember, this is a straight knockout game. You lose, you are out. There is no chance of getting to the FC Pro World Championships.
I mean, I remember when our first ever tournament ran with EA, 2018 Barcelona, Jolly Olan was their family member of Kaylan. And that's where you sort of first heard about this name coming through. And then within, 12 months, Kaylan was a prevalent member of the competitive scene, making events. And not only that, but really causing stirs and upsets.
Well, it would be ridiculous, Richard, because we know that Kaylan is incredible online, so talented. There's no surprise that's how he got into these play-ins from the FC Pro Open Cups, the online competitions. He's never always had the opportunity to play at LAN or to play at this level to show exactly what he can do. Could this be his day and competition to remember.
Well, he's leading at the moment, 4-3 against Kekarai. We had the opportunity to watch the virtual Bundesliga this season, the VBL, with Kekarai playing, representing Bayern Munich. He was my favourite to go on and win the tournament. Vitinha, lovely pass, good save. It didn't happen on that occasion for Kekarai, but continue to play well through this season and through his good performances in the Pro Open Cups, guaranteed his spot into the play-ins, as did Kalen. That's how he qualified into the play-ins also.
Well, is a 2-goal cushion enough for the South African FC Pro player? You can see the pressure from Karai as he is knocking on the door. I feel like he desperately needs another goal here, Kalen, if he can have a bit of breathing space. Is he just about onside? He is! There's Rio Ferdinand of all goal scorers. Get used to it because you're going to see a lot more. Might have just given him the breathing space he needed to see this game out.
First time through ball into Rio Ferdinand. And it was all about the composure, the calm, and the finish. And Kalen had all three. Rio Ferdinand supplying a low driven to the bottom left corner. And Kekarai, if he wants to keep his FC Pro World Championship hunt alive, has got 20 minutes to do it.
What a duo there. He's been actually just behind you. He's been here, there, and everywhere in this FC Pro scene as a pro player for Esports World Cup and country.
Just refreshing the bracket that I can see. I don't see any full times as of yet coming through. When we have results, you will know them as well. Oh, that's a red.
Oh, he looked like he won the ball, but
it'll be a penalty. It'll be a penalty.
There will certainly be a penalty. Amsterdam into the book at least in some way, shape or form. Harry Kane pulls this game back again. Only a goal between the two and still a long time left to be played.
So I do have a full-time result coming through live from the arena. It's coming through from Denman. So it is a footwiz result. Mark 11, 11-3 victory. Meaning that he is one step closer to an FC Pro World Championship spot. He will play Kakito in the next round.
Of course, if you're not aware as well, me and Richard are
We're not
in
there.
Riyadh at the moment. Otherwise, I'd have a few more updates for you on all of the games, all the results that are happening. Kalen, play a lot, finds Rio Ferdinand. One more pass into Hansen. It's clever feet from the Norwegian winger. As tight of a game this is, I really want to see what's happening back in the Hassan Wright game. It's like, when do we leave it, Richard? When's the right time?
I think if the next goal, if it's a Kalen next goal, we'll move. However, if it's a Kakerai goal, we've got to stay. It's 5-5 over here.
Oh my, we'll stay here.
Stay here. Stay here.
There's going to be a late chance here, isn't there? What a game, by the way. Jesus, a player who played in the FC Pro World Championships last year because he was an East Serie A champion with Monza. This time has had to go the long way round. Last chance maybe of the game, just about squeezed in from Hassan Wright. You can't imagine the scenes on the ground in Riyadh.
Morocco stand up. Sharif was taking the World Championships by storm last year. And now Hassan Wright, he's on his way to a round 2 LCQ, or is he? Oh, he's red-timed it! He's red-timed it! Oh my! Jesus! With the ultimate chance!
Jesus' season was in his hands!
Wow.
Well, it looks like we have got a full-time result with that game right now. If we can at least get some cameras near that console, both are off their feet. Hez is there, unfortunately eliminated. That is the end of his FC Pro season. As we jump back over here, this game sees Goatmo 3-2 up against Dudu. But for Hassan Wright, Richard Buckley, what a story this man is writing for himself. He's 3 wins away from being an FC Pro World Championship Grand Finalist.
Incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible. Last kick of the game. Hassan Wright with a corner, scores, and then Jesus comes down the other end. That won't be happening next year, by the way. No time finishing next year. Oh, Jesus. He had chances. We didn't see a lot of the game, Brandon, but the moments we saw, he had chances. The Matuidi miss, the chip, the last chance of the game. He lost to Anders Vergang last year, did Jesus, at the World Championships in Berlin. That's as far as his FC25 season goes. We just saw it there. Great feat. Gets the rebound. Goal, 4-2 up.
Right, should we jump across then again? 12 minutes left here. Let's go over to Kalen Karai. Of course, that one might be at a pause as well as it is, but we'll stay with it. We'll stay with it. I'm looking at 6-4, I believe, but my eyes might be deceiving me.
No, 6-4. You are correct. I think I was 82 minutes on the clock.
If you're on the mark there, then can I borrow your glasses?
You know what? I'm not actually wearing them right now. I'm just really close to my monitor.
Tell you what, you're on it.
Kakerai does have time here, but it has to be perfect.
Hey, let's hold on for 5 more minutes. Play 3-8 in the next round. It's still playing.
Two minutes away, I'm sure he is.
Hold on.
his way there, and as he get one down, they get a decent chunk of additional time. That was the chance off the post from Elise.
Yeah, I think he knows. Because Kaelin's just going to hold this ball. He's going to try and see this clock down. Set for dates with the 2024 Pro Open champion, PH Zin.
Oh, here's another result for you, Richard. One that some people might have expected. Kozu, 4-3 winner against Catcher. He's out, the Italian. That's 2 Italians falling out in that first round there. That means that Kozu will play against Bradley. Goatmo in the 86th minute will go back, I'm sure, conclude that game. Right now, he is still leading, but congratulations to Kaelin. He goes into the next round of the competition, just 3 wins away now from an FC Pro World Championship spot. There's only 4 of them available. You were saying earlier, Richard, Mark 11, that's a confirmed result. He's through as well.
Yeah, Mark 11 victorious. Oof, good save. Lex and Damascus looks like it could be going into extra time.
Yascow through against Akmal. He's out the tournament, so it'll be 2B against Yascow in the next round of the play-ins bracket. Full-time result there. Team Falcons still have a chance of booking another player into the FC Pro World Championships. Unfortunately, that is the end of the road for Dudu. What a run he's had in the last chance qualifier. Unfortunately, he won't be going any further.
If you look at the bracket on the players who made the last chance qualifier, Brandon, quite a few of them are starting to fall out at this stage now. Through the last chance qualifier and now into the play-ins. All 5 of them came through into the knockout bracket. However, Dudu eliminated. Katchia, we just said there, eliminated. Tubi and Abel will play in the next round. And Hassan Wright goes through. Hassan Wright, who does he play? Another one of his LCQ compatriots in Abel.
Well, by the only looks of it then, the only game that we didn't get a full-time one was Lex, right?
I believe so.
But you look around the building.
We're waiting. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. As we get the full-time results on those games, it's high drama. And that's only round 1 of your playing knockout bracket. Up next, what have we got to tease you after the break? Well, some of the big hitters come to play. Last year's runner-up for the World Championship, Yuval, is in action, looking to go to another World Championship. PH Zin is in town, and could the young Lion make a World Championship in his rookie year? Alihan Lion comes in to the playing knockout bracket. All that and plenty more coming up in a few moments' time. Don't go anywhere.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup in as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million, and of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Well, welcome back to the Last Chance Qualifier here. You join us as we are so close to finding out our final 4 players from what has been a gruelling last couple of days of qualification on the road to this year's FC Pro World Championship. You join myself, Brandon, for Richard Buckley for 3 more rounds. Richard, we are getting closer and closer to finding out who are going to be our final 4 players to grab a spot in this year's World Championship.
Every single round, we half the competition, and it is a real battle now to see who is going to be last 4 standing. We go into round 2 of the knockout bracket, and this is where we find ourselves right now. Let's run through those results from the opening round. Damasus 7, Lex 6, Katya 4, Katya 3, Kosu 4, Lamps 4, Mozza 5, Kalen 6, Kakerai 4, Mark 11, Rashid 3, Dudu 2, Goatmo 5, Hezers 5, Hassan Wright 6, Akmal JHD 3, Yascow 5. And what does that set us up for, Brandon?
I was going to say, please don't go through the next ones. I'll do that for you instead. But as Richard said, 8 players eliminated from the competition. That is the end of their FC 25 season, their chance to get into the World Championships. I mean, the game that we were looking at, Richard, that Hassan Wright 90th minute winner from a corner to send out Hezers, a player who was at the World Championships last year. He is now through to play against Abeldos in the next round of the competition there. I mean, to the chat that's watching at home, we have chosen 3 of these games to be our featured matches. I can tell you right now, as we go through the remaining games here. Happy plays Damasus, Bradley against Kosu, Yuval against ex-Mozza. There's a lot of people wanting to see that matchup. PH in Kalen, that will be one of our featured matches. So will Kaketo against Mark 11. And last but not least, we've chosen 3 in a row, really, haven't we? Alian Lion against Goatmo will be our other featured matchup from this round. We will be keeping you up to date, though, on the other matches, including Toby, Yascow, and Abeldos Hassan Wright. Look at the next round, though, Rich. If you win that game, you can already see what is in front of you before even thinking about getting to the round of 8, that all-important qualification game.
Yeah, absolutely. The games that are going to be coming up thick and fast. We also have the ability to tell you any of the as close to accurate as possible live results that are coming through. So if you've got a favourite player, even if we can't necessarily show them, we will try and bring you the live score in that match as it currently stands. As you can see, the audience getting ready, getting excited for finding out who is going to be going through one of the hardest competitions of the year in the play-ins into the FC Pro World Championships.
It's been a long time since we've seen that man on stage, isn't it, Alian Lion? Last time we saw him was at Champions League. Eight more games taking place in this round. And that is what they're playing for, those keys that 4 players will be picking up, the keys that they will represent in the competition next week. The big $1 million FC Pro World Championship. If it was to be a last chance qualifier player that was to make it through to that final 30, they'll be grateful for the 3 days rest that they will get before the competition restarts again.
Oh, bless me. No, absolutely, I agree with you. I've just got a little bit more insight, by the way. Do you know that game we saw between Hassan Wright and Hezers?
Go on.
So it was Hassan 5, Hezard 4 in the 89th minute. Ooh. Hassan then equalised.
So you're allergic to knockout FC?
Hezers then equalised in the 90th minute to make it 5-5. Hassan scored in the 90+1 to make it 6-5, and then Hezers missed in the 90+3 to make it 6-6. An unbelievable final 4 minutes.
Great time shot, hello, wasn't it? A different day, it's a different score, it really is. It would be.
As looks like Goatmo will have the first real chance of the game. It's stopped well by the goalkeeper.
The one thing I will say, I was watching earlier on today with Ryan and Shaw, who were guiding us through the group phases of these play-ins. One of the only players to use Eto is Alihan Lyon, and his, I want to say, just pure confidence when he's in the final third to shoot quickly. He will fire off those low-driven shots, even when he's on a bit of an angle. And he's aiming is so precise, pardon the pun. But it is really, really accurate when he's in those areas inside the final third. You might see a chance of it here.
Especially in these sort of areas here, Rich. There's just no real creases in his gameplay. He's always so on the money, and we saw that, of course, in so many important moments in the Champions League.
And look, when he needs to, he can release those strikes in the final third.
Speaking of Samuel Eto'o, maybe we can see exactly why he's in the team.
Just offside, I think. It's going to roll through.
Of course, the winner of this game will play against the French-Moroccan. That is Kwana, who is finally getting his moment to shine now after really showcasing himself online this year. Had a top 4 finish in the E-League. Losing to the hands of, surprise, FC Lorient.
Yeah, there's no harm in that, is there? There's no shame, certainly. In losing to FC Lorient in the E-League, a formidable team and club. Look at that run there from Eto. He's offside now, but Yascow isn't. And he can drive. And that's what I talked about. When he's in the box there, he's not afraid to shoot on strange angles, on playing on the rebounds, playing on, I want to say, playing the game, really. And I think having Nightwatch behind him there will help in all those small aspects of the game, learning the angles, learning what animation you'll get out of the back of a shot or a pass or a dribble. So it is in the minute details where Nightwatch is the best behind you.
Well, I mean, he was telling us about this youngster before anyone else was. The crazy thing is, I think his birthday is on the 11th of August, from what I'm reading here. If he was to go through the Esports World Cup and, of course, play in the FC Pro World Championship, say if he was to go and win that tournament, the day after that competition would be his birthday. Imagine turning 17 and you're a world champion. You've also got $300,000 in your back pocket. Speaking of Alihan Lyon, very close to finding a second there. Wins a corner. And that one flies in from Samuel Eto'o.
Yeah, he does have power shot plus, if I'm not mistaken, Eto. So, see what he's looking for there. Something a little bit different off the training ground. That chance before with Nuno Mendes, I think he expected goalkeeper movement, Brandon, so to jump in there. He expected him to move across, because that's where the Trivela was going, that's where the low-driven shot was going. He's not going to open up his body and finesse it there, so he was expecting an element to move over to the far post. He didn't go, no, he stood up strong to it, and the goalkeeper rewards him.
I was just saying about the reason why Alihan Lyon is in the play-ins as such, is because he obviously played in Bulgaria, where he does come from, and he scored 87 goals, conceded 12, didn't lose a single game, of course, in the group stages, and then was flawless in the knockouts as well because of that performance. He was in the Champions League, as we said, and then got himself into these play-ins here. It's his first year he's been able to compete. He's only, of course, just turned 16.
Got the world at his feet.
Go, Mo. Eusebio trying to create a chance. He might be able to pick up the pieces from the end of this one, though. Alexi Mateus, Rio Ferdinand, all around is Cantona.
Yeah, he did read it relatively well there, Alahan as well. I have to say, though, Gotmo, he's been impressive. I've been impressed by him. Just predictable, a little bit too much in his passing in the final third at the moment. And Alahan is sort of letting the space be there and then quickly right stick switching onto the gap to close it.
So I've got a few updates happening from our other matches, thanks to the legend that is Ramilue, who's on the ground in Riyadh giving us the updates. Well, there's a lot of people asking for Mose, his game. I can tell you right now, after just 30 minutes, he is 3-0 up against Yuval. The runner-up of last year's FC Pro World Championship is not looking in a good position at all. Hassan Wright, the Moroccan, who just snatched that result from Hezes, is 2-0 up in 20 minutes. And how about that one? It is one of our featured games. If we can go over to it when we get a chance. I don't think we can now, because I don't think it is, unfortunately, one of our featured games. Is PH in against Kalen. That's 2-2 after 30 minutes.
Plenty of time left in that one, isn't there?
Of course, there's 8 matches in this round. We will do our upright most best to give you everything we can on the ground. And also jump around our 3 featured matches.
If you're wondering where your favourite might be, if they top the group out of the 8 groups respective, their respective groups, should I say. So we're looking at Dolan Mike, Umar, RVP Legend, Tuga, Kwana, Manu Bachore and Goal Poacher alongside Ali KW. They're all in the next round, waiting for the winner of this round. So if you won the group, you go into round 3, and you will play, obviously, the winner of round 2. And then we have qualifying decisive matches in round 4. 4 games, 4 winners, 4 qualifiers, as Eto fires wide.
Right, let's jump, if we can, to another game that's taking place. To see what else is happening in this round of the knockouts. It looks like we're going to jump over here as Yascow against Toby. 0-0 so far, 50 minutes in. Toby, one of our players from the last chance qualifier, Richard.
Yeah, he's been really impressive, hasn't he? Not necessarily the name that was on the tip of the tongue as we came into the last chance qualifier, but if he was to go through the LCQ into the FC Pro World Championships, get to know. That's a lovely pass from Yascow. Dink, rebound, not quite.
I'm hearing our other featured matchup in this round is Kosu against Bradley as well. That will be our only 3 matches that we can show you from this knockout bracket round. Are we going to find a breakthrough now, potentially, with Tubi, who does get the bounce back his way? A free agent, a local in Saudi Arabia. Can he stay on his feet? Well, Richard Buckley, another update for you.
Talk to me.
Coquetto against Mark 11. Just about to go into half-time. 4-0. Coquetto is leading.
Wow.
Against Mark 11 there.
After it was just as Yascow takes the lead here against Tubi, especially after Mark just won his game 11-3. The confidence would have been rolling. Coquetto waiting in the wings. He'd have been watching that game, knowing probably from quite early on who he would have been playing. However, That is an impressive result.
Potentially an instant equaliser. What reply from Toby?
To be or not to be is the question, but what is the answer? And only he knows.
Is that a rendition of Bridesmaid, but then with the bride?
I think it's Shakespeare, actually.
There's a lot of people asking for Happy and Moses games. Unfortunately, we can give you updates on the scores, but we won't be able to show you any of the live match footage. Finesse from quite some distance there.
Just waiting to see. As Rio Ferdinand just goes wide of the uprights. Got any of those other results or fixtures coming through as of right now?
We're going to jump around again, Richard, but let's go to another game if we can. Maybe the past game we've just come out from of Allianz Line or Bradley against Costa. That one's only just kicked off. Let's see what else is going on around the other matches. Here we go then. Kosu, who is one of the most consistent players from Finland, always coming out from their domestic FC Pro Partner League, always sort of see him in the E-Champions League year after year. He finds himself 2-1 down after 15. That red time shot becomes a pass. And he ain't going to moan about that one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how it goes
square.
in. Doesn't matter how it goes in, does it? Quite fortunate. Kosu and Bradley going head to head. Just having a look back, these two must have played against each other throughout their careers. Got results from last season, Brandon, in the Euros, the qualifying match where they were both representing their nations.
Oh, yeah.
Bradley beating Kosu 7-5. But I think that might be the only time they ever played. I thought they might have played more than that, but evidently not.
Well, here's an update for you, Richard. Maybe we can jump over to the game and I can tell you exactly what's going on. But Allianz Lion, he might have been 1-0 up. He finds himself 2-1 down.
Wow.
Against Goatmo. That one just kicked off in the second half now. What has happened here?
Yascow. A name that has been in people's minds for a very long time. Sometimes, Brandon, it is just getting the opportunity, getting to the LAN, getting to the event, and then you can show what quality you really have.
Was he going to get one more before half-time here, potentially, Yascow? Trevella blocked. And this could be a nice excuse for us to go and check it on Allianz Line. Allianz Line against Goatmo. Let's see this attack quickly.
Last attack of the
Tell
half.
you what, we're still playing still. Referee,
Yeah,
there you go, right. Now let's go across and see if Gomo is still in a winning position. Against Allian Line. 3-1, he leads in 61 minutes. This could be a bit of an upset to the bracket.
Yeah, this would be a shock. No matter how you write it up, this would be a shock. Gomo coming through the FC Pro Open Cups. His performances in the Middle East region, only second to Abu Maka. Obviously, his spot was already solidified from the FC Pro Open. But since then, Gomo only got 6 points in the group. Wasn't that impressive? Beat Dudu, and now knocking potentially out Alihan Lion. Talk about a confidence builder.
FC.
Yeah.
Different, isn't it? It's not about how you get out to the knockout, it's about what you do there. As that long ball comes all the way across, it is a pause that no doubt would have been forced by Dr. Nightwatch or Allian Lion there just to make some changes. If we can now jump back over to Bradley Kosu, 35 minutes on the clock there. That one's still 2-2 as it currently stands. Well, an update for you, Richard. 80 minutes on the clock. PH in. 5-4 up against Kalen over there as Bradley makes it 3-2.
For everyone asking regarding Mark 11 as well, the last time we heard he was trailing in his match.
Yeah, he was 4-0 down by half-time in his game. I'll try and get you an update on that. Hassan Wright was leading 2-0 in 20 minutes. Last time we heard about his game, Moses was 3-0 up in under 15 against Uval. Oh, no. Oh, you don't make those mistakes. Because he will punish you every day of the week.
Yeah, and mistakes like that at this level, at this junction of the tournament, simply won't be forgiven. Won't go unpunished. Feel as though, when we get into half time, let's head back to Alihan Lion. That is the story that is emerging here.
Got an update as well about Mark 11's game.
Okay.
83 minutes on the clock, roughly. Mark 11 has scored 3 goals back. Wow. He's only 4-3 down. I wish we could show it to you live, but we can't. We've just got live updates coming through us. Thanks to Ramadou Esso, who is in Riyadh right now, literally messaging through updates on all the games that are taking place. Where would you like to go? Where would you like to jump across to?
It has to be Alihan Lion. That's the story. Will the youngster be eliminated here in the play-ins? Let's jump over there and we can see the culmination of that match. It was 63 minutes on the clock when we left it. It's 72 on the clock and it's 4-2 Goatmo.
And it's also 4-4 Mark 11. He just somehow bagged an equaliser. He was 4-0 down. Over here, though, it looks like Allian Lion is crashing out of the FC Pro play-ins. In his first year competing, he won't be at the FC Pro World Championships.
There is still time. And he's got a free kick in a dangerous area here. You got to think these would have been boot camped, rehearsed, and rehearsed even more for these opportunities, for these moments. Messi over it. Good save from Vicario.
Get sort of past the 80th minute without conceding it. You can start looking forward at who else is in front of them in this competition.
Gomo's playing really well. He looks confident. When he gets the ball, he's happy to dribble. He's happy to progress with it. Obviously, we've not seen this entire game. We don't know the full picture of it. We're only coming in at moments and throughout it. But after trailing early in the game, Gotmo looks like he has bedded himself nicely into this matchup and could have a fifth here.
Well, as it stands, he'll be playing against Quana in the next round of the knockout bracket. Well, where else should we go in these closing stages then?
Here we go.
Over to this one, 4-3. Bradley has conceded. Kosovo has got one back. Onside somehow. Harry Kane. 2-goal advantage again to Bradley.
Every time he edges his way back into the game, Bradley just pokes his nose back in front. He's not allowing Kosu to get his hands around him, to pull him back.
Takes the play a lot, then eventually goes for it. Was there one more pass available inside? I think there could have been. I'm hearing that game's in extra time, by the way, Richard. Kiketo against Mark 11. 4-0 down he was, by the way. 4-0 down, Mark 11. What a turnaround.
And once again, Kosu just says, you're not getting away that easy. Come back here. And Bradley, clearly frustrated. You saw a few verbals there coming out from Bradley. Shall we go and see the full-time score for Alihan Lyon and Goatmo?
Just if we can, then.
Let's go and see a full-time result.
Let's see if we can go across, then.
Here we go.
I mean, it's not going to be much now to Alihan Lyon. Obviously, all hopes and dreams would have been on that World Championship, being there amongst the best 32 in the world. But for a first competitive season, just 16 and each Champions League top 8. A Bulgarian FC Pro League win. It's not been a bad first season.
Well, absolutely not. Won the first ever Wicked Wednesdays LAN, kicked his season off with a victory. But he will be falling out of the competition here to the hands of Goatmo. Team Falcons once again in Saudi Arabia, doing what they do best, win.
What an opportunity that is as well. 2 more wins for that man. And it won't be just Abu Maka there at the FC Pro World Championships next week. He'll have one of his teammates there too. Can confirm full-time result. PH in is through. Kalen out of the FC Pro Play-ins. That means that PH in will play RVP Legend in the next round of the competition. Couple more updates as well. Hassan Wright beating a Beldos. He goes through as well. He'll be playing against Manny Bashir, a rematch from Morocco a few weeks ago when they played in Rabat.
Another
Morocco Gaming Expo. And then a last full-time Richard Story as well as Moser has gone through against Yuval. Yuval will not be there at the FC Pro World Championships this year. So Umar against ex-Moser will also be a next round game.
Took the words out of my mouth.
Quite literally.
Yep. Which would lead us to believe the only games that we've not really got too much insight on is Happy and Damascus.
There was a few issues in that game, I believe. It might be restarting now.
Okay. And we were watching Yascow and Toby earlier. We changed off that game because it was pretty one-sided.
Should we go back if we can? Should we?
Yeah. It's 6-4 now. But
not enough time. Yeah.
We're in the 90th minute.
Added time to follow. Yascow looks like he's going through to the next round. He'll be playing against Goal Poacher. It's an all-League One match of that. Montpellier, who Goal Poachers represent this year in the French League One, against Paris Saint-Germain. Full-time result there. Commiserations to Tubi. What a run he's had. The local who came through the last chance qualifier as a free agent.
So we've got 4 full-times. Hassan Wright, 7. Abeldos, 4. Goatmo, 5. Alihan Lyon, 2. PH Zin, 6. Kalen, 4. And Moser, 7. Yuval, 1. We're waiting on 4 more full-times. And we just saw Yascow win as well. 6-4 against Tubi.
Suit. Tops in his tracks of a time green finish. Lionel Messi might fancy that on his left boot. It did take a deflection and Buffon able to get 2 hands on it after.
Still waiting for a couple more games here to round out.
Been a pretty quick fast round, this one.
Do we have anything on Mark 11? Just trying to see over people's shoulders there. If he's still playing.
Is it possible? Have we got a big camera that sees the whole room? See him one of the corners.
Six minutes left to go here.
Red card as well. Didn't see where that one came from. Can he make the most of this, Kosu? There's another chance. Mark 11 winning 6-5. I'm hearing an extra time right now.
Wow. After being 4-0 down. Kosu, Retegui on the pitch. Can he land a decisive blow? Messi looking for a finesse. It's going to roll through to Buffon, and that could be it as Bradley gives a big exhale. All he's got to do is play his passes right for 20 more seconds, and he's through. Two additional minutes. He didn't want that. He did not want 2 minutes because he can't keep the ball with the goalkeeper for 2 minutes. He's inviting the press on. He thought it was going to be 1 minute.
Though.
He thought it was going to be 1 minute. Oh, he's got away with it.
Well, there was more late dramas involved than before. If you can cast your mind back to the Champions League when he knocked out Tex. For his performance, Kosu, unfortunately, that's the end of his road. Bradley goes through to the next round of the competition, and I believe so does Mark 11. It was actually 6-4. He was winning in extra time, which if that was the case, I mean, that man's not conceded a goal since he was 4-0 down. He's just scored 6 in a row.
Yeah, what a turnaround. If Mark 11 is through, we'll wait for that full-time result. I'm seeing it coming through now on the sheet that we can see. It's 5. It finished in the end. Mark 11 will play Tuga in the next round. You can see a couple of players there over the shoulders. Goal poacher, he's in action, coming up soon against Yascow. Manu Bachore comes in to the tournament. He's looking to pick up silverware where he did in 2023 in Riyadh. Another World Championship could be going his way. He's 2 wins away from being in another World Championship. Umar, another big hitter, enters the play-in bracket alongside, I'm going to say, maybe my game of the round. There's some great games, but RVP Legend versus PH Zin has got potential to be an absolute firework of a game. All of your round 3 fixtures will be coming up very shortly indeed. Myself and Brandon are going to take a few minutes to compose ourselves ahead of a huge round 3 here at the Play-ins. Don't go anywhere.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Welcome back to the play-ins as we head into the FC Pro World Championships. We have only a handful of players remaining here in the tournament, and we will find out in roughly, I'm going to say about 2 hours' time, who is going to be making up that field of 32, who's going to be coming through the play-ins. Arguably the toughest tournament of the season so far, and this is how the bracket stands at the moment. In the round of 32, Happy beat Damascus 7-3. Bradley, 5-4 victory over Kosu. Muzzer, what a result that is. 7-1 against Yuval. PhD in 6, Kalen 4. Kikito 5, Mark 11, 6. And he was 4-0 down in that game. Look away, RB Leipzig fans. The shock of the round. Alihan Lion 2, Goatmo 5. Abel 4, Hassan Wright 7, and Toby 4, Yascow 6. If my very, very, very quick knowledge is correct, Hassan Wright, the only player who came through the LCQ that is still in the tournament. Brandon, what do we make of the games that we've got coming up as well? Some big hitters.
I mean, for these players now, Rich, these are the players that top the group. Of course, there was 8 different groups coming into the play-ins. Those that did top the group and were incredible have the opportunity then to skip out and miss 2 extra rounds. So they now only need to win 2 matches, this round and the qualification game, and they could be on the way to the World Championships. But for some players, it might hinder them because they haven't been doing anything for the last 2 hours. They've just been sitting around, probably overthinking about this game and working out and updating the bracket of who, if maybe they could be playing. And now we're going to see 8 of those players in action. 16 players already eliminated from the knockout rounds on the play-ins, and so many big games coming up. It's hard to know which game to look at, Richard, because there is some huge names from Umit to Dullam Mike, of course, to Quana against Goatmo. I think that'll be one of our games we'll be keeping a close eye on. But PH is against RVP legend, the Romanian. We've got to have a close eye on that one, Rich, surely.
Yeah, it's a big game. It's a real big game. As well for me, another one. Tuga versus Mark 11. That just feels like a semi-final. It feels like a World Championship quarter-final. That will be one of our 3 selected featured matchups as well for this pivotal round 3 of fixtures. The other games we'll try and keep our best to update you with. We have got our good friend Rami Lueso on the ground, who has been keeping us refreshed all the way through. And you see Mark 11 on your screen for the first time here in the knockout bracket.
Looks like Goal Poacher's already underway in his game. His next knockout round there. You can see Dolomite for the first time on screen. P8's in. He must be realising how close he is, if we're being brutally honest, Rich, to saving his season.
I also think, you see Sam Brewster there in behind Goal Poacher. For a lot of these players, hello everybody. For a lot of these players who are coming into the tournament now in round 3, they've not had really, I'm not sure, we're not there, but I can't imagine they've had a lot of time to warm up. So just getting in the booth now, especially if he didn't play, for 2 hours, you're going to be quite cold now. There's been 2 whole rounds of action taking place since you qualified through the groups. Now you need to try and recuperate what you did earlier on today. I mean, 5 hours ago? 4 or 5 hours ago? For a lot of these players, recuperate what you did, try and get that mindset correct, and kick off where you left off. Because I actually think, Brandon, a lot of these players, I would say half. I think it'll be half and half. I think half of the players who finish top of their group are going to get eliminated now, simply for the fact that you're playing against a player who is ravenous.
It is going to be an absolute goal fest between these two. RBP legend leads P8's in. Winner of this goes into the qualification game. Not there just yet, but 1 win away, 1 game away. And they'll be playing against either Umar or Moser. One of those two. Whoever wins that one will meet the winner of this for a spot at the FC Pro World Championships. I'll be in for our first goal in the first few minutes. That one could have been a penalty on another day. That says Saliba on the ball. It goes out for a corner, and RVP legend can then try and manoeuvre his way into the box from here.
Those other matches taking place that we're going to try and keep you updated with. Ali KW, he's in action as PH opens the scoring after 5.5 minutes. Tuzzy Esports new man with a big goal. As I was just saying, Ali KW against Happy. We'll try and bring you the updates from that one. Dullen Mike against Bradley. And also Goal Poacher and Yascow, and Manu Bichore and Hassan Wright. We'll try and bring you those updates when we get them.
Absolutely, we will be keeping you up to date with the other 5 matches that aren't on stream. We can only show you 3 featured matches at one point. This is one of those featured games, and so is Tuga against Mark, and Kwana against Goatma of Team Falcons, who of course is on the main stage again. P8's in, lofting that one forward. It was too good to be true as he was miles offside.
PH's in. Big result against Kalen in his last round, 6-4 victory. Especially after Kalen came through a really, really tough match against K. Karai. Did finish second in his group, PH's in. It was that last performance, the last group game against Tuga. The winner of the group came from that game, and Tuga picking up a draw, all that was necessary. Did score 37 goals, however, PSG. The most of any player.
That
in the groups.
next round, though, Richard, if you get there and you lose, it will be the toughest loss of the season.
Yeah, heartbreaking. Imagine if it's Hassan Wright who's there as well, coming from the LCQ. All that hard work.
I think someone else you'd rather not be as well. I don't want to say it in case of cursing, but certain German pro who has been on a World Championship qualification game so many times and could be on for another one as PHZ is dancing towards second goal in this one. Rio Ferdinand get the ball through, but just offside. These little lofted balls, isn't he? They're coming off every time.
He also recycles the play so well inside the box. His pass selection process, so fluid. It looks like there's no thought, but it's all instinctive, just through hours and hours and hours of playing. He knows what's going to work, as he's even 2 passes before. And that'll work on any game, on any iteration of FC. I mean, I remember watching PH in 2021, 2022, when he was coming through the remote scene in South America, and that's still the high press, the relentless energy, the attacking brilliance is all evident on display here.
RVP legend now. Again, able to find a way through. Let's jump across, if we can, to another one of our feature games that's taking place. Quana against Goatmo, I'm hearing, is kicked off. And let's jump into that one now and see how that one is going. Goatmo leading by a goal to 0. And coming close to a second there if he was offside. Cannot forget, Richard, that Goatmo's just come off the back of knocking out Ali and Lion.
Yep. Which will give him so much confidence. And you're playing against a player in Quana who hasn't played for, as I said earlier, a couple of hours.
Well, updates are now slowly coming through. Umar against Moser. That's 2-2 as it currently stands. Hassan Wright against Manabishore 0-0 as Quana just coming up a little bit too short there on that slide tackle finish. Goal poacher in that all E-League 1 matchup against Yascow. 3-2 down. That's just on the 46th minute. That's just kicked off the second half. Quick corner again. As far as into the box. Kept in just about by Lukaku. And the only other game that we We'll jump to and we can. Richard is Tuga against Mark 11. That one. Oh, what a turn that is. Tweedy Liao!
Great reply. Yeah, fantastic reply. A player like Goatmo, the confidence oozing through him. It's a really, really good way to silence the oncoming momentum and pressure. But we have to remind you, he was leading, wasn't he? Alihan Lion in that match against Goatmo. And he's playing against one of the only two players unbeaten in these play-ins so far. In Kwana. 15 points, 26 goals scored, 12 conceded. The other player that's unbeaten, Dylan Mike.
Yeah, we'll look forward to hearing an update on Dylan Mike and how his game is going to unfold. Finesse from quite some distance. Quick corner, and out he goes for a goal kick. Look at the pace and space that he's got. There's the extra pass. Red time finish, which another day he timed that green. It's 2-1 to Goatmo.
It's again a red time finish. Caught Hezers out earlier on today. I said it then and I'll say it again. You'll not see it next year. Time finishing has been removed. That's a lovely through ball. She can't quite get in front of the defender.
If we can, let's jump back across then to RVP Legend against P8 Zip. To give you the lowdown on what's going on over there. And as soon as Tuga versus Mark 11 is kicked off, we will let you know what is happening there. Yascow.
It's a good save. Clears it long. Should we jump over there? Wow, 2-0 against RVP.
He hasn't really let RVP Legend play his own style, which normally is pretty free-flowing, pretty flary, and normally throws a couple of goals. Are we going to see his first now? Yascow! Peter Crouch of all goalkeepers in there. The P8 is in to be the hero.
Yeah, it's really interesting, this. I mean, RVP, offensively, he's, even when we've been commentating, Brandon, for the last few years, probably 2019 onwards, his attacking play is right up there with some of the best we've seen. But he's sort of been silenced here. He's been muzzled by PhD. That goalkeeper movement is absolutely superb. He read it so well.
How he's got himself out of that danger there, Richard, is absolutely ridiculous.
Not on that occasion. Read the near post. RVP took an extra touch and just opened up his body and finessed it into the far corner. Game on.
Well, by the looks of it, still no kick-off from Tuga. I can just see over the shoulder of RVP legend. The coach of Tuga, Bob Newcrew, a good friend of ours, who is watching one of RVP Legends' game. Mind the last 2-0 though. PhD in on for a third, went for a cheeky chip. Is he going to come off? Yes, it is.
Perfect timing to get a third goal for PhD. Just as the pressure was starting to be applied from RVP. A delicate dink. And the 2-goal cushion reinstated once again.
Marquinhos dinks it in.
Lovely pass.
That's a great ball. An even better finish. This is a long way from being over.
We alluded to the attacking quality, the attacking play of RVP. He wasn't just going to let PhD keep a clean sheet. That was never, ever going to happen. And that pressure in the middle of the park causing problems for PhD. Just gets away with it on that attack.
Best thing PhD can do is go straight down the other and add another one to the tally.
Yaya Toure. As Tuga and Mark 11 officially has a kickoff here. What a comeback. I just saw a little video on social media from the EA Sports FC Pro channels, the full-time results. And I think it was shock more than anything else for Denman and Mark. Certainly for Denman.
He was 4-0 down, wasn't he?
4-0 down at half-time. It wasn't just a blitz in the first 10 minutes, it was half-time. And he has come back and booked his place into the next round. As I said earlier, if you have been listening, Tuga did finish top of his group, 13 points. 4 wins and a draw for the Portuguese start.
More interesting that story of Hassan Wright as well against Manabishore in this round. He is one of the other players that self-funded his trip to this last chance qualifier. Now he's just 2 games away from an FC Pro World Championship. Over the moon that we've finally got this game going. Tuga to open up the account. I'm a bit surprised there. I don't know if it was a bit of goalkeeper move, but I thought he'd have went to the other way. Sabio, his shot block. Hansen recovers well. Interchange with Harry Kane. It's another time green finish. That time Mark 11 no doubt will ensure that he's going to go 4-0 down like he did last match, as Tuga is banging on the front door.
Yeah, he is, but I'll be honest, for me, that's got to go in. Messi, good area, just inside the box. Low-driven shot across the goalkeeper, and it was just aimed wide.
Right, more updates for you. 4-4.
4-4.
It currently stands in his game. Happy 6-3 up.
What a player, by the way, Happy's been today. The chat have been absolutely loving him. We've not had a chance to show you him as of yet, as Mark 11 goes 1-0 up through Eric Cantona. Would have topped his group, Happy, had goal difference been a little bit better. It was only the +4 goals that Goal Poacher had over him that topped him the group, the Englishman.
Well, full-time result as well, coming in that all-French E-League 1 matchup. Goal Poacher eliminated as Yascow wins 6-4.
Wow.
He goes through to the next round of the last chance qualifier. 1 win away now. He'll be playing the winner of Manny Bashort or Hassan Wright. I know there'll be a lot of people asking for that Moser result. As we said, last we heard is 4-4 between him and Umar.
Looking for a floated ball out wide there, Mark. He was just recycling the possession around the back, seeing if Tuga was going to pull anything out. Those step overs a little bit heavy, and it gives Tuga a chance to spring an attack. Not going as direct as I thought he might, but he's recycled the play really well over to the right hand side. Biding his time here at Tuga. Good tackle. It's a really fascinating game, this. We've already seen 25 minutes. It's absolutely flying by, I've got to say.
Tuga. Still no way through for Mark 11 as he's in the way. Well, an update for Hassan Wright against Manny Bashort, just approaching the 80th minute of that game, 3-3. So some really tight matchups in this round. That's a brilliant ball for Mark 11. It's Harry Kane who stopped at his tracks.
We're going to start to put the finishing touches on some of our qualifying matches very shortly indeed. We'll be able to tell you who's going to be fighting for a spot at the FC Pro World Championships. Harry Kane. Nice interlink play here with Cantona. Doesn't really have an option to go through, Mark. It's a lot of side to side here for Tuga. And Mark is just a little bit more direct with the step overs, with the acceleration. It's a good step though from Tuga. Again, both players defending well here in this match. That's a through ball. Could be onside, but goalkeeper rushed out and Kanate clears his lines.
Yeah, sweeper keeper S there, wasn't it? And flying out. Of course, Tuga. Himself in these play-ins due to his online performance. Speaking of Tuga, penalty. He won't get a better chance than this from the spot. Yascow makes it 1-1 game. Well and truly on in the 36th minute as Tuga bites back.
It's the first time he's gone through Mark and actually penetrated the box. Mark slightly unfortunate with the animation he got there. As we're about to get a full time here, PH Zin, by his own standards, has not had a great 2025. But this would put him one game away from an FC Pro World Championships if he can hold off RVP Legend for one more attack.
We've played additional time. RVP Legends can still have a chance here, though. Big tackle, cleared away, PH in. Into the round of all rounds. One game away.
Wow. Look at that result.
Potentially saving his season. Quarter. 6-5 up against Goatmo.
His second half has absolutely blossomed into life.
Well, first couple of full-time results coming through, as you said. Yascow, that is a full-time 6-4 win against Goal Poacher. The match we just saw there, PH in. He is also through. After this round, there'll just be 8 players left. Only 4 of the 8 can go through to the FC Pro World Championships. And those players will join the 28 other pros that have made their way to the World Championships via various FC Pro partner leagues, the FC Pro Open.
That Travella angle looked nice there. It was green timed as well. Probably goal bound if it wasn't blocked on the way through. Five minutes.
Time results. Yeah.
What we got?
So we'll keep you updated if I get any more results coming through. One game I haven't heard anything about is Boulevard against Bradley.
Yep. Seeing nothing on that game.
Where's that one going to end up? This is not done. Hang on. 6-6, but we're straight down the other end. Because Quana might go 7-6.
Oh! Unbelievable. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We've missed the mark 11 goal in the second half here.
Well, we will go back to that game when it's out the pause just to get the full-time result, the winning moment If there is to be one, unless Turbo can then snatch another goal back and be on our way into extra time. What a response it was from Rafael Leao and Quana. Two minutes away plus additional time from going into an all-deciding match. He'll play the winner of Tuga or Mark 11 for a spot in the FC Pro World Championships if he can hold on for one more minute of normal time plus whatever's added on after the 90. Lauren James!
Oh!
Just wide.
Agonisingly close. Agonisingly close to the upright. He's gone long, and that's probably game. What a match. 13 goals split, unless he wins that header. Oh, he has! Oh, he's bouncing. It's done. It's done.
Quana goes through, but unfortunately Team Falcons will not have a second player representing them at this year's FC Pro World Championship finals. What a run from Gomo. But it is that man there that finds himself through.
What a game. Mark 11. He's in a match against the ultimate tactician in Tuga.
Well, we left it as we said that Mark was 2-up in this game. I think there's roughly about 30 minutes left, maybe a little bit longer of in-game time. Well, results are coming through then. Mani Bishoure wins 5-4 against Hassan Wright. His dream story is over, unfortunately. He's out the tournament. So that's Mani Bishoure or Yascow. One of those two will be at the FC Pro World Championships. That's the only confirmed qualification match right now. Of course, we've got Quana and P8 in waiting patiently for a winner to come through.
(3-1). Mark 11 leads. Incredible match after incredible match here at the FC Pro World Championship play-ins. This is the starter to the main event and dessert next weekend. Live from Riyadh.
Can confirm Happy wins his game. He is through. Also to that qualification game. He'll be playing against Dullah, Mike or Bradley. So that is technically 5 players through into that last round. Waiting for 3 more names to trickle on through, including one of these two. As it looks to be right now, unless Tuga can pull a goal back now. What a save on the rebound again. A huge block.
60% of the ball. You saw that for a second there coming through. Yeah, we're just waiting for what? 2 more results, including this one. Happy, by the way, Brandon. 10-3 victory. It was. 10-3. What a win that is. Umar and Moza. I'm not sure we've seen too many updates from that game. I think last time you said it was 4-4.
Yeah, last time it was 4-4. I mean, I could only hope that that one was going to to extra time. I'm hearing that Bradley versus Dolomite is 5-3. I'm just waiting to work out which way that's 5-3. Just a few minutes left in that one. Of course, the winner of that game will be playing against Happy for a spot at the FC Pro World Championships. Back in then. 25 minutes left of this one. Mark 11 leading 3-1. What a knockout bracket journey this man's had. Scored 11 goals in game 1. Was 4-0 down in game 2 to come back and win. And now finds himself in a very tricky last 25 in-game minutes against one of the most difficult players to break down in Tuga.
Yeah, it's a very well-worked corner. He's pulled him into the near post, and then just as he's hit it, he's fielded his centre-back in towards the back post area. Mark was unable to bring the goalkeeper or pull a aerial plus defender onto him. And a way back in for Tuga is what it is.
Mark 11. The extra trick. It's actually worked out well, though. Go back into the path of Reece James.
Got an update for you, Brandon.
Go on.
Umar, Moza, 5-5. Penalties.
Oh, wow.
And Umar has gone through, meaning that we will get a qualifying matchup.
Oh, that is such a hard game, Rich. You've got two players there. Look.
Versus PH Zin.
Only one of them's going to make it to the World Championships, though. One's going to be absolutely heartbroken.
It was penalties or extra time, just looking at what I'm seeing here, but it was settled late. And Umar goes through.
I think it looks like penalties by the looks of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. But as you know, if you are listening to us, we're not there in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup yet. We'll be flying out early next week for the FC Pro World Championships. We can catch the usual crew. I'll not reveal everyone yet. I'm sure there'll be an announcement going up sometime this week. And was that Bradley I just saw walking past the camera there?
The biggest of updates, Dolomite against Bradley. Dolomite 5-3 winner, so we have pretty much... We've got 7 of the 8 players through to the last round. Other than this game here is Tuga. Like he was on for an equaliser. So this is the lay of the land then. So Happy will play Dolomite. Winner plays in the FC Pro World Championships next week. Umar or P8 Zin. Confirmed qualification fixture. Mani Bashore against Yascow. And then it's Quana waiting for Mark 11 or Tuga. Then that'll be our final 8 players from the 48 that kicked off early today in the play-ins. What a run it's been.
And I think with that result as well, with Hassan Wright being eliminated, we will have no winner of the Jafonzo Award. With all 5, should I say, of the last chance qualifying players being eliminated from the process.
It would have been a nice extra $50,000 in the prize pot. That would have been if, as Richard was saying, if a player came all the way through the last chance qualifier, then went on to qualify for the Esports World Cup, and then win that competition. $50,000 extra would have been awarded, like Chafonza did last year, of course, winning that last chance qualifier, then going all the way through to become world champion.
This is a huge 10 minutes. A huge 10 minutes.
I think you'd be so used to seeing it on the other foot, wouldn't you? Of Tuga being in a situation like this with a goal up and got 10 minutes to see it out.
With how Tuga attacks as well, he is very methodical. He might only get 2, maybe 3 goals at Mark's box, at entering the box here, before the 90 minutes concludes. Mark is trying so hard to stay structured. That's a low driven, and that's a dagger blow. Tuga equalises the game, 3-3.
I think he enjoyed that one because he was off of his chair. But as you were saying, Mark was doing so well there, just to delay and to stop Tuga. He just kept on grinding him down. And he was able just to isolate the opportunity for one of his forwards to have a shot at goal. An even bigger 10 minutes in front of us now.
Pivotal moments here, Brandon. Instructions coming on for what could be the last time here.
Just letting the moments play out.
Yeah. That's what they're fighting for. A key. You get the key, you're in the hunt for the FC Pro World Championship. But there's only 4 keys. And there's about to be 8 players.
I'll be in for a match winner. 5 minutes. Can Mark break down the Portuguese pro in Tuga, who is so solid normally and is regimental in the way that he defends and plays.
Is he going to play last attack? He's going for it, actually.
Alphonso Davies. We are approaching that 2-minute buffer now of added time.
This is Tuga's chance. He's made sure if either of the 2 players will laugh last, it will be Tuga.
Surely not. Unfortunately, extra time for Tuga. But we're not going to play him. This is the only round and game left of this next knockout round. Winner of this will play Quana for a spot at the FC Pro World Championships. And good news as well, I know a lot of people are asking for certain matches, such as happy to be seen. The next round, the qualification round, will be split in 2. There'll be a slight stagger in the matches, so we should hopefully be able to catch a bit of every player's game, and more importantly, the winning moment, the qualification moment to the FC Pro World Championships. We hopefully will be able to catch all of those key moments live on broadcast for you.
Absolutely, yeah. Every qualifying moment into your FC Pro World Championship will be televised. Extra time again.
"30 minutes. To separate whose season ends now. And who can keep on dreaming? They'll be one game away. He's not led yet in this time. He's had to come from a losing position. Can this be the moment now to sway the side? Really good tackle there from Yapstam.
Yeah, really good from Mark. Just stepped in at the perfect moment. He's done that all game long. There's only been a couple of defensive errors that he has made. Got the space down the line. Cuts it across. Wow, Mark 11. Just when you thought the tide was turning, just when you thought Tuga was getting his foot on the ball and knocking this ball around at his own pace, Mark just bursts into life.
And once again, Rich, he's back in the winning position.
And I think that's it. You mentioned it just then when Tuga was attacking, and I was about to go on to a little point, but then Mark scored. I think that's so important for Mark not to let Tuga get in front, because you know what he can do.
He knows every second, isn't he? A corner, a throw in.
You know exactly how that game's going to go out if Tuga does get a 5-4 lead in this match. I can see the chat really want a Happy game. Just to let you know how this tournament is working, Happy right now isn't actually playing. You're not missing Happy's game right now. He will be playing in the next round against Dull and Mike, and we will be showing you that game.
The Happy fans will be. Can't really beat around the bush. Will be happy because they're going to be seeing him playing next against Dull and Mike. Lukaku into the book there. Does he fancy it from this far out then?
That's a big wall. How many players are in that wall? 6?
Lionel Messi. The Tuga as half time and extra time ticks over.
Not long left to play at all here. Mark 11 and Tuga. The last game of round 3 before we embark on what is going to be 4 of our competitors' final competitive game of FC 25. For the other 4, they go to the promised land, to the FC Pro World Championship. A seasons-long grind coming down to one 18-minute match.
$10,000 guaranteed as well with a place in the FC Pro World Championships.
What's he got planned here, Mark? It's going to be short and try and recycle onto the edge of the box potentially.
He's come back from negative deficits before Tuga. Mark has to be on it. The player switching, the timing, the decision making. Tuga still.
What a tackle again. Yeah, big moments.
Cascarino, fresh off the bench, just to try and take more time out of this game for Mark 11. But he gives away possession, gets it back. Does very well there, even more minutes out of the game, 2 minutes away. And he won't mind giving that one away. Just to take even more time out of the game, another yellow card. 15 in-game seconds. Tuga with the last roll of the dice he's going to get for his FC 25 season. He has to be perfect. He has to get the ball forward.
It's got to go. One final roll of the dice.
And what can you do from this point?
Go short and then take the byline.
Does do well there. Yeah, Torre. Player switches, finds Eusebio.
Oh!
The shoulder, and that will do us. Mark 11 into the qualification rounds. Him or Quana to take a spot in the FC Pro World Championships. What a crazy bracket run that man has had, a knockout bracket run.
It's not been simple. It's not been easy at all for Mark 11. But he's doing it how only he knows how. He's in a qualifying round. He's in the big game. And I can't wait to see. That matchup will be taking place very, very shortly. I'm hearing the games don't stop. Commiserations to Tuga before we move on as well. Heartbreaking for the Portuguese star. So close. So close to the FC Pro World Championship. And for 4 of our players, Brandon, they're going to be one step closer and miss out.
Look at that game of them against PHG, in which is just teetering up to get going. But you are right. From 48, there's now just 8 players that remain. 4 of those will make it through to the FC Pro World Championships as we leave this game and start to turn our attentions to Mani Bashore against Yascow, as I believe one of our first matches to kick off in this round.
There's plenty of the players who were competing at the LCQ and Play-ins are in the audience. See Manu Bachore there in Yascow, headsets on. Starting to lean forward. I think that game is right around the corner as Tuga reflects on the match that just was. Small margins. 4-3.
Well, as you said, we're going to try our very best to give you a portion of all of these games now for this qualification round to give you every winning moment. As we kick off part 1 of 4. Here we go then. In 90 minutes time, or maybe 120 minutes of FC time, we're going to find out player number 29 of 32 that's on their way to the FC Pro World Championships. You'll be extending their trip in Riyadh. Will it be Mani Bashore or Yascow?
Two players, both deserve to be there, you would say, given this season's performances. Coming through the FC Pro Open Cups and their achievements this season. That's a green time. Low driven Travella from Manu Bachore. Give him an inch and he will take a mile, and he takes the lead.
I was going to say, to your point, there's no players left, is there, from the FC Pro Partner Leagues? They all crashed out of the competition. So did those players, the 5 of them that came through the last chance qualifier. It is the remaining 8 names that, as you said, came through the online competitions, the FC Pro Open Cups that took place at different points in the season. Yes, they featured in FC Pro Partnered Leagues and maybe even an E-Champions League, but it wasn't good enough to get that auto qualification ticket into the FC Pro World Championships. They've had to go the long way round with these play-ins. The man who's been crowned a world champion before in Saudi Arabia is Manny Bishore. As it stands, he has the advantage in this one. I mean, you start to look towards the club championship points, Richard, with Team Liquid on the verge of having 3 players there. Of course, a long way still to go in this game, but that could be the case.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now in those club championships, there are a few games that are taking place live. Right now in the Esports World Cup, Team Falcons on 3,250 points. Team Liquid in second on 3,200 points. I think it could be a big bit of movement. Given the FC Pro World Championships with the players that are going to be there guaranteed.
Well, you remember last year they had the exact same scenario, didn't they? They had 3 players.
Oh,
what speed boost that is. Little Messi, Yascow!
The space opened up and Yascow just burst through it. The acceleration from Messi and then the composed finish.
We are hearing that the next match is also being set up and ready to go in this all-important qualification round. When it is live, we'll head over there as Manny Bishore will win a corner. Well, Yascow has just doubled the tally in a matter of minutes.
I mean, it looks like... Oh, it's just offside there. Could have added a third. I was trying to figure out where we're going next, Brandon. I was seeing what game I think it will be, and I think it could be...
Probably Umar, isn't it?
I think it might potentially be happy. Oh, it is on at PH in the chat awaiting. They're eager. They're ravenous for happy.
But he will be there. He will be there at some point. We can promise you, we'll be on stream.
This game's a grand final.
We just need a minute just to sync up the players' webcams and names. But this is Umar against PH. One of them will make it to the World Championships. One is going to be absolutely devastated. I mean, this is the worst game to lose, honestly.
And how many times has Umar been in this scenario, Brandon, over the last 12 months? I want to count 4.
Yeah. If he's got his headphones on, hopefully, I don't want him to hear us saying it as we come out in the live arena, but he's had a World Championship qualification game that I think he's lost probably, the last 3 times? Last 3 years he's had it, all 3 opportunities. But you look at PHZ, I mean, eliminated from the group stages at the FC Pro Open after the KTZN comeback, which was incredible. Didn't get the chance to play in an FC Pro Partnered League for a number of reasons, and he had to go and fall back on a playing spot, which is where he is right now.
I would have thought that these two would have played against each other at some point as PHZ breaks the deadlock once again. Mamad Davashvili, the goalkeeper turned centre-back, dominant in the box.
This game sort of goes quite well with a bit of sort of like lobby, like elevated music. It feels too chill for the big occasion that it is. PHZ on the hump for a second. Can he find that through ball run? Oh, he can. What a run. What a goal. What a piece of FC that is.
The extra pass is glorious. Stoikov with the goal. As we jump on board there with Umar's tactics, we're not going to give too much away as we are going out into the arena. As Manu Bachore has equalled up, but this could be perfect timing! Yascow back in front. Once again, Lionel Messi the scorer. 3-2.
What a game this has been. It's the third time that Yascow has led. As Reece James this time is stopped by Vicario. Well, that's this one hits half time. Let's jump back over if we can. As PHZ has just found a third in 18 minutes. It's the FC Pro previous champion against the former world champion. But this is one-way traffic so far, Richard. 3-0 in under 20 minutes.
It's when you have two players who are so good, so good at the game, playing against each other, sometimes, I would say majority of the time, you see close affairs, close games. But sometimes you see these huge scorelines and you think, where did that come from? Where on earth did that come from? Look at the Champions League final that we just saw. PSG and Milan. No one expected that result. And sometimes the quality and the timing is just too good. But Umar himself is a world champion. He has got a winning mentality as that one squirms wide of the post.
You've also got to think though, Rich, when you're 3-0 down in a game like this, that qualification game, and you're in your own head at this point going, I can't get this far to go and throw it away. No matter who's on the opposite side of me, whoever's on the other console. Has to score the next goal. Otherwise, it really is going to be a tough ending to his FC season. What a start from PHZ. What an incredible Incredible start. Really remember, there are still 2 more games that will be coming up following this one. We are staggering all of the qualification games. You can catch them at different moments and different points, including that happy game, which has not kicked off yet, versus Dolomite, and Mark 11 versus Quana. Those are also FC Pro World Championship qualification games, which will be coming up live on broadcast.
That second goal was something special, wasn't it? The through ball, the extra pass, the ease in which he made it look.
Well, shall we give this a moment then of pause, and let's head back over to our other game. 3-0 PA's in is leading. As he's offside there, that one won't be a 4-3-3. The scoreline in this one.
We will be holding those other 2 matches between Dull and Mike and Happy, and also Quana and Mark 11. But until then, we've got 2 World Championship spots to give out.
Well, it looks like this will be the first one that will conclude unless it goes all the way into extra time. Of course, Manu Bashore, a previous world champion, as Lionel Messi was loading that one up for finish on his weak foot.
Great pass.
Hansen certainly has got the legs to get around Nuno Mendes. Can she find the one more pass? She can! Harry Kane, clinical. Manu Bashore back on top, 4-3 leads.
It's a superb pass. The double tap through ball into Harry Kane's path. I think it's all about the finish from Harry Kane. That low driven right boot into the bottom corner. That's a big goal from Umar just before half time. It will give him a bit of confidence. It'll give him a bit of relief.
As we said, a really important goal. If he was to concede and be 4-0 down by the halfway point, it would have been terrible. He has still got a corner to defend, though, before he goes into that small break. That one comes in time. Green, great save. Canate, another wave of pressure from PHG and punched away that time by Canate. Added time of just a minute. As much as he's doing all he can to defend it, the ball just keeps falling back into the hands of PHG. Another corner. 3 of them in under a minute. That one goes towards the back post. It was flicked on. That one should do us now for a moment to breathe between the 2 as we go back over here. (5-4). Manu leads. 20 minutes away from getting back to the World Championships.
Twice. Which just feels wrong without Manu Bashore in those World Championships. And that's a 6. That could be a bit of distance.
A perfect way to go into a pause, just to add on some extra fresh legs. This one's just kicked off for the second half. Umar, in case you missed it, was 3-0 down in 18 minutes. Did just get a goal back before we went into half-time.
A nice pass, not quite. Well, we're going to see the crowning moments, aren't we, from all 4 of our finalists. As we wait for games 3 and 4 to kick off and get underway. That's a Travella from deep and it crashes against the bar.
What an effort from Umar, coming so close. To finding a second there. As soon as the other game is out the pause, we will head straight back to it if we can. Mani Bashore against Yascow. That one will conclude first, and we will find out our next FC Pro World Championship spot, where it's gone to. By the looks of it, it is going to be heading towards Team Liquid. With their pro player in Manu. Hang on a second. PH in. 3-goal cushion again. He's back on pole position. So it's going to be a really difficult last 35 minutes here for Umar to try and turn this one around, because PH in is playing some of his best FC at the most important time of the season.
And it could be another Tuga Esports representative at the FC Pro World Championships.
Eight minutes. What a situation for Team Liquid as well, by the way, Rich, as we said before. They have 3 players from the 32.
Yeah.
His 4th year in a row.
Wait.
Making the World Championship. Rich, what is this? This is a happy game.
Hold the phone. Chat. I hope you're happy. Because
He's on broadcast.
We've got the player you wanted. And he's taking on Dulla Mike in a qualifying match.
We finally get to see the Mexican pro in action up against Dulla Mike, but he finds himself 1-0 down in 3.5 minutes. What a tournament he's having, by the way, Dulla Mike. What an ending. Potentially to his FC Pro season. We'll jump back across if we can, because we want to finish Mani Bashore against Yascow. I know the chat won't like that, but we are going to go back, all right? We will see a good 80-plus minutes of Happy's game against Dulla Mike, who does lead by 8-0. 4 minutes away, Richard Buckley, for Mani Bashore making it to his 4th World Championship. 4 years in a row. He won one of them back in 2023 when he became a World Champion.
He is moments away from getting that all-important key that opens the door to the FC Pro World Championship Finals.
We'll try and keep you the moment as well on camera if we can. What a moment, the pressure that these players would have been feeling coming into it, knowing that there's
Yascow's put controller down
from 48. And in time of 1 minute, that's our next pro we found at the World Championship. He will be there next week to battle out for a $1 million prize pool. Congratulations to Mani Bashore. Team Liquids have a third player who will be representing them on FC25.
When you look down the list from the play-ins, was it ever in doubt that Manu Bachore wouldn't be there? A winner through and through. A world champion. He knows what it takes to win, and here he goes to celebrate that moment, knowing that he will join his teammates, Levi David and Emery Yilmaz, next week. And he signs the key to book his place into the FC Pro World Championship Finals.
And he's there. 3 more spots remain. Consistency is absolutely ridiculous from that man. Congratulations, Manu. We'll leave him to it because we've got to get back to some more games. Which looks to be the next one that will finish first will be Umar against PH in. Then it'll be Happy versus Dylan Mike. But this is really running away, and it's a cruel old esport sometimes, this one, Rich, but from it.
It's that small margin, isn't it? I talk about it all the time. 3-1. He has a Trivella from that sort of range where he just was attacking there. It hits the crossbar. If that game goes 3-2, it's a completely different story. It's gone from a rom-com that PH Zin's the start to a thriller in which Umar would be chasing him down. Instead, it's happily ever after for PH Zin, and he will be at another World Championship.
Just looking here, Richard. I mean, you can hear me in the room as well. I feel terribly bad, but you look across, 1 game away in the virtual Bundesliga last year from a World Championship ticket, 1 game away in the FC Pro Open last year from a World Championship ticket. You go back the year before that, the same story for him in his FC Pro Partnered League, just 1 game too short, and unfortunately, it's the same storyline for him here.
So close, but so far. And it feels like an eternity away, doesn't it?
Well, good news. Happy's back on broadcast. He's actually scored as well, Richard.
Yeah, he has 1-1 in this matchup between Dylan Mike and Happy. Dylan Mike, lovely through ball. Went for that first time chip over the keeper.
Speak about it. I mean, look at PHZ and especially Dylan Mike, their levels that they've shown coming into this competition. It's clear to see, Rich, the practice has been put in the boot camp across these last 2 months. Between the gap between the Champions League to now, or the gap between the FC Pro Partner Leagues to now.
Shows that it pays off, doesn't it? Put the work in. PH in. Again, very similar to Manu Bachore. It would feel not right if he wasn't at the World Championships. The Tweedy. Trivella. Vitinha, Yascow! Happy in front. Really, really nice recycle around the box. Finds Eusebio, and as he has done all tournament long, for the 4 days we've been watching, on either foot, composed on either side, as PH Zin is once again a World Championship finalist. He's at the FC Pro World Championships. Incredible from PH Zin. And talk about the journey this season, Brandon.
It ain't been easy for him, has it? But PH Zin has just saved his season. He is there amongst the best 32 in the world. And he's got every right of a chance to be a world champion this time next week. Well, the looks of it, the game's not even finished, but the scoreline's that big that Umar just said, look, it's over. It's done.
That right there is a scary opposition for any of the current finalists there. Commiserations to Umar. So close, yet so far. We don't need to do anything, just look at that.
For Tussie Esports, I mean, what a time to arrive for picking up PH Zin.
Look at that outpour. Two really different, interesting reactions as well. Manu Bichore, it was expected that he was going to be there. He almost... It wouldn't have felt right if he wasn't there. PH Zin hasn't been the same PH Zin that we've seen in previous years. And this is a redeeming moment. This is redemption on that season for him, as he will sign his name into the 32. Congratulations to PH Zin.
Well, you thought this tournament was already stacked. Look at the names that are filing through. MC Pro champions on his way. World champion Manu Bichore is on his way. And you can see exactly what it means to him. No, also could be on the card, Richard Buckley.
Go on.
Anders Virgo beat PH Zin.
Certainly could be.
Bring it on. Right, let's jump back into the action if we can. We are loading up Quana versus Mark 11 as well. That's going to be our final match that would conclude last. A happy versus Dulham.
Happy 2-1 up, coming out after half-time. What a journey he's been on today, Brandon. Beating Damasus 7-3. Beating Ali K 10-3.
Saw a few shots of him there as well. As you said, it's a real hard one for him to face again. That qualification game for a World Championship ticket, he just falls short. He's always there, he's always on the edge. And as Dolomite looks for an equaliser, lovely little cancellation of the skill move there of Elise. He might have actually been better have taken the original angle.
We saw Happy at the Pro Open, didn't we? but I don't think anyone would have predicted this other than the 3,000 in the chat. As Shelling puts Happy 3-1 up here.
Of all goal scorers as well. One of the new icons this year at FC25. Sheena makes it 3-1 to Happy. Dolomite though. Looking to reply. That's going to fall back. What a save. On the rebound. It trickles in.
This game's far from over. Dylan Mike has given us many memorable moments in his FC career. As has Happy. Remember when he qualified? And him and his dad both in tears of jubilation.
I wonder if he's there in the room with him or not. Instead, watching from home. We are here in our last match. Is near enough kicking off as well. Mark 11 versus Quana.
Wow.
And here it is. Mark leading by a goal to nil.
How would that feel, by the way? You're looking across. You can see Manu Bichore picking up his key. PHN picking up his key. You're probably going to see Dylan Mike or Happy picking up their key, and you're the final player. Just in the periphery, in the corner of your eye, you can see all these players having their winning moment. That's a lovely pass to the back post. Harry Kane with the finish, just onside. Well worked. Mark 11, 2-0 up.
What a start in the most important game of all. What a start from Mark 11. It might not last too long though. Quana down the other end, instant reply from the kickoff.
It's going to be a high-scoring affair. I mean, you just look at the Quana versus Galtmore game. 7-6. Mark 11 in his game. 6-5 versus Kikito. 11-3 versus Rashid. 4-3 versus Tuga. That's a lovely dink over the goalkeeper.
Wow,
he's back in it. Yeah.
Two 2-0 up in 10 minutes. 2-2 in 17. Unbelievable scenes. In case you missed it, Piagazin is there. Manu Bashore is there into the FC Pro World Championships. After this attack comes in from Quana, we'll go back to see the Happy Dolomite game.
Let's just see this final attack here. There's a few players out of position in the middle of the park. If Quana goes quick. No, let's jump back. Oh, wait. We're hit.
Oh, wow. Oh, what a turnaround from Quana. What a 21 minutes that is. Over here, though. 15 minutes left, just over that. As it stands, Happy is heading towards the FC Pro World Championship. Still a might, though. Might have other on his. What a turn that is. Elise! 3-all. We're all square.
You said it perfectly, Brandon. What a turn. Mikel Elise taking the space, just accelerates away. And then that final ball roll just to resettle the ball, resettle the animation, reset the animation, and then fire past the goalkeeper. 3-3. You can see a familiar face there behind him. Yoksan with Happy.
We're going to need more time in this one as James gets around the goalkeeper. The angle was just too much.
Ten minutes left to play. It just feels like we're going to get late drama.
Hang on, Happy. Vicario parries that one. You can't begin to imagine though, Richard, can you? If Happy makes to the FC Pro World Championships, the chat's going to be...
Oh.
They're going to want to see him every game. If he's playing like this, there's every right you will see a lot of him.
It's not there yet though, is it? Because he's got Nolan Mike in his way.
Still Mike. There's the extra pass! And there's Pedro Neto! That might have just snatched that man an FC Pro World Championship ticket!
I'll be honest, it's all about the pass. The pass from the right side into the middle of the pitch. It went uncontested, it went all the way through. And he has managed a real nice finish there with Pedro Neto. And there is not long left on the clock.
Can he do it? Can he get back there amongst the very best? Mike, he knows that he's not been at the level that he knows he can be at for quite some time. We haven't seen him. Our World Championship since 2022. It's been a long 2-year wait for him. It's in his hands now.
Ruben Neves in the middle of the pitch with a match-saving interception there. And this could be game, set and match. Yeah, stand too strong.
Ball, he's going to get one more opportunity. Happy, one more roll of the dice. to send this into extra time. Can he be clutch? Can he make the most of this? Still in possession somehow. Bouncing around, Neto! We're off to extra time!
Absolutely incredible scenes. Happy with a 90th minute equaliser, unless that ball just too hard for Dylan Mike, and we go into extra time. Hold the phone. What is happening here?
Just for context, for those that didn't see, Mark 11 was 2-0 up in under 10 minutes. Quana came back and was 3-2 up. We left the game. We've joined it back now. And there's been another goal before half-time. 10 goals between these two. Unbelievable.
Half-time, 6-4. That is some result. As we go into extra time here.
Wait a second, what a ball that is. Elise, Dalgly saved!
What a save! What a save that is.
Really important save as well, Rich, to keep Dylan Mike in this one. What a ball that is. Cascarino, goalie's gone missing. There was always just an open gap. Such a risky move to take.
Just expected the shot across the goal, didn't it? Gave Cascarino the entire near post. And it was as simple a finish as you're going to get.
Oh, is that in the box?
Yellow card, edge of the box.
Wow. Just outside the box, but we know how good these can be, Richard. So many times you see these flying to the back of the net.
He's moved the keeper all the way over. As long as he's on target on that side, it's a goal.
Eusebio, bar it in! 5-5!
It was just all about the placement. He probably moved the goalkeeper a little bit too far over, meaning that he didn't have the space with the defender to mark. He had too much space, should I say, with the defender to mark. It's a very reckless slide tackle as well. Just looking back at it. Free kick of his own now. What does Dylan Mike have in the locker?
Carpenter. Pedro Neto looking just to drive instead. Happy. What an interesting angle there. Just for context, there are 2 remaining games of this competition that are live still. Mark against Quana, which had 10 goals before half-time. Quana 6-4 up last time we heard about that one. And this game here, which is still 5-5, nothing to separate the two, and we are in extra time.
Look at that.
It's rough from Elise. Chavella Green!
Tell you what a save that is from the goalkeeper. And again, Vicario called into action and he answers it. What a pass that is! That's unlucky. I thought Pedro Neto were about to be in.
The level of FC on display from these two. I wish they could both be at the World Championship. Unfortunately, one can make it through.
Lots of blatant fouls there from Dylan Mike, couple in succession in the middle of the pitch. Let's have a quick look. Perfect. Mark 11 in action here. 6-4 down still.
Not much has changed, really, has it, in the last nearly 50 minutes since we left it? It was Mark 11 that snatched a goal back just before half-time. It was 6-3 down from being 2-0 up in that game. Speaking of Mark 11 now, could pull this back to 6-5.
Just didn't quite have the option on the edge of the box to recycle into. He was forced to go probably a little bit further back than he wanted to. He didn't have anyone in the pocket on the edge of the D. As he looks for the first time through ball there to release Harry Kane. Probably wanted rolls the other way around there. Kane with the incisive pass as Matuidi's in behind. Green time finish across the goalkeeper. Corner puts distance between himself and Footway's Mark 11.
Well, speaking of a lack of distance, let's jump over to this one, Richard. 5-5. Happy. Elise, Eusebio, what a tackle, penalty! Dynamite can't quite believe the mistake he's just made. Happy once again from the spot, scores! It was penalty drama that took him to an FC Pro Open last year. And it might be more penalty drama that will take him to a World Championship.
Absolutely. There's got to be a word more than entertaining. Fascinating FC on display. That's what it is.
Minutes left, and of course, the bigger problem for Dylan Mike. He's only got 10 players left on the pitch. How does he try and manage this one, Rich?
You just got to go. You've just got to go for it. Hail Mary.
And Happy might be able just to find all the gaps in between, or just be even more smart and just take time out of the game. He's in a winning position now.
That's nice. Ooh. 7-5 would have been game over.
How this game can change, though, Rich. He was 86th minute on his way. He fought to win in the game. 90th minute clutch moment from Happy.
Back post.
Bit of space. So much space.
Offside. He's offside. He went too late.
Wasted it. Dolomite, though, he's only got 10 players on the pitch, but does he care? Pedro now, ball roll, Trivella! 6-6! This game screams penalties!
I'll answer your question for you. No, he doesn't care. Dylan Mike does what he wants, when he wants, and with 2 minutes left to play, including a minute of injury time. Penalties are looming.
Well, back over here then. Quana is 50 minutes away from sending himself into his first ever World Championship. What a story this man has got from really sort of just being discovered online via, I believe it may have even been the E-League One Challenge last year. He won that competition. He has been playing in every single Cash Cup possible, even Wiki Wednesdays amongst those. Was 1 or 2 wins away last year in Sweden from getting to the Esports World Cup. And then this time around, was able to get himself into the play-ins via the FC Pro November Cup. And then since then, Richard has just been able to continue his consistency from a top 4 in the French League One this year. And he is in an unbelievable position right now.
It's the perfect example of practice, isn't it? Practice makes perfect, as we're into penalties.
Penalties! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nuno Mendes for Dolomite, Richard. There you go. Perfect pen so far.
Eusebio stepping up to the spot for Happy. Goes to the bottom right and just tucks it underneath the goalkeeper. And now Vieira equal to the task.
Is it going to be more penalties, as I said again, for Happy, that have been huge in his FC Pro career? Mbappe down the middle, 3 for 3.
Mendes saved. The first blip falls on Happy's sheets as Dybala puts Happy.
Has to score. Has to score. Elise does. Dolomite is in your hands. An FC Pro World Championship ticket. Pedro now steps up, scores. Dolomite is on his way to a World Championship.
Absolute adulation for Dolomite. Happy. So close. But again, Brandon, very similar to PSG. It has not been a great season. It's not been a great couple of years for that man right there. But Dolomite, when the lights shine brightest, he is a Pro Cup champion in his own right.
The last time we saw that man was at the Virtual Bundesliga Grand Final in Cologne, Germany. He got a top 8 finish in that tournament, and he said, look, give me a few months, give me a bit of time. He's come back in the best way possible, the best Dolomite we've seen. You're right to say in quite a few years, Richard Buckley. Since 2022 was the last time it was at a World Championship. He's back there again this year. He takes spot number 31. He will be staying in Riyadh for an extra few days, maybe an extra week. Because this time next week, he could be a world champion. He is there. Congratulations, Dolomite.
And he's done it with 10 men on the pitch. Penalties! Pushing Dolomite into a qualifying position. And speaking of qualifying, Quana takes home the final spot.
I mean, for me, out of the 4 players that's got through, this man's story is the most interesting. Quana is there. It's about time that he had his opportunity on the main stage to show what he is all about. As far as I'm aware, a free agent as well coming into this competition. He qualified as a free agent online from home, and he might be the only player there without a team. Quana is there. He is on his way to an FC Pro World Championship. Massive congratulations to him. He has been working so so hard for this moment. And what an incredible couple of days it's been, Richard. 4 days, a relentless format. And probably my favourite signature of them all. Qualifier is there. He will be battling it amongst the best 32 players next Thursday in Riyadh as part of the $1 million prize pool.
Commiserations to all 4 of those players who just lost out in the final moments. Umar, Mark 11, happy. It really is a cruel, cruel mistress. Missing out in the last game that you couldn't possibly play.
Well, those are the 4 keys, aren't they? That'll be thrown into the competition as we finally have our final 32, Richard Buckley. We will be there next week, live in person, live in Riyadh. We cannot wait for it. The biggest tournament on our calendar, our favourite event of the year, the World Championships. They are the best tournaments, and we have got the best players there. Oh, it's going to be incredible.
Absolutely. It is a truly magnificent set of qualifiers. The LCQ into the play-ins, and next Thursday we kick off the FC Pro World Championships. You can catch myself and Brandon Smith there alongside the 3 people, should I say, who were guiding us through this broadcast over the weekend, Ryan Pessoa, Shells and Shori, and we hope to see, more importantly, you there next week. Do not miss it. Will Anders Vergang go back-to-back for the first ever time? Well, you're going to have to wait and see. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Have a great evening wherever you are, and we'll see you next Thursday for the start of the FC Pro World Championship Finals. See you there.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Thank